Chat, chat. You guys there? Chat. Hello. I don't know what happened, guys. Today was the solar eclipse, and I was staring directly into it. I have my rated sunglasses, everything. They said it was fine if you wear the sunglasses to look into the solar eclipse, and then something happened. It was crazy. I blacked out for a second, and guys, I think I'm stuck inside the eclipse. I can't see anything anymore. It's all just darkness around me. It's almost like that. It's almost like that game on the Game Boy Advance. What was it called again? It was called what was it called again? Oh, I remember. It was called Castlevania. Yes, that's right. Today we're gonna be playing some Castlevania, chat. I thought today would be a fun day to do a weird one-off stream where we play some Castlevania. I actually really enjoy Castlevania. In particular, I enjoy Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, which, no joke, that game starts out the exact same way. You start out, and your character is just going to view like a nice eclipse with his, his childhood friend slash girlfriend. It's honestly very similar to my story, right? I've known my wife since we were 3. I too am the reincarnation of Dracula. So hey, we're gonna go see what's going on inside of my castle. This is a very classic game. This is sort of like a continuation of the DNA that was started within Castlevania Symphony of the Night. It's a much more open, exploratory experience, and it's kind of like the meaning behind a Metroidvania sort of like comes from this series of the games. And I think, at least in my opinion, the Game Boy Advance games as well as the Nintendo DS games that are in the same realm of Aria of Sorrow. So Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, as well as Portrait of Ruin. I think those 3 are the best, and then Order of Ecclesia is like a very close best too. I think Order of Ecclesia stands on its own. It's like a whole different like subsection. It's still really good. I think it's better than all 3 of the other ones, but this one has a particular Symphony of the Night style, which I think is going to be good for it today. So again, welcome. We're just starting out. We're just going right into it. This is the Castlevania Advance Collection on Steam. I had no clue it was on Steam. I was gonna buy it on the Switch, but my wife is currently in Boston checking out the solar eclipse, which means that I don't actually get to have the Switch because she has it at the moment. But instead, we get to play on PC, which is very interesting. I had no clue. Now, being a Game Boy Advance game, it's a very old game. It has some quirks. The main one being that everything is very colorful. I've read that the way that they emulated it for the Advance Collection on PC is worse than what it would have looked like on the Game Boy Advance. But I was like 8 years old when I had a Game Boy Advance, so I don't really actually know how it looked like. I have no clue. Let's just go default name, Soma. The year is 2035. Japan. Crowds of spectators are gathering around in anticipation of the first full solar eclipse of the 21st century. This is very topical. My name is Soma Cruz, and I'm a high school exchange student studying abroad in Japan. I live near the Hakuba Shrine, an ancient shrine with strong ties to Japanese mythology. Mina Hakaba, the only daughter of the shrine's caretaker, so was my classmate and my childhood friend. I started making my way to the shrine to see the solar eclipse with Mina. But for some strange reason, the stairway leading up to the shrine felt longer than usual, as if something was trying to keep us from my destination. When I finally managed to get through the shrine gate, my senses began to dim. The pitch black sun is holding chaotic darkness together, trying to rouse a sleeping soul as if looking for its missing other half. Now, as you might imagine, it's a very topical game for today. There's a solar eclipse in pretty much all of North America. In Niagara Falls, completely dark. Very nice, very cool. Montreal, kind of dark. My friend said it wasn't as bad. They got 99%. They had partial eclipse. In Ontario, southern on Ontario, they also got 99% partial eclipse. So once again, people who go to Niagara Falls get the real deal. It's still going on for the rest of the day in different times for everybody because time zones and the sun and the angle that you view it at, stuff like that. But hey, I had my moment. Everyone, honestly, for 20 seconds it was cool, and everyone just kind of went back inside. So, hey, it looks like he's coming too. Where am I? Whoa, what happened? So you decided to join us. Did you have a pleasant nap? Now, this game was a serious part of my childhood. I want to say directly responsible for why I'm so cringy today is this game. Why I really enjoy vampires. Huh? Who the heck are you? It's okay, Soma. His name is Genya Arikado. Skip the introductions. I have a few questions and I need answers now. Go ahead. Why have you come here? Why? Well, Mini and I. Hang on. Where are we? We're in Dracula's castle. Huh? Dracula's castle? Are you telling me we're in Europe? No, we're inside the solar eclipse. Chat, we're inside the solar eclipse right now. That's where we are right now. Inside the eclipse? You're insane. Do you think I'm a fool? Soma, listen to him. He's telling you the truth. What are you talking about? Give me an explanation. Well, it's like this. Huh? An enemy. Ah, oh, still so cool. His life steal move. Damn, protect the girl. Yeah! Go back to where you came from. What was that thing? So, it has awakened. What? What has? The spirit of the creature you killed has just entered your body. You allow the power to absorb the abilities of the monsters you kill. Why? Why would I have that power? You have gained the power. Now you must go to the Master's Chamber. For what reason? You don't wish to return with your friends to your own world? Of course I want to go back. Go to the Master's Chamber. Then, you'll understand everything. I can't just leave Mina here like this. No need to worry about her. I'll put up a protective barrier. But death will most certainly find those who stay here too long. Then I... Yes, only you can save her from a painful death. And you, what will you do? I too have things I must do within these castle walls. Go, set forth. Both your own life and hers are at stake. Welcome to Castlevania, chat. Now, this game is responsible for why I'm so cringy. I can't sleep, or have I tried oranges? No, it's not about sleeping, Chad. It's about being stuck in an eclipse, right? The world turning completely dark doesn't mean that you have to sleep, right? Night owls will understand this intimately. That when the sun is gone, it simply means that it's time for us to wake up. For about 20 seconds, Canadian vampires had a chance to go out and do all of their chores, but sadly, it wasn't long enough, right? Only 20 seconds, and even then, they still had to wear sunscreen because there was still a little bit of sunlight peeking through. Only place in Canada that actually got total darkness was in Niagara Falls, and that's the scariest place to be because there's a giant waterfall. If somebody pushed somebody over the railing at that moment, nobody would ever know who. That was your moment to commit a murder within those 20 seconds, alright? Welcome to 2024 Solar Eclipse Gaming. Now, this game, the story of this game, if you recall, was interesting because the story of the game is literally you're an exchange student in Japan who who got transported going up the shrine to into the solar eclipse, into Dracula's castle. This is somebody somewhere out there, some foreign exchange student in Japan is now stuck fighting for his life against Dracula. Go, set forth. Okay, same line. Now, this is a very classic game. It's a part of the Game Boy Advance games, as I said. But it's a part of a larger DNA of games, right? Symphony of the Night started this, like, DNA of games. What in the world is that thing? What's that? That, it sort of defines the Metroidvania genre. I see there's a very silly... No, turn it off. Yeah, just... What? This is awful. It's just appearing on my screen. And it's still fun to this day. It's a very fun sort of, like... interesting game because I want to say 90% of the fun is farming, and then the other 10% can become a 90% fun if you're really cringy, right? The game's story is fantastic. It's a very interesting angle that they took with the Castlevania series of the games that they never bothered to deal with ever again. And obviously, it's also because they let go of the guy who was making the game series, so we'll never get a sequel, right? The person who was making the game series is gone, right? They need oranges. They're the ones who need oranges, because they're permanently asleep. Now, there is Bloodstained, right? And sure, Bloodstained is like a very fun game mechanically, too. It's still very loud, actually, sorry. Still very, very loud. It's a fun game mechanically, but I think the story of Castlevania is what makes it so interesting, right? There's something about fighting vampires and fighting, like, actual Dracula that is so cool. Especially when you combine it with the gothic, gory art, I think it's a fantastic mix. But we'll never be able to see that ever again. Because again, Iga now works completely somewhere else. Have a short sword. Nice. Now, you may notice that this game is primarily about, exploring. It's basically whatever Metroidvania that you've played can trace its lineage back to this series of games, right? More specifically to Symphony of the Night. But I wouldn't be surprised if for many of those games, like Shovel Knight or any other, whatever Metroidvania game can trace its lineage, or was directly inspired by at least the Aria of Sorrow series, Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow, because these expand on the Symphony of Night formula very, very well. On top of the fact that this was on a handheld, so you could play it on the bus at any time. You could do it anywhere. It's great. One day the VOD I watch will tell me you're actually alive. But greetings, hello brother, Aria of Sorrow, let's go. This is the day to play this game because it's a solar eclipse day. Like any good Metroidvania, right? Again, this sort of defines it. You find items and you upgrade things. The key thing about this game that made it different from every other game thus far, and even from Symphony of the Night, was not just its reliance on spells that you have and on weapons that you find, but the fact that if you kill monsters, you will get their spells. Sometimes. So this game, look, I got a soul. Now the problem with this game is that getting souls is a very painful task. I remember playing many hours trying to get a single soul, specifically to find secret walls. Ow, okay, I'm dying. But every single soul in this game has a different effect, whether it's passive, active, or timed. They're all useful in some way. It's a very different formula from your classic Castlevania 2, where hearts, there's no sub-weapons. There are no sub-weapons. There are no things like axes and stuff. You just go and you farm and get stronger. It's more of a classical RPG formula, if you consider RPG to be more about the EXP systems than it is like a dungeon crawler, if that makes sense. I really enjoy the fact that the pendant gives luck too. I didn't know that the pendant gives luck so early. Luck increases per half the things I drop. You love this game. You also love the Shaman King game on Game Boy, because it literally used this game and its mechanics, nostalgia. Thank you for telling me that. I had no clue about the Shaman King game. I'm down to try that game because that sounds fascinating, actually. I didn't know that there were any other games that use this formula. But yeah, I also too really love this again. It was such a major point in chat. It's why I'm so cringy with vampires. I also got a killer fish soul, I think, right? Attacks enemies underwater, perishes when out of water. What's this do? You get! You kick! You kick! By the way, within about 3 minutes of the solar eclipse, these t-shirts started releasing, so I have my 2024 solar eclipse t-shirt. I don't know, it really was just like a good 3-5 minutes. Here, let me fix the size of it. Actually, let me resize this bad boy because it should be sized properly. Actually, oh no, wait, sorry, wait. Don't panic. Yeah, 5 minutes. It took 5 minutes for the shirt to release on Etsy. So yeah, marketing has gotten really good. The Solar Eclipse marketing team has gotten really good at pushing out content immediately. But yeah, I always thought that this was the only game that did these mechanics for a long time. At least on the Game Boy Advance. I didn't even know that there was a Shaman King game. What? Ike Mai Tai. What happened? What happened to him? What happened to my fish? Why is he so mad? Oh, my fish is dead. Mai Tai. Ike Mai Tai. I didn't know that was in the game. Fish out of water, exactly. But yeah, I'll be checking out the Shaman King game at some point too then. Because this is sort of interesting to see as a formula, because aside from this and the more modern Metroidvanias, I can't think of any other older games that had this formula besides Symphony of the Night. It really was defined by Metroid and Castlevania, and nothing else. Which is kind of sad. I think the formula works very, very well, right? It's fun to go around and farm things. And also, it's just fun to fight different kinds of monsters and use their skills against them, like this. I'm gonna stop using it. I feel so bad for that fish. Dude, imagine being that one fish, right? Because canonically, you steal the soul of not just every monster, but that one monster. So that one fish out of every other fish is now yours. And that one fish, no matter what it tries to do, keeps getting summoned and instantly dying. It's a life of pain and suffering. I have a bone now. I've got a bone to pick with. But yeah, the only modern one that maybe comes close to this like formula or like feeling is Bloodstained, and even that, again, it's just something about fighting Dracula is so fucking cool, right? Like in Bloodstained, who do you fight? You fight your alchemist friend, and then you realize that the samurai dude is like also your good friend. Like it's very, I don't know, like it's fun, but it's not like, you know, crazy fun. It's like a whatever kind of game, right? But this, you gotta fight Dracula. Chat, it's like a whole generational thing. It's a multi-generational like fight against the Lord of Darkness. It's every vampire weeaboo's greatest dream, and the game even starts out with you. I should be using the spear here. As somebody who's you're a foreign exchange student in Japan. What game? Listen, you're a foreign exchange student in Japan. This is every weeaboo's dream. Okay, you go to Japan for school. You meet a hot waifu who's running. Her family runs the like a shrine, and then you get sucked up to be the new or like to like fight Dracula inside of his like castle. Now I don't know if I accidentally spoiled the like, game, but let's presume that I didn't up until this like point. I also really enjoy the other notes of this story that we're gonna see that I can't tell you quite yet. But I think this one has the best story out of all of them. The Dawn of Sorrow, the sequel, is okay. I think it's mediocre, kind of. But I enjoy in general the mythos of Castlevania, but I also really enjoy the way that this game took that story. Because while the mythos is cool, and I'm sure you've seen the Castlevania Netflix show, right? If you enjoy this stuff, it's like. It gets kind of boring being the only answer to the ultimate evil, right? What? That I just want to let you know. This soul is like a 1% drop rate. It identifies breakable walls. So that wall that I broke here that I knew about, I don't know. I don't remember a single other wall, and that was a 1% drop chance to get that. I killed that thing 3 times. I remember. Being an 8-year-old playing this like game, having to kill that monster at least 30 to like 100 times every time I wanted to play this again. To try to get that. Crap! The Belmont's retired, so the best that they could do is get a transfer student. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Like, I'm kind of sad that the story, for those of you who know how the story ended, I'm sad that Iga is no longer working on the game, because I would have so wished to have seen what happened in this game's story, right? Again, I'm not going to spoil it too much, because I think this game still has a very, very good story to like play with. But in general, I am sad that the story sort of like is now dead, because Iga is now gone, right? He's not dead, he's actually making like Bloodstained. But it's just such a cool story that I wish that they kept it going. And even though you don't need him, right? You don't need a single director. I think his creative vision with how the story was like going, plus his relationship with the artist of the game, I think was so important to capturing the feel. Because this art is one that they stepped away from, actually. In the sequel, they don't use this beautiful pixel art, like, gothic style, right? Like, Soma, in the sequel, he just looks like he has a bowl cut, and he looks like your average anime protagonist. Here, he's got a fur coat. Actually, because this is the Advanced Collection on PC, I can also show you some cool things. Which, we saved. Wallpaper. Wallpaper? Alright. That's weird. Yeah, sure, wallpaper. Okay, so what I want to show you, actually, is in the main game. So we saved up. Okay, no, I don't need that. We saved up. End the game. Yeah, I saved. It's fine. It's this. There we go. Look at that. So cool. Look at the shoes. So swag. This game was released during a time when the word swag was like really popular, right? And then I just want you to look at this, okay? Dawn of Sorrow. What's his name again? Sora? Soma. Kuruzo. Okay, this is oh god, this is awful. Why do they change his like look like to this? What the fuck what happened to you, man? Soma Cruz. DOS. Oh, he looks so bad now. Jeez Louise. Swag isn't popular anymore? Listen, brother, it hasn't been popular since the 2000s. You probably still think the Beatles are still alive. Welcome To Soma, okay, sorry, he's like slowly crunched up. Look at what they've done to our boy. Look what they did to our boy in the sequel, chat. Look, he lost all of his swagger. Now, okay, he went from looking like the front runner of like, you know, he went from looking like the fashion director of like Chanel or Gucci or something to, you know, BTS's latest member. It's weak. It's weak. Very, very weak. How do you move the camera? No, I wish to move the camera. Look at that! Nuke Soma looks like the guy from Howl's Moving Castle. Wait, Howl's Moving Castle. The wizard guy, right? The mage Howl. Oh my god, he does. Wait, he actually does, chat. Look. He actually looks exactly like a Howl. Howl Pendragon. This is okay. That's actually funny. I have never made that connection, but you're not wrong. Main Howl. A main character from Gundam. Yeah, see, like he just doesn't look good anymore. Like he just doesn't. Like he just seems weird, right? Like he doesn't. This guy does not scream. Like this does not scream. He ended up inside Dracula's castle. This screams, you know, like a nice romantic drama, right? Like this is the three phases, right? This is Soma. On the left is Soma when he was at home drinking tea. In the middle was when he first arrived in Japan, right? Like he was a very normal person. And then on the right is after his Japanification. It's when everybody turns into like an anime character. No joke actually happens. You stay if you stay in Japan for more than 6 months, you will become an anime character. That's what all weeaboos want to believe. But I feel like they kind of, you know, lessened his look. Because look at how cool that is, okay? And the main artist for all of Castlevania, she was doing art for them for like a very long time. All of her art, there's something about it's so beautiful. It's not just the style, but the way that she does emotions. Like you look into someone's eyes here, and you're damn, he's gonna fuck me. Or like Mina, like you look into her eyes and you go, damn, I want to protect her. And then fuck her, you know what I mean? And then, look at Genya Arikado. I can't go any further because I think there's spoilers. Oh, look at this guy. Gun Gray. What was his name again? Baldwin? It's not Baldwin. What was his name? Something. It was something. Hammer. You know what? It makes you go, damn, I want Hammer to nail me. And you just don't get that anymore, you know? Instead, what you get is like, you know, the one on the right. You get Soma. You go from fashion director, you know, the head editor of Gucci or Chanel or some major fashion brand to that. Awful. Absolutely awful. Where is it? It's unfortunate. But that's why. That's why I kind of wish that Iga never left. Right? As good as Bloodstained was, and I beat the game, I 100%ed it. I'm still waiting for the next update as well. There's something about this game in particular, the style, the music, the way, the story, everything, that feels so cool. So cool. Like, come on. You know what? Like, chat, you're telling me if you had the chance to be sucked up into a solar... Like, you wouldn't want to fight Dracula? I feel like everyone would. That sounds cool. And, you know, just in general, I think the Netflix show really showed just how much potential there was in this IP. I think it was a mistake to let go of Iga, and I think it was a mistake to sort of end the game series so prematurely, when I think there was still so much potential with the game's IP, right? Obviously, you don't need Iga to make it work, but I think what he did with the games was something special. And I think, especially now, in this day and age, I think the game would have been a huge success had he just been able to do what he needed to do. The problem is that I don't even know what game they were going to think of next. But Konami in general was chasing a very different type of style of a game. So, you don't know. I'm not even kidding you. The latest Castlevania game is a pachinko machine. I don't know why. But instead of playing a game, you now gamble. And sometimes a succubus shows you her boobs. I'm not even kidding you. That's actually what happened. So every now and then, whenever you gamble in the game and you win big, a succubus shows you her tatas. And I'm like, oh, nice. What a cool Castlevania game. And you know, it's not it's not necessarily bad to like use the images, but it's the fact that it's just not a Castlevania game. It's like a gambling machine. It's designed to suck you dry of your money. Like how a succubus sucks you dry of your balls, right? It's the same thing. However, I'm still a sucker for it, so, you know, the Advanced Collection, when I found out that it was there, I was like, yo, I have to get it. Because now I can play on my Steam Deck, which is exactly what, you know, this is good for. We will be finishing this entire game in like one day. I'm pretty sure I can beat this game in like one day easily. It's a surprisingly short game, if you think about it. Again, it was made during a time where people made games for like, you know, convenience and also like portability. It was a very different time. And the Game Boy Advance was like the king of that format. And, you know, still to this day, it's probably one of the best consoles out there because you had games like this and Pokemon on the same console. You had games like this and Advanced Tactics on the same console. You had games like this and Fire Emblem on the same console. Everything was just on the same console. It's great. Rapier? That is a lucky find. And it still holds up to this day. I think even now, playing it, it's still very, very fun to play. I need you to throw your thing so I can get knocked back. This is a 5-head trick. This is a 5-head strategy, look. But you need him to throw his axe really, really far away. Turn. Up. Okay, it's not working. It's not working. There used to be a way to go up there, I think. Maybe I'm doing it. Leather plates? Leather clothing? Oh, yeah, there we go. I remember now. And you can get this early. Now, being an older game, there's a lot of bugs in this game. We won't be abusing most of them. I'll be doing the basic ones to get things. And there's 2 other games in the collection, too. Not just this. There was also Harmony of Dissonance, which... it's very different. But I think Harmony of Dissonance got a lot of bad rep for its music and stuff. But I think Harmony of Dissonance was one of the better ones. I actually think Harmony of Dissonance, gameplay-wise, was fantastic. And I think the music still actually slaps. It's just nobody really liked MIDI music back then. The truth is, IGN's reviewers hated MIDI music. And so I think they just kind of judged it unfairly. There was also Circle of the Moon, which I wasn't really a fan of. Circle of the Moon was like the last one that was still very similar to Rondo of Blood style, where your movement was a bit more clunky, where it was more linear. It had some elements of Symphony of the Night, but it wasn't as like exploratory. Like it still was exploratory, but like not as much as like this, for instance. Like this one is like there's a lot of weird stuff that you can possibly find. And if I recall correctly, I should remember most of them. I think there's a leather plate for free there. A free leather plate. This was also the first Castlevania that you may notice as a zombie soldier, and you may realize what he like does. Throw it. He throws a grenade. So this was the first Castlevania that also didn't feel entirely fantastical. Obviously, it's very fantasy-based, right? But you get the sense that something's weird here. It's like modern day. The year is 2040-something. You know what I mean? There's a new solar eclipse. No joke, by the way. Next solar eclipse is in 2044. So this game is actually still very topical. But okay, when I'm 70, I'm gonna stream this game again, right? Just remind me in 40 years, I'll stream this game again. Same channel, probably same platform. Let's see how far Twitch will last, right? See you all in 40 years for part 2. What if I just... Wait, Chad, what if I just stop playing this game? What if I just stop playing this game, and I come back in 40 years to like finish it as like a part 2? And like, what's up, Chad? So today was the solar eclipse. Wait, sorry, I gotta take my Cialis. My wife said it's been 20 years since I touched her, since we had any kind of love. I gotta take my blood pressure pills. Honestly, if I'm still alive by like then, it'll be a miracle if I'm still alive, let alone that my body parts are still working, right? Like, I can't even imagine being like 80. I mean, like, nothing works, right? And like me, like, you know, me and my wife enjoy things working now. When things work, it's fun for us both, right? So, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know why that was the first thought of it getting old. Like, it could have been anything, sorry. I've just been thinking a lot about Cialis because I keep getting ads for it. Like, a lot of ads, actually. I've been getting banner ads about Cialis and also hot singles in my ear, and I don't know why. See you in 40 years, Chad. So listen, you better hope that I finish this game in like one single day. But this is a great game. It honestly still is. I am kind of sad too, actually, that it feels like they lost their composer and their artist in the transition to Bloodstained. So Iga, the new team that he spun up, for some reason they're experimenting with this 3D art style, which it's fine, right? 3D obviously, it's easier to work with, to like animate with over longer periods of like time, because you basically only need to animate with it kind of like once almost. But you lose out on this like beautiful pixel art, and like really look at it. It's really nice, really really nice. Look at the detail of the bats flying in the background. Like just really soak in the 16. Look at the beautiful shading, right? For a long time I used the art in this game as a reference of how I should do pixel art. And you can do a similar style in 3D, but it takes a lot more effort to try to convert it over. Even these small details, like the statue having like a skull face, it still shows through very very well. So they did a lot with how limited their systems were. Oh, hello there. Hello. You're human, aren't you? Relax. My name is Graham. Let's just say I'm a missionary. Oh, I'm Soma Cruz. You weren't here in the shrine before, were you? How did you get here? I'm not sure. I went to the shrine gates and boom, I was here. I see. Can I ask you a question? Go ahead, I don't mind. Is it true that this is Dracula's castle? It most certainly is. But isn't Dracula's castle somewhere in Northern Europe? In Europe somewhere. I don't know why I said Northern Europe, sorry. Northern Europeans getting a lot of heat all of a sudden. Sorry about that. In theory, yes. But his true castle exists somewhere else. His true castle? Yes, it's a well-known fact in the underworld. Do you believe in vampires? Honestly, Graham, if you look at him, right? He does look like he's really into, Vampire the Masquerade bloodlines. Well, no. I thought the story of Dracula was made up, actually. No, it's all true. It was leaked to the outside world. Usually, the church handles these things with utmost secrecy. Over the course of time, Dracula has resurrected many times, when people lost faith and craved chaos and destruction. So, you trying to tell me now that Dracula has been resurrected? No. Dracula perished in 1999. You know the prophecy of 1999, don't you? Nostradamus' great prophecy. That's right. Dracula was resurrected exactly as he predicted. But vampire hunters destroyed him completely. They ended his regeneration cycle by sealing his castle, the symbol of his demonic power, inside the darkness of an eclipse. And that eclipse is where we are now. Yes, but there's still more to the story. There's more. In the year 2035, a new master will come to the castle, and he will inherit all of Dracula's powers. But yes, that time is now. I better get going. Is that all then? Oh, yes. Thank you. Farewell, and be careful. Yes, you too. Sorry, this is not set in 2040. Sorry. I thought it was set in 2040s. But, they came pretty close, right? It's not like scientists knew for the past 100 years when the next solar eclipse would be. It's not like scientists already had the math starting from the 1970s to know when a solar eclipse was going to happen. It's not like they could have done the research to know when a solar eclipse was going to appear. It's not like I'm expecting too much from, a video game to be, real life lore accurate. No, it's not like insulting. God, I hate fishmen so much. Oh, I love fishmen. Imagine being like a fisherman, right? And you're just trying to catch fish to eat. Because mind you, Dracula died in 1999. Okay, so what happened in 1999? Here, 1999 notable events. Let's see. The year in 1999, Dracula ceased. In 1999, Dracula was slain. Then, in the same year, the euro came into power. the euro became a real currency. That's a very weird fact to have. So, okay, so double whammy. 1999, two amazing things happened. Dracula died, and we got the euro. Wow. So cool. Which one do you think came first, chat, right? Do you think they killed Dracula and then they made a euro? Or do you think they made the euro and then killed Dracula, right? I think capitalism was the reason why Dracula died. Like, he came back and said, I'm not dealing... I gotta pay a rent on my castle? I'm not dealing with this. And even just think about it, actually, right? He keeps coming back to, like, life, right? I think right now in the Netflix show, this is spoilers for the Netflix show, I think he's dead. I have a feeling he's dead after that one episode where, you know, his, like, son... like, you know, does all the stuff, and like when his son gets tied up and like almost gets his like pee-pee sucked, I'm pretty sure Dracula's dead. But like, imagine he keeps coming back, right? And like everybody knows where his castle is, right? But also you can't hide a castle. Like, there is no corner of the world that was unknown, even by like the 2000s, I think. Like, sure, there are still tribes of people that you still don't know, right? But mostly, a giant castle would not be missed, right? So do you think it was like, you know, Casablanca in Toronto, where like sometimes where they held like tours, and all of a sudden all the tour people who were inside for the tour happened to be sucked into the thing? Maybe. High chance, very high chance that that's the actual lore. Which is crazy, because again, you get a nice castle tour, you would think, oh cool, a nice European castle tour. I wonder which lord or lady had this castle, god damn it. And then you get sucked into the Eclipse and you're surrounded by like living axe armor. Crazy. And they never really addressed that part actually, inside the like, games too. They just kind of say like, oh yeah, his like castle was just there, in some like random forest. And there's a bunch of like towns everywhere. And nobody ever thinks to question, what about tourism? But now it makes sense, right? 2035, right? Like there's... Think about the state of the world, right? We just saw a soldier throw a grenade. Now think about what that means for the rest of technology too. We have laser guns now, okay? Do you think Dracula was like making TikToks? I think he was. Someone's probably on like TikTok like right now going, hey guys, check it out, I got sucked into a crazy castle. And if he has Starlink or something, right, he can just hook up to any satellite. Unless, wait, no, sorry, he's in a different dimension, sorry. So you never really know, but like think about that. Think about that. Dracula existed in the same timeline as a TikTok. What you don't know, Chad, is that today's Eclipse was actually Dracula's first time being resurrected within the 21st century. The church doesn't want you to know. The church doesn't want you to know that Dracula is alive, chat. He's alive and walking among us. I did make a joke too. I was like, hey, Canadian vampires, this is your one time a chance every half a century to go do your chores, like buy groceries and like stuff. Because, you know, it's kind of hard not to, right? Like you don't really have much chances as like a vampire. The sun is always out. Even at nighttime, the sun's like pretty, you know, there, like reflecting off the moon. So really, your only choice is to, why did I go up there? Oh, for this thing, I remember now. Yeah, for the bamboo sword. Yeah, here we go. A sword fashioned from bamboo. This is terrible. What? What is the point of this? This thing does 10. This thing does 15 damage. It's a practice kendo sword. I used to have these. You're gonna go eat some dinner, and you'll be back in an hour-ish. No worries. Sorry, there's a new rule too. You need to make a phrase that only you know that is for when you leave, and you can't tell me. I have to try to figure out what it is. So you can't say bye. You have to say your phrase, and I need to figure out what does that mean. That's the new rule. You will now be permanently banned. But you see how the mapping works, right? This has all the classical traits of like finding secrets in like a large map world. You have a bunch of really cool looking enemies that like do different things. I hate these devils. I hate the souls and the bats. But every single thing has like a purpose here, right? Like nothing is really out of place. And it's like a really, really good rendition of like a Metroidvania, your classic Metroidvania. And we'll never get to see it ever again. Order of Eclipse here, I think, did some very interesting things gameplay-wise. It's why I consider it to be better than this like trilogy or duology plus Portrait of like Ruin, which wasn't really related, but kind of is. I think the gameplay improvements in Ecclesia make it so much better. And that's why I'm so sad that it's gone forever. LOL, wait, no, please. Banned! I do wonder what Konami's gonna do with this now. I think it's a very good time to bring this back, right? Think about what they could do, right? Let's ignore their failed experiments in the 3D realm, right? Like the 3D Castlevania on like the PS3. Oh god, it's you. Stop. I hate you so much. Stop. That I used to get so frustrated at the thing. I would throw my Game Boy. But stop it! But if you ignore the 3D experiments, like the Lords of Shadow one, then I think they have an opportunity to do something cool with the IP now that the TV show has gotten off to a great start. I actually think the TV show was both rated highly by critics and also by just general viewers, which is usually a good sign because then companies that are focused on money, which is every company, but in particular Konami with their choices, will probably want to try and capitalize on that in some way. And I think that they should, because I think we are due for a new Castlevania game. And I think it would work very, very well. And I think maybe Metroid Dread was like a very good sign that it could be done well, as long as you get the right studio to work on it. I mean, barring all the organizational management, burnout issues that they had, right? We all know the Metroid Dread story now. But I think if you get the right team to work on it, you could stumble upon something magical, right? Still. I just think it's too good of an IP to lose, and I think now is the time to strike while the iron's hot. Because I think roguelikes are now better than ever, and I think roguelikes now are more popular than ever, and it's very low barrier to understand what they could be like. Sorry, not roguelikes. Sorry, Metroidvanias. Because we've had the heyday of Hollow Knights, we've had the heyday of Shovel Knights. We've had the heyday of games being named Knights, thankfully. And so I think it is, a good time to roll it out. Obviously, it depends on that. This is the second boss of the game, which I remember being very annoying, actually. Yes. I remember this guy poisoning me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What is a soul that's good here? Okay, the ghost is not doing work. I have water pistol. Do you think the water comes out of his finger, like the aliens, or no? Probably, right? Actually, no joke, I think the winged skeleton, the first one, is still the best. Because this one technically hits multiple times if you land it at the right area. Ugh. Honestly, even for like an older Metroidvania, the bosses are still decently hard. That or I'm really bad. I'm probably just really bad. But there's still quite a bit of complexity in like how you fight these like bosses. They have very different movesets too. It's very, very interesting. And I did not get lucky twice. So you may recall that I get souls from monsters if I kill them. Bosses are a much lower chance to get their soul. You sometimes do, you sometimes don't. Sometimes the game says yes, sometimes the game says no. You never really know. Never really know. Uh-huh. What's this? Silk Robe. Intelligence. I forget what stat that actually does. How do I hit that? How do I hit that? My bamboo sword. That's why they give you a bamboo sword, right? The bamboo sword's purpose is to break walls. 5 head. All for money. Wow, great. $1,000. Honestly, I still love the idea of Castlevania, how there's like shit inside walls, and you just keep it. Like it's like, okay, like you see a like a steak. Like no joke, the whole like roast beef inside the wall started from Castlevania, right? So you see roast beef inside the wall, and you're like, wow, let me eat that. Or you see like $1,000, and mind you, you're in the middle of Dracula's castle. Your first reaction is to pick up $1,000. Like, that's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, but like, dude, like you have more things to worry about here. I'm trying to bug the game. There's a way to, when you get hit, you get a tiny amount of like height boost. I think it's possible to go up there. It's not. I'm gonna pound the floor in frustration. Yeah. Pound the floor in frustration. Oh, fuck. Why does he do that? I don't know why he like does that. Oh. Also, I just realized the game is actually like we could make the game larger actually, because technically it does overflow from its frame somewhat. So we could go like this even to really maximize, you know, the soma to a game ratio here. Really maximize it here. Problem is, scaling on OBS is not the easiest because the handles go off screen. I really do wish the handles would stay on screen. You know? Maybe I should push a fix for that later. It seems like a handy quality of life change. Perfect. That is only a small gap at the very, very top, which is... I'm not gonna fix that. Whoever has, like, you know, problems seeing that, I'm so sorry. It bothers me too. Like, just don't look at it. I know what you're feeling, because I feel that same way. Just don't bother. Flea Man Soul. What? Hops around madly. You can... Well, he does damage. Wait, he's actually sick. I usually hate facing those things too, because they're very annoying to face. Usually. But it appears that luck is on my side today. Can I make that? No, I can't. Maybe I can. No, I can't. Maybe there's a way to. No. Maybe if I don't backdash. Nope. Holy shit. Zombie officer. Now, I don't know why he's a zombie officer. Because officer is in... Because, you know, it's 1999. I'm assuming officer is in the military. But I think by 1999, we didn't have broadswords anymore. I feel like broadswords fell out of favor after, you know, the fall of some, like, empire. Last time I saw a broadsword was during Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I think after that, we dropped it. So maybe that's not accurate. Maybe it's not accurate. But listen to the music here. Shh. Quiet. Just enjoy this. Sorry, wrong button. I'm trying to alt-tab so I can... Yeah. sorry. Trying to boost volume. This music is not present in Bloodstained. It's a very different style of music. It's a very different style of game. Something about it. It loses that flair. It loses that historically accurate yet inaccurate flair of like being in like a royal building almost. Like you feel like you're in the middle of like some like ball or something. Bastard sword for a bastard like me. Look at the size of it. Listen, if you could swing a bastard sword with one arm, you're kind of cracked. Actually, did you know that Soma Cruz, he was supposed to be named Soma Kuruso. So this is only in the translation. His name being Soma Cruz was only in the translation. In the Japanese version, his name is Kuruso. He is not a foreign exchange student. I'm not like no joke. They made him a weeaboo. They made the main character a weeaboo for the North American release. And they said this is going to pull in the numbers, and it did. They went wrong, and it did. And yet, forevermore, we were cursed with the Cruz, Soma Cruz. It's an interesting choice too, right? Artistically, it's a very interesting choice to make him being a weeaboo canonically correct, right? Emotionally wrong, but canonically correct. I'm gonna die very soon. This is like having your phone on like 1% here. I forgot that this game even had like puzzles actually. Oh wait, it's not over here. I have to go down first because up here you need double jump, I think. But there's a lot of like fascinating details about this game. Apparently, it uses the exact same engine all the way through too. So pretty much every single game that they've made for like in this series uses the exact same engine and all the exact same quirks of zipping around the map and finding things too. So it's pretty interesting actually. But again, him being a weeaboo is canonically accurate only for the North American version. It's a crazy fact when you think about it. And I think he would have worked fine not being a weeaboo, honestly. I think he's perfectly fine being, you know, so much... Like, even back then, when this game released, I think games were popular enough that you didn't need to rebrand your character, right? It is a weird choice, still. But it is not an uncommon choice at that time, actually. A lot of games actually went through this, where they were worried that their customer base overseas wouldn't be able to say certain names or certain things, so they would rename a lot of it. It's very distinct, though, from games that were made to appeal to a Western audience, like Resident Evil or Street Fighter and like stuff. Those games were very much about, okay, like this is like you use like very, very Western style things to make that game, despite coming from a Japanese studio. This game was very, very, even though it had European elements because the whole story is like Dracula and like stuff, there's a lot of things in it that are like completely Japanese. Like, again, Mina Hakuba, the Shrine, the Solar Eclipse. %, drop chance soul coming in clutch. Melon. Yeah, let me just pick this up and then eat it, dude. This like evil induced melon. So tasty. Yum yum. Melon's so good. Yum yum yum. Oh god. Oh god, sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. And you know, I joked about being teleported into the Eclipse, but honestly, I would kind of want to, because I want to see, like, would I survive, right? I don't know if I would survive. I don't know if I would even go along with this plan. Like, imagine being told that the only way to survive... Okay, look, you start the game with a dagger, right? Like, you start the game with a single knife. A cheap pocket knife. Could you kill a zombie with a pocket knife? I don't think I could. So even by this point, like, it's like... Soma is not your, you know, like he's kind of cracked. Starting out, he's like immediately cracked. Immediately cracked. It's like a huge escalation from like 0 to like 100 too. All right, pick up your pocket knife. Go fight. It's like, all right, cool. What do I have to kill? Steal zombies? Cut them all down. Hey, you're Soma, aren't you? You must be him. Yeah, but who are you? Oh, forgive me. I'm Yoko Belnades. I'm a member of the church, which you might recognize that name from the anime cartoon on Netflix. She's a part of that same clan. How the member of the church would recognize me? You've met Genya Arikado, right? I did meet him, but he told me about you and asked me to help you if you were in trouble. Arikado said that. That's hard to believe. Well, he may seem cold at first, but he's actually quite a decent guy. He may be looking out for you because you share the same dark powers. Wait. Did you say my powers are dark? Oh, you mean you didn't know that? Oh, no, did I say something? Well, what said is said. Essentially, you have the power to rule over and command monsters. Rule over monsters? I have no desire to do that. It comes as naturally as breathing for you, so you may not realize it yet. And though I call it a dark power, that doesn't mean it's evil. It's like a weapon. Its user decides whether to use it for good or evil. Well, when you put it that way, I feel a little bit better. Since I got this power, I began to lose my sense of self. You are yourself. There's no one else you could be. Don't second guess yourself. Be confident. That's most important. I think I understand now. Thanks, Yoko. Oh no. I'm not used to being thanked by people. Oh, I forgot to ask you. Have you seen a man named Graham? Graham? Yes, I met him earlier. Be wary of that man. I believe that he will inherit Dracula's powers. No way. He did not look like a bad guy. This is... Okay, listen. I don't know about you, chat. I look at Graham and I go, this guy's gonna stab me in my sleep. Alright? That guy had every classical element. Never trust a guy in a pin white striped suit. No way. Right, and I've got a bridge to sell you. Don't be fooled by his appearance. He's not who you think he is. Oh. Alright. Well, I must be going. I've got to find Graham. See you around. Imagine believing that Graham is a good person, right? Pin white striped suit. Pinstripe white suit. Is it pinstripe or is it pin white stripe? Pinstripe white suit. And you say, oh, Yeah, he's a chill. He's very chill. Oh fuck. Minotaur. I think the Minotaur does drop a really good axe actually. Really good. And I do like axes. I want something beefy, so like one-shot things with. But welcome to the core game loop of the game. You identify a monster that you want to pound into the ground consistently, and you go back and out. So you go back and forth, in and out of the room to respawn them to like fight them. You may recognize this as a very classical JRPG tactic, but set in a non-JRPG format. That's because back then, a lot of games really saw the success of JRPGs and tried to emulate as much of their success as they could. Interestingly, one thing that I think is, not in modern Metroidvanias is this. I actually don't think many Metroidvanias that are modern do this style of farming, because they recognize that it's not very, very fun. They go more of the Metroid route, actually. So, a lot of games are starting to move away from the Castlevania way of doing things, and they're moving towards the Metroid style of doing things. It's, neither here nor there. It's what do you enjoy, right? I enjoy farming the same thing for hours. It's why I play Serial M Ultimate off stream. Even though I made one video of it. We'll be playing it on stream at some point. But that game is, like, addictive. Like crack. I want his giant axe. But I do hope that the style of the game comes back. In, like, a full force kind of way. And I hope that Castlevania is the one that does it. Obviously, it's not the same Konami. It's not the same team at all. I think they'll stick with their anime style, which is bad. I hope that they go back to like a normal, gothic style. Which actually, there's also a story about it too. I remember reading it somewhere. It's during some interview. Iga really wanted to push for the gothic style, but Dawn of Sorrow, when it was being developed, Konami stepped in and was like, "Hey, we need to push sales." And you know what the kids really love? Anime. So Konami was like, "Hey, you know what the kids really enjoy? Is an anime, dude." Get these anime waifus, get these anime husbandos pumping. And so they pumped. They pumped a bunch of them. And it didn't work. It actually didn't. I think universally it was panned. So because Order of Ecclesia went back to the Gothic style, which was a huge difference. Order of Ecclesia, I think, like that was when they were in full force. Their pixel art in the game is fantastic. Obviously, they have more room to work with. The DS had more memory overall. Graphics capabilities on the DS was a lot more. There was more VRAM. There was just more stuff to use. The music chip was a lot better, but in general, the increase in VRAM meant much more detailed pixel art. And they had the practice that they gained from making Portrait of Ruin beforehand in a similar pixel style, but like not the same art style, which I think translated over well. That game is a beauty, and we'll play it at some point on the stream. I just don't know when. Please give me your axe. I can only monologue so many times. Give me your axe. Dude! Drop the axe! Like people will like say like drop the act. I say drop the axe. Let's eat that melon. Speaking of Metroidvanias, I wonder how Silksong is going to go. I imagine it'll still be the same style, where it's like a very Metroid style versus a very Castlevania style. But when that comes out, we're gonna see like a huge sort of like resurgence in like mindshare, reception to this style of a game. Actually, there was a new game recently that I think either got the trailer or it's finally released. It's a game from the creators of Dead Cells, which is very similar to this too, actually. I think Dead Cells is a very close candidate, if only because it has a lot of the same gameplay trappings. But it does have a different formula because it's more roguelike. But it is somewhat exploratory when you try to find certain things. It's a surprisingly good adaptation of like this formula of a game to a more roguelike, redo the same level over and like over setting. But they recently revealed the new game, Windblown, which it looks completely different, actually. It's more of a top-down isometric thing. But god damn, this looks so fun. I actually really want to play that game too, so we'll be playing that on stream at some point here. I just want like a very good, classical Castlevania style game. One that's good. Bloodstained felt really good to play, but I just think the story was just... You can't beat a vampire. It's so cool! Vampires are fucking cool, you know what I mean? Just ignore the ones from Twilight. Those ones aren't vampires. Those are just like living, walking, like, you know, fetishistic objects of like, you know, lust. It's like those ads that I showed you guys yesterday. The alpha male enters the room. He's going to mark you. But this is sick. I say as I keep farming the same monster over. Drop your axe! Does he not drop an axe? I swear to God, he drops an axe. Oh wait, I can show you guys actually. So this is gonna be like a nostalgia trip for most people here. These game guides, okay? This is gonna be really cool. Castlevania Aria Sorrow guide. So, GameSpot back then had a section of the site called Game Facts, which again, still a really good name for the purposes of what you want it to like do, right? Game facts, like you have facts about something, like it's actual factual, right? Or like real recognized real actual factual, but spelled like FAQs, like FAQs, because it's facts and questions. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool name for a site, and in particular, the game guides back then. There's a very different feel to these game guides, okay? So let's just take a look at some of these game guides, right? This is all the ones for Castlevania. Let's go through into any of these. I think any of these might look cool. Look at that. Well, you probably don't want to look at this. You're actually going blind. I need like a dark mode. Wait. Dark reader. Firefox. This will protect your eyes and my eyes, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry team. Okay, what the? Hide. Look at this. Okay, we'll hide this thing too. What is this, like, bar here? Kill that bar. Delete. Get shit on. Back then, people took pride in their guides. Pride. Look at this formatting. Look at the different codes. People put codes in their guides. People did all kinds of things, chat. Guides back then were insane for this game. And I remember, I miss this generation of the guides. Obviously, it's kind of hard to do now, because it's like, these are just what things people do for free. And look! ASCII art, Nintendo GBA. And then look, actual formatting of the actual intro story. The exact same way that you see it inside the game. And different sections and different like ways to do checklists. You could print this bad boy out and do like a little check mark. And every single guide was like this. Every single guide did its best to do all these like really cool things, like the boss guides, the guides, the monster list, the soul guides. Oh, magnifique. We don't get this anymore. Nowadays, guides are very simple. Guides are on like, you know, your like 25th like SEO site, and you go and you click on it, and then 5 pop-ups like they just like show up, and then your computer runs like slower for like several days, and your mom asks like, what's like going on, why is it so slow? And you say, I was watching porn, mom, because you don't want to admit to her that you went to like, you know, gameshack.com or like Dexerto or like something. It's a whole different time now. Whole different time. I remember this. As a kid, this took me a long time to figure out. I regret to say that this took me like two or 3 days, and then I ultimately resorted to printing out a guide. Use backdash. I regret to say it. Oh! Let me go! He just shit out a heart. What? He just shit out a heart. I swear to God. It's fascinating to see the evolution of this style of gameplay too, actually. If you trace it from, say, Symphony of the Night all the way through, what you get is like a very different game all the way through. This is the same damage as a bastard sword? No shit. That's because I never got an axe. If I got an axe, I'm pretty sure the axe does like 64 damage. But the evolution of the gameplay from Symphony of the Night to this is like very, very cool. I really enjoyed the additions that they made to this game. And it only got better. I actually think if they kept on going from Order of Ecclesia, they could have made a very, very interesting Metroidvania with the same team. Because in Bloodstained, the one thing that I will say about Bloodstained, it is some of the most interesting gameplay elements. I actually think the gameplay in the Bloodstained is very, very good. It's the same core mechanic, right? Kill a monster, farm skill. Kill a monster, farm item, right? Oh! But there's it It's the way that it all combines and the variability and like how many different skills and what they do that makes the experience so good that you just don't get anymore. Yo, it's my boy Hammer.
Oh, what's a child like yourself doing in a place like this?
A child? Rude, Grandpa.
Oh, my apologies. My name's Hammer. The army ordered me to come here.
Hi, I'm Soma.
I thought I was expecting a shrine, but suddenly I was in the castle. Don't you think that's a mean thing to do to a guy? So I just bailed on my mission.
What do you mean?
There were a bunch of strange people gathered at the shrine. I thought they'd be good customers, so I opened up a shop.
Ah, good for you.
There are weapons all over this castle and no monsters at the front gate. Good place for a shop. Come on by. I'll give you a good deal. See you around.
I can't do voices today. My throat is my Thresi. A shop, huh? I don't get it. My Thresi is very tired today. What, you get double jump here? It's so early. What the? I don't remember it being this early. Maybe my memory is shot to hell, but I remember this being like a way longer thing. Maybe okay. In Harmony of Distance, it was a long time. Maybe that's why. But imagine, meeting a soldier, and the first thing he says is, "Yes, I defected from the army, and I'm gonna sell you a gun." It's like, wait a minute, that's like two illegal things in like one, dude. Like, I feel like that. It's called being a MIA. You know what I mean? Going MIA and defecting, right? But even that, you got hints of what the story was trying to go for it, right? It's strange how they never really expanded the story as much as they could have. And it's strange in general. Castlevania doesn't expand the story very, very much. I think the last one that really expanded the story was Order of Ecclesia. From Symphony of the Night to Order of Ecclesia, those like every game in between basically did nothing with the story. That wasn't just a character development arc. Like this in Donosoro is more about developing Soma Cruz, right, as like a character, but not necessarily lore about the game. Order of Ecclesia, like, oh, there's a lot of lore, right? I'm cursed. Wait, was there anything in a room? To my right? Probably not. But there are some rooms that we're gonna come up to where we need a double jump to get certain things. I think the ballroom. Right in the eyes. Which I think was sad, because I think the lore of the game really worked out well. And we see it now. We see the possibility of the lore being very, very good because of the Netflix show, right? But aside from Symphony of the Night and an Order of Ecclesia, there was just nothing really that was being done with lore. There was some of it in Portrait of Ruin, but it was very limited to like, okay, what these characters are trying to like get. It was still more of a character story than it was necessarily like a lore like expansion. Rondo of Blood was kind of like that too, but at least you had like a main character who was tied to things. Whereas Portrait of Ruin, it was like two random people who weren't even like Belmonts for like a good reason, but still. Heart pendant. Wait, actually, was that guy like a thing, Belmont? What was his Nathan, right? Was his name Nathan?
Charlotte.
I know they just kept on streaming things. All I remember is Charlotte.
Charlotte.
I kind of do hope that they touch on the more interesting elements now that they've introduced this idea of it being like a modern day war setting, right? Because now you have Hammer, who comes from the military. He comes in, and he says the military sent him to the shrine, right? The church has revealed the existence of Dracula starting in 1999, and it used to be kept hush-hush, right? But now they know. So, why would the military send Hammer to the shrine if they weren't thinking about Dracula? And you say that, and then you go, yo! And then you realize, oh wait, we'll never get an explanation because they only make pachinko games now. Pachinko games! Was there anything to my right? I think there was, right? There was like a door there. Oh! Wait, did I even go up inside the room? Yeah, I did. I got a hard time. Gym clothes. Wow, I got her gym clothes. Let me put these on. That's a weird sentence. Don't say that. It's a weird sentence to say. There's some things that I shouldn't say, you know? Though they may enter... What is Constitution? I love how back then RPGs would just like, yeah, like just have a stat line that like does something that it won't explain. Like, what does Constitution do, right? I don't know. No one can even tell you. Like, nobody knows what it does. A hammer. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Actually, this is a lot of RPG games. Even now, actually, do that. They don't explain anything. They just give you like a stat line and they go, okay, have fun. And you raise, but like the thing is, right? Like you raise Constitution, nothing changes. Like I don't know anything that changes from increasing that stat line. Actually, let me look at my max health. 440. 440. Yeah, it doesn't increase max health. So what's Constitution? Like why would they want her gym clothes over my copper plate? Surely her. The only reason I would want to wear her gym clothes is because I'm like Soma is a pervert, right? Oh, that's the other thing that I find funny too. So you kill a monster, like a Durga, right? And she's like slapping the shit out of you with her like 4 blades, right? And you just finish like a hard-fought duel, right? And all of a sudden on the floor that's like left behind as her body like dissolves and decays into evil dust, you see gym clothing. Why is your first reaction, I'm gonna wear these? You know what I mean? Like, why is that Soma's first move is he puts on her gym clothes? It doesn't make any sense. It's like, Soma, wait, what are you doing? What? It just dropped. It's free loot. Oh! I'm gonna die. I should be using the backdash cancel more. This game and many other games in the Castlevania series have this technique where you backdash to cancel the move swing time. So you can attack twice. Some weapons, swinging weapons, you can also attack once you land like twice. I'm gonna die. It's fine. I won't die. Swear to God, I won't die. Swear to God. Where? Well, I can't swear to God. I never played the PS2 games. Well, I never played any of the 3D games. Well, except for one of them on the PS2, actually. I played one on the PS2. But they're all shit. All the 3D games are shit. But if you follow the mainline ones, they at least explain the lore pretty well. You got to see the genesis of Dracula. How he gave up on the god because his wife died. And so he became Dracula because he wanted to be like the embodiment of like Dracula's worst enemy or something. Something like that. I'm not a good storyteller. I say what I see from the Wikipedia page, right? I teleprompter or bust. I'm gonna die. I need to use a potion. I need to stop. I have no potions. Oh no, at the save states. Oh no, I thought I had a potion. That's why I was playing recklessly. Uh-oh, mayday, melon? Huh? Oh yeah, TP, yes. I forgot, this is where you get your first TP room. So I keep forgetting that the face cam's off. I'm just not used to my new hotkeys, so. But it's a fascinating game. Still holds up very, very well. I'm still having a lot of fun playing it, despite all these small issues, like, me not ever healing and me finding, and like, it also doesn't help that I remember the layout, I think, because this was the only game that I had for like, multiple years. And when you have one game, it's all you want to play. Genya is gone. You know who's here though? Hammer.
Howdy there. You came.
Is this where you've opened your shop?
Yes, it is. By the way, that cute young lady over there, she's staring at you. She your friend?
Yeah.
Whoa! I had no idea you were so popular with the ladies.
Hey, it's not like that.
Don't be shy now. It's a good thing. It's good to be young. It's a good thing. Alrighty, back to business. Take a look around, friend.
Again, really? You open a shop here. Of all places, here. A katana. No nondescript sword. What? A nondescript sword. Oh yeah, this game also had a bunch of like translation errors. There's actually a whole skills that don't even work the way that you think they work. War fatigues. Increase my attack. Wait, that's 5 head. I'll take that. Wait, buy some potions. I need some potions. Yeah, I'm broke. There goes my $1,000 dues. By the way, I'm his only customer. I'm trying to help him. Alright? Arikado said I'm the only, like, I have to go further to free us all. And he's charging me $1,000 for clothing.
Okay.
Welcome back, Soma. Hey. What? That man over there. Who? You mean Hammer? His name's Hammer, huh? Don't you think he's a little scary? No, I think he's a decent guy. But look at all those weapons he has over there. He told me he was opening up his own shop. Here? He's opening a shop in his castle. He's weird. Yeah, it's pretty strange. But if you say that he's a good guy, I'll believe you. She heals you the full. That's why I talked to her. It's the only reason that you should talk to her. She says nothing, actually. No matter what they say, there's no time limit on this game. You can leave this game running for forever, and nothing will happen to her nor you. Your GBA will though run out of power, because if you don't know, every GBA cartridge. So you may wonder where your save files go, right? Larger consoles at the time had a separate memory card. Xbox had its own internal memory card, I think. PlayStation 2 had a memory card that you buy and you stick it inside. GBA games have a battery inside their cartridge. So you run out of battery in your cartridge, your game loses all your save files. To this day, the only way for me to play my Pokemon Ruby is on an emulator, because my cartridge has no more battery, and I'm not technically skilled enough to replace the battery. I've been here. Where am I going? So I can't go up there yet. I need more skills. I'm gonna go all the way back, but the other way. Was there a place that I could have backtracked to that would be different from here? Oh shit! Well, I have to go backtrack from here. God damn it! Well, there's only one option. The closest. Fuck it. Just backtrack. Okay, the hammer. The hammer is hard to use. I will say the hammer is hard to use. I do enjoy the voice acting in these old GBA games. They did their best to stretch what like technical budget that they had, right? As a technical platform, very, very hard to make work, right? So they tried their best to make it work. But my god, was it funny to just hear the quality of these lines. Because it sounds like really compressed as shit. It sounds like he's like stuck inside of like a tin can, you know? And yet the voice acting is honestly, it's really good. Like the few moments where you do have voice acting, there's a lot of emotion behind it, and you really feel it, right? Like when he says, "Itake!" It sounds really good. Itake! He doesn't actually go that like hard. He does not like destroy his like throat to like say it. Oh no, I hate this situation. Oh no, I hate this. Stop. This is the thing. This is what caused me to stop playing this like game for like 3 days when I was younger. It was exactly that scene. You go up the stairs and there's 2 women waiting for you to pound you. Oh no. Oh god, I hate these girls so much. There's one thing in game design that I wish Castlevania didn't start. And I wish that they never started this idea of like, you need shit monsters to like bother you. Maybe it wasn't even Castlevania, right? But Castlevania was the first time that I encountered it with bats and fleamen. To this day, I will not play a certain Castlevania game. I think it was Harmony of Distance past a certain point because of the fleamen. And I love that game otherwise. I actually really enjoyed that game. I just hated the fleamen. It's cocksuckers. Or even like Rondo or like Blood, like the original ones. I tried playing the original one at some point, where it's like a very plain stage where you're locked into your jump. Awful. Probably the worst thing I've ever experienced. Because all you can do is watch as you get like stuck because you can't jump the right way because a bat flies into your screen at the right time and knocks you off of a cliff into instant death. I am glad that they got rid of instant death spots. Because boy oh boy was that frustrating. Wasn't it like a speedrun technique where it's like you just keep spamming that? Right. Eat shit, that is not faster. That is not faster. Fleaman are an Aria and Dinosaur. Yeah, but you have more like tools also. Welcome back. You have a lot more tools to like deal with them. Like in the original ones, you only had the 8-axis swing with your whip, and it only traveled straight. You had no like downward swing weapons. Like this alone makes them more easily manageable. But if you like try to hit something by going one direction point. Symphony of the Night, yeah, but Symphony of the Night, you started off with just enough mana to do like a soul steal. So anytime a screen, like I basically never use sub weapons in a game. So the moment that I would see a flea man, I would just like a soul steal. Why deal with them when you can suck them up? Like a vacuum. En masse. It's all about the tools, right? The older games, no tools. You could only swing you could only protrude your whip in one of 8 directions. Awful. Here, look at this. Screen wide wind. Vortex. Actually, I take it back. Maybe Rondo Blood, you did have some tools. I vaguely remember playing as Richter, and he had some very easy AoE tools that could take him out. At the very least, eventually, once you unlock the like, slide jump thing, the slide jump kick thing, that thing demolished Fleaman. I love using that on like a hallway of them. Or maybe that was only in a mod that I played. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of mods for this game too. Like a lot. We'll be playing some mods of this game eventually. Because some of them are funny and weird. Like there's a... No joke, there's an Among Us mod for this game. No joke. I don't know why. But there is an Among Us mod. And I don't... It doesn't make sense for it to exist. Okay, where am I going to? Here. Yeah, here we go. Yes, this doll. I need this guy's... Wait, no, it's not this doll. There's 2 dolls. There's a regular doll and a lightning doll. Pretty sure the lightning doll has the one that's like a really good, like, widescreen move. Pretty sure. Symphony of the Night, you do get to fight Victor. Yeah. So you get to fight him, and he's the final quote unquote boss, which I enjoyed. I actually really enjoyed the. That's the thing, right? I really enjoyed. Again, it's the storytelling of Symphony of the Night and Order of Ecclesia. Those were the 2 games I think did the storytelling the best. That wasn't just a character story, but actually built up lore. Because Symphony of the Night showed you the fallibility of even a Belmont. That even a Belmont could be subject to these evil desires, right? And it also introduced Alucard, and it introduced this whole idea of like where good can come from anything and like anyone. And Order of Ecclesia, I mean, you get tattoos. It's cool. I wish there was an Axeman here so I could bug this out. But I really enjoyed that. And then, like, obviously, Aria stuff, it's fun to play, and I really do enjoy the character story of it a lot. But I just wish there was, like, cooler lore attached to it. Not that it isn't cool lore. Like, it is still really cool, like, lore. But I think it takes so long to get to that point that it's like the twist is cool, but because you're in the final like 10% of the game when you find out of like some like thing, it like doesn't stay long enough for it to really like impact much of your perception. But it is cool. It's actually a very cool angle. It's like I just want more of the anime, right? I just want more of the Netflix show, but not in a TV show. I want more of the game. I forget where to go. I have to go left. Well, I could actually... There's a way to sequence break this. I remember there's a way to sequence break this. Inside the water area. But I don't think it's worth it, because I think you can get soft lock. I think. Castlevania games you have played. Aria and Dinosaur. Good choices. Harmony of Dissonance. Okay. Do you agree that Harmony of Dissonance is actually a good game that gets a bad rep? I think it's a good game that gets a bad rep. Symphony of the Night, also good choice. I feel like everyone has played that at least once. It's too well known to avoid it almost. Order of Ecclesia, in my opinion, the best one. Portrait of Ruin, close one. Lords of Shadow, I'm so sorry. Lords of Shadow wasn't bad. Well, it wasn't bad. It was just a completely different style of game. It was just Castlevania God of War, right? Which isn't bad. But it's like, you know... Imagine you spend your entire time playing games like this, and you just want to play more Castlevania. And then they give you God of War, and it's like, I don't really want this. I'll stick with the lens. Basically the same damage, but more range. It's funny how, like, in most of the Castlevania, most of the 3D Castlevanias were, like, bad. There was even, the ones on the PS2, those were weird. Those played more like, I can't even, like... I'm trying to think of, like, what's the closest comparison for, like, those. It kind of felt like a smaller Devil May Cry-esque dungeon crawler, if that makes sense. It was a very weird experimental game. The two. But again, actual good like lore in them. So you have to play them if you enjoy the like lore. There's so much lore spread across all of these games. Here we go, the dance hall. I remember now. Once you finished Aria and Symphony. You haven't finished the others? I feel like you should at least finish Order of Ecclesia. That one's really good. Portrait of Ruin 2 and the Harmony of Distance, if only because I think those games peak near the end. I think Portrait of Ruin and Harmony of Distance get really good near the end of the game. But Order of Ecclesia, I think that game shines all the way through, but the ending is, in particular, is pretty good. It's a character story, but it's also like the whole lore-wise, it's still really good. Strange. I sense a dark power within you. Who are you? It is rude to ask questions before introducing yourself. Well, Soma, this guy looks like he's been stuck here for a while. Yes, you're right. I can't give you my name, but people call me Jay. We'll call you Jay. Why hide your real name? Are you a criminal? No. I have amnesia. I'm told that I was in an accident in 1999. When I woke up in the hospital, I had forgotten my name and my past. Oh, I see. Well, my name's Soma. Your dark power. Were you born with it? I don't really know. I first noticed it when I entered this castle. I see. I guess I was mistaken. Mr. J, why have you come to this castle? Mr. J? Call me J. I am filled with fear when I hear the name Dracula. How would you even know that? Like, how would you even know that? Nobody says Dracula in, like, a casual conversation. Imagine, like, some old man with, like, amnesia is in, like, a hospital bed, right? And the nurse just, like, walks by and just whispers Dracula. And he starts going into, like, a panic attack. He's like, ah! Like, that doesn't happen. I came here because of the prophecy. I also thought my memory might return. What prophecy? Nostradamus' prophecy? In fact, since my arrival, I felt like my memory is returning. And your accident occurred in 1999. Maybe Dracula was involved. I fear you are correct. Especially since I have magical powers. Jay, are you an exorcist? Well, you might say that, but I work for no one but myself. I must be going now. I'm sure we'll meet again. Yes, see ya. See ya! In Order of Ecclesia, you got stuck. Watch some coastal area could progress further. Beat every area prior was utterly stumped. Okay, yeah, that's the one thing that I do agree, actually. I thought Order of Ecclesia's mapping, it's the most open, but it's also the least clear. Like, Aria Sorrow, you have some places where you could go, where you could kind of, like, backtrack and, like, stuff, right? But the way that Order of Ecclesia is, like, done, with its different sub-maps that you travel to from the main hub, combined with the fact that the maps, each and every single one is like the size of a Castlevania map through and through, leads you to some very confusing zones where you have no clue what to do. I actually had that same issue, and I think I know exactly which part you got stuck on, because I think I vaguely remember me getting stuck at that same part. well, you're in luck. Next solar eclipse in about 40 years, we'll be playing Order of Ecclesia. So if you're still around by then, hey, drop on by in 40 years and we'll play some Order of Ecclesia. See you in 40 years. Dawn, you got stuck with the damnable stylish sequences. Why did you say damnable like that guy in like Skyrim? These damnable, yeah, like but I agree. One of the best mods actually for the DS version of the game that you can download. So actually, the best version of the game that you can play isn't even on the actual DS, but a mod version. Is where you mod out the stylish sequences. It's hands down the best thing that you could do for the game. So for context, the DS version, every time you beat a boss, you had to draw this exact shape to win. If you didn't draw the shape, the boss would infinitely respawn until you could draw the shape. The problem is that it's a DS. It's not really meant for accuracy, nor is it really meant to be fun. It was there, it was made primarily to sell the fact that it was a DS game. No joke. It's one of the worst things ever about that game. And yeah, honestly, that game, I think, would have been better without it, because the drawing, it was only ever used for that. None of the skills used the drawing feature. It, you know, if you check on the development history of the game even, I think it was developed for the GBA first, and then it was retooled for the DS, I think. It's a bit of a reverse Breath of the Wild situation. Portrait, you think you simply got lost. Yeah, that's also understandable. Portrait had like a weird multi-map system too. In Portrait, it was like maps within maps. So each like painting was like a map. It's very, very odd. Whoa! Bonus strength. Not that I need it. Hey, look, it's the game over screen. Nice. I actually didn't know that it was here. Huh. Yeah, similar complaints. I feel like the mapping peaked around, I want to say, Ecclesia. And then Portrait had like the first experiments where they got really complex with it, but it was still a bit too new to really work. Actually, I wonder, I actually do think maybe the online version of Castlevania maybe had the best one in terms of like the maps. I vaguely remember the maps in the online version being pretty complex. Or maybe it's like a false memory and I'm equating it with some other game, some of the mainline game. What was there butler? Wow. Nice empty hallway. What do you think Dracula does with all these rooms? You know what I mean? He's one dude. Like, sure, he has a bunch of demons with him, right? But like, you know... Do you think his demons actually like feel things? Do you think his demons actually like enjoy being in these rooms? I don't think so. Because look at these three demons, alright? Imagine you're a demon summoned by Dracula. What are you gonna do in this room? With you, your buddy... Okay, so imagine, you're the butler. You have infinite curry, your buddy has a sword, and you have a doll. I don't even want to think about that. Then right outside the door, you have like a hog. You have a hog! Wait, I can't kill him. I need you. Come over. There we go. Oh shit, it's activated! Uh-oh. It's activated. Oh fuck. Okay, this is the one. I remember this one. I remember this. You gotta kill a specific number. Maybe I killed one too many. I may have killed one too many. Oh fuck. I need to kill the specific amount so I can get up there. Oh fuck, there's fireballs. Do not... Okay, the top one is one-shottable. Don't kill it. There we go. There we go. Yes. I should be good to save. I don't have to heal. It's fine. It's like a battery on like 2%. It'll still live. Lords, Source did intrigue you. You did like the gameplay style, but not a fan of the fixed camera, especially when trying to get somewhere, but can't see because damn camera is behaving like a spy. Yeah, that was a weird choice from it too. It tried its best to emulate what made God of War good, right? It was a very God of War style game, and God of War had a bunch of like fixed camera angles. But the thing about God of War that like made it work well on the PS2, for instance, was that every single camera angle was like handcrafted. So every single zone was like handcrafted for it. Whereas Lords of Shadow, it felt like it was just done just for the sake of doing it, but not every area was like made for it. Like it felt weird and like off. I'm surprised that the story, actually no, the story was kind of cool, but it was like a reboot, so I found like I didn't care about it too much. Because I was like, oh man, it's like a whole different, like, it's basically like a whole different reboot of the storyline to go for some other thing. As far as I can tell, it's not even related to the mainline story. Like the first Lords of Shadow retells the entire game story from the very beginning, and then does the whole intro that you would get from the PS2 games. But like, you know, showing your character going down that like route, and going from Belmont into Dracula or something. It was weird. It wasn't the worst thing ever, but it was just different. But the gameplay style, yeah. Honestly, God of War gameplay style is like fun. It's just unfortunate that it's stuck in like a Castlevania game, which I just feel like it just wasn't the right audience for it. There was a worse one, the PS2 one. Yeah, that one was really bad. And you stop doing that. My throat's dying. No! I hate this so much. Did I go to the left? Yeah, I did. What's down there? Wait, what's the down there? I've never been down there. I refuse to continue until we explore every square inch of this castle. You remember, chat. 1999, the euro was introduced. 1999, Dracula died. Somewhere in these vaunted halls lies a stash of euros. Euros. What? Oh no, not this thing. I hate this thing. You know, I never realized, but this game does a lot of enemies where they kind of control the screen space. I never really realized. But playing it now, there's a lot of enemies that like go off screen or they go into impossible like areas. It's a very strange game design because you can't do anything. Like I can't fight this thing because it's like stuck behind the wall. Stop. The bats are very similar. The Medusa heads, which we'll see soon, are also very similar. Hit it. Well, the bit with Lords, something you already knew. Gabriel Belmont is Dracula. Yeah, exactly. Which is like a very interesting take on the story. It's like it's interesting, but it's like a whole throwaway of like every other Castlevania story. And I think that was my main issue with it and why I didn't really enjoy it. Because it was like, okay, like, because I think the baseline story is like fine, barring some of the new characters, like the Lacard family and like stuff. Like it's whatever. I enjoy something simple, something very simple, something very like, you know, basic. Yeah, okay, this leads to an item. Oh. Jumping while taking damage restores health. I don't know what the fuck that means. Still to this day, I have no clue what that thing means. To this day, I have no clue what that skill does. For a long time, I tried to figure out. I vaguely remember that they figured out that it was like a mistranslation and it does something completely differently. And it sucks. Oh god. Oh god, these like rooms are like torture. It's the moment that they introduce those like enemies that like go through walls, that like everything goes to shit. It's funny too, because Bloodstain has a lot of them. Like Bloodstain is like full of enemies that like do this, if not worse. There's invisible enemies in that game, like that can fully go in like visible. There's enemies that like go through walls and like hit you through like walls, map-wide things. It's actually nuts. You really tell it was a part of the like DNA of the game. At least from, you know, the game design perspective. Combat knife. It's a bit late for that. It honestly makes sense to you. Belmont becomes a cursed monster. Now the entire bloodline's tasked with killing their ancestor. And all of them are called to it by their like blood. Yeah, like it, you know, it makes sense, but that's basically the story of the main game too. But I just didn't enjoy it because it's like, I think the premise of the main game itself was a lot more interesting because it wasn't just like him being cursed for no particular reason, or like him being cursed for what I felt like was a very weak reason. Even though it was also still a weak reason within the main game. I thought at least it was more interesting to see, like, okay, like, who Dracula was before, and, like, why he decided to curse him like self, and why he decided to say, fuck you, God, right? Or maybe I'm misremembering details of the Lords of Shadow. But as far as I remember, the motivation for why he became Dracula wasn't very strong. It was just kind of like, oh yeah, now he is. It felt more like they were trying to match the story beats of the main game, versus trying to make it work as its own thing. That's I think the best way to explain my problem with it. Because I think it could have been done well if it was entirely as you said. If the motivations were done better. Again, I've said it before, right? Every story is contrived in some way. But it's like, the way that they justify these contrivances matters a lot. And I felt like the contrivance of him becoming Dracula wasn't done well enough to justify it. Or at least to justify an entire retcon. To then end up being the same story, effectively. It was a very weird retcon, because it's basically now the same story. His reason is, he is God's chosen one, and his ultimate destiny is to destroy the devil. Yeah, okay, now I remember why, yeah. I found that to be boring. I think I enjoyed the more humanistic take, I think. That's like why. I enjoyed the more humanistic take of, like, somebody saying, okay, well, if, like, God is so good and, like, just, how come, you know, my wife died? How come, like, all these bad things happen to us? How come all these terrible things happen, right? And it's also why I really enjoy the expansions within the Netflix show, too. I think they took that angle very, very well, and it really showed the depravity of, like, what humans are capable of. What the fuck? Oh. In particular, the Netflix show, the way it opens up with the priest inside a church, I think is a fantastic angle. I think that opening was great, and the way that he was, like, you know, trying to deal with the demon, saying, like, "Oh, God protects me," and then the, like, demon said, like, "Oh, God has long since left this, like, house because he's so evil." Thanks, I just used all of my potions. I just used all of my potions. He was 1 health away! Fuck is that? Oh, this thing! I remember this. No, I remember this. This thing gives you a discount inside the shop. One in 20 chance that he spawns, I think, out of the floor. Then a less than 1% chance to get his like, soul if you kill him. But you can't kill... If you don't kill him immediately, he immediately runs away. This game has everything that you need to farm for hours to get a 5% shop discount. I'm not even kidding you. And also, you need to get him if you want the best ring in the game, which gives you infinite mana to use all of your skills. I had the patience once when I was like an 8-year-old, or like a 10-year-old or something. I don't know. I don't have the patience anymore. We simply go. Whatever souls I like get, if it's cool, it's like cool. There's only one thing that I will get. There's one weapon that I really want. And that's it. And it's like the best weapon in the game, but I still think the style of it is like the coolest one. But yeah, IMO, I really enjoyed the more humanistic take. When like Castlevania like shows like, okay, like why... Like, how does this evil come to exist? And it's like a very natural part of us. I really enjoyed that take. Versus like the whole like, oh, God chose you. I don't know. It just feels... It feels like it's missing the very humanistic angle that makes Castlevania so terrifying that I think the Netflix show captured very, very well. There isn't enough praise that I can give to the Netflix show, I think, for capturing what makes the concept so interesting. This idea that evil is like a very natural state of us. And that ultimately we have to fight to like stop it, to stop what other people can like do, and that it's almost like a consequence of other things. I really enjoy that. Okay, so there's a room to the right. There's a lot of things that the slide opens actually. A lot of things the slide opens. It does explain why he kept coming back. Yeah, it's true. I mean, but even the motivation here is like actually no. I do agree that's probably a better motivation for why he comes back compared to the mainline games. In the mainline games, he just keeps coming back just cuz, which is kind of weak. I don't even know if he's gonna come back in the Netflix show actually. I'm pretty sure he's like dead in the Netflix show. I don't think they've ever alluded to him being like, you know, somebody who could revive himself inside the show. So I do agree that at least having that, where he's like cursed to come back because he must fulfill his duty, is more interesting than I am evil. But then our Sorrow, right, is set in this timeline where Dracula's dead. And so I was like, okay, well, how does he come back? Or at least not dead, but like sealed away, right? And then, you know, Graham mentions like, you know, somebody will inherit his like powers and like stuff. Like, I think when you have that bit, I think it's more interesting then. Because then it's like, what does it mean to inherit his powers? Again, it's why I really enjoyed this title. There's something about that premise that like works in my head. Tickles my vampire loving bones. No, he came back post the credits. Yeah. I mean, we're talking about the same thing. Okay, I need my bamboo sword. This thing's the easiest to cut with the bamboo sword. Can I even reach that? I don't even know if I can reach that, actually. There's no way I'm gonna reach that. I need something that we don't have yet, that I know what we're going to get. Is him and his wife escaped hell and are living in like peace. Oh, as in like he came back, as in like a human and not as a Dracula. Oh. Okay, then I take back what I said. Wait, so it's just done? Like he just finishes his like, job and it's done? There's no continuance? There's no like... No, he's still a vampire. Oh, okay. When I hear the way the story plays out, I'm just like, I don't know. It just feels like the same thing, but slightly worse compared to the mainline games. I feel like the mainline games did the story a lot better. To be fair, it had more time to cook. I do recall hearing that the development of the Lords of Shadow was a bit... What the fuck? Was a bit more annoying for them to like do, and also they had a lot less resources overall. It was a very experimental thing. What did I get? Ninja suit. Loose-fitting garb of ninjas. It gives worse stats. Anime. Wait, what? Oh, in the Netflix show is what you're saying. I'm so sorry. I thought you were still talking about Lords of Shadow. Okay, maybe... Okay, I do have to finish the second season though. There's so many shows I'm still behind on, actually. The problem is that my wife and I have started multiple shows now. Like, we started Love, Death, and like Robots. And we still need to go through that. There's actually also new anime, Free Ren. Everybody's been telling us about Free Ren. And me and my wife are gonna watch it when she comes back. Cloaking shield makes you invisible before enemies' eyes. What the fuck does that mean? Eh? What's the point of this? What's the point of this? What's the point? Yokata! Oh, ah! Dude, she hit the shit out of me. But yeah, it's good to know that it's good to know that they at least addressed the concept of him coming back. We have to come back to that room after. Because I was curious how they were going to handle it, or if they even would. And it's also not spoilers, because it's like... If you play the games, then you kind of know he's like going to come back. I just didn't know how they would do it. Lords of Shadow, as far as you know, he simply wants to die. Don't we all, chat? Don't we all? He's so true, King. So true. So true, King. Gabriel, so a true King. I hate this boss so much. I think this weapon kind of sucks. Okay, maybe this weapon sucks for this boss. I don't know. I'm invisible. Does this help? Wait, she won't attack me. Oh, that's what invisible does. Invisible makes them stop doing their actual attacks. Wait, that's actually 5-head.
You're the sun mother.
Ah! Ah! But it's good to hear that more viewers have been playing this again. It's good that we all had the same childhoods, right, chat? It's actually weird to think about that we all played the same games. Because even think about back then, right? Game Boy Advance was popular, but it wasn't like it was still a niche. And then on top of that, I feel like Castlevania was like a very niche game too. Because most people who got a Game Boy Advance got it from Pokemon. I'm just gonna be a real. Can you stop? Stop. Can you stop? Stop. 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 This thing's so annoying. That's why I hate this boss so much. Stop. 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 How are you supposed to kill this thing normally? I don't know any other way to kill this boss except for like struggling. It's just so annoying. It's easiest when it's on the ceiling. When it's on the floor, you have very limited tools. Because it's all based on the weapons that you find. If you find a good swinging weapon, then it's fine. If you find a good pointing weapon, then it's really bad. Because this bad boy can only be hit on the same level. But it's like Dhalsim. It's like, oh, you can crouch under it. You can crouch under it, chat. You can crouch under it. It's like a shitty Dhalsim. Yeah, this is it. This is it. We're lucky that we got the soul. I think this is the only one that might be guaranteed, actually. But it's the best soul in the game. The more souls you have, the more strength you get. It's very good. Hunt the boss makes soul gathering far easier. I wish. That's I think that's either a late game ring or it's like the ring that you only get under a certain condition. Oh no, yeah. It's a ring that you buy. Hammer. Hammer is the one that gives you the like ring that lets you collect souls easier. It does. Does it? I feel like it doesn't. I remember trying to look that up, and I remember reading that it doesn't. All it does is just give you stats. And the only way to get bonus souls was through the ring. I could be wrong though. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I do remember the hammer ring. Which is, okay, so the whole reason why you want to kill that stupid worm who appears in the floor is to get that, like, ring. It basically, I think it, like, 5x's every drop chance or, like, something. My god. Oh my god. I really enjoyed this, like, map. Please! Piece of shit! Please die. Oh my god. This is what I think is missing from Portrait of Ruin. And like the Order of Ecclesia brought back this like vibe. Donosaur was missing this too. Rooms that really just show you the solemnness, the eeriness of like what is Dracula's castle and what does it mean to be stuck in a solar eclipse. Right, I think Donosaur and stuff was like very colorful, which like really worked to bring out certain details, but it missed that element of like hopelessness almost, that like element of like pure evil. Luck affects it more. Yeah, luck for sure does. Yeah, item drops are actually, which is nice. We get to get as much luck as we can. One game you recommend? Bloodstained. Yep, I already played it, the entire thing. Not on stream though, but it was like an off-stream thing. It was before I started streaming. There we go. But yeah, I also really enjoyed Bloodstained. Again, story-wise, that game was weird. It's not the best story. Gameplay-wise, fantastic. Hunting! Poison-secreting sword. Honestly, aside from the fact that the sword looks sick, and I really enjoy the pixel art when you use it, I never understood the point of the elemental swords in this game except for the holy sword. The only weapon in this game that actually works as like an element is the holy sword, because everything is unholy, except for one enemy. One single enemy is not unholy. Like poison, it's like, okay, cool. What's weak to poison? Nothing. Nothing's weak to poison. I need her soul, Curly. Very important that we get her soul. Her or Valkyrie. Doesn't matter. Flame necklace. Trash. Doesn't give luck. Not worth. You personally prefer the overarch swing swords, especially giant ones. Yeah, hard to agree. Yeah. I mean the I don't know if you ever got it, but the best sword in the game is like that. And it feels great to use because it covers so much of the room, right? Because again, you see the problem with these with the side swingers, right? The Headhunter boss and the Valkyries really show it. Stab me. Stab me. Bitch. This game deals a lot with the verticality. There's a lot of verticality in this game. Compared to I think other games in this like thing, because the enemies have a lot more verticality in this compared to the other games in the series, because the enemies have a lot more verticality, it feels better to use something that hits everything from top to like bottom. It's even better for like small enemies, because this game, the height really actually matters. Pound the floor a bit. There we go. We're gonna be stuck here for like a while. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but sure, I'll take a necklace. Fine. I want her soul. I also want the mirror soul, but I don't remember what it does. Eerie looking necklace. All right, cool. That's a Hot Topic $20 necklace. You know Hot Topic's still alive? I thought Hot Topic closed down a long time ago. And me and my wife, we went to the mall recently before her trip. And we saw a Hot Topic, and I was like, holy shit, honey, look, it's a Hot Topic. I used to love going inside. Spear with an extra wide top. Tip. Oh, 75 damage. Try it. Stab me. Okay, really good, but really slow. Really good damage, but really slow. Is it worth it? I don't know. Hot Topic is still open when you check downtown-ish. Came back just in time for that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I'm just surprised that it's still open after so long. It feels like the subgenre of like that style of look just kind of like faded away. Odd. But I feel like, it faded away, but it's still there, right? Like it still looks cool. And if I still had my mohawk, I would still rock it. But I'm old now. Being old with a mohawk doesn't work. No, it doesn't work inside an office. If I went to work with the mohawk, they would be like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Midlife crisis? It's like, no, dude. I was rocking the mohawk before it was cool. Once you get the Panther Soul, though, Castlevania racing becomes a thing. Oh! Yeah, yes. Okay, that also reminded me. Remember that Dark Souls racing game, fan game? It got delayed. Because obviously, it's not their IP. So all the Dark Souls stuff has to be ripped out. So we'll play the Dark Souls racing game when it's finished. I don't know why I made that connection. I think because both the games are very dreary, like dark, like Gothica. Yeah, I really enjoy the Panther Soul. I think the biggest problem with the Panther Soul is you get it in the final 10% of the game. I actually hate that. They should have given you that soul, like, I want to say like halfway through, as like a reward for some secret boss or like something, right? It feels like such a waste to like lock it behind as like a final 10% of the game thing, even though it makes sense because you use it just to backtrack, right? But it's so cool that it makes you want to get it sooner. I wonder if that soul was in the online version. For those of you who don't know, there was an online version of Castlevania. I played it for a bit. It was pretty okay. I remember having some fun with it. If only because I'm still addicted to the IP. But I don't recall ever having that soul. I do remember the characters were very distinct. Each one had their own build. Imagine this for a game. Elden Ring modded total conversion Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Can you imagine? See, that's the thing, right? It's like, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, right? This is the weird thing. There are a fair number of experiments of like first-person Castlevania games. Like there's a first-person Doom mod for Castlevania, which I've heard is fantastic. There are Castlevania fan games that have gone above and beyond, like the Lacard Chronicles. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it, because apparently it got DMCA'd, so let's just... There was a Castlevania fan game that I think was about the Lacard Chronicles. I think maybe it existed at some point, but I'm not really sure. This is not legal advice. But there haven't been like total conversion mods, which I actually agree is like the thing that's like missing. Because it's like the perfect setting for it, right? Like, or the perfect framework for it. Because Castlevania has some skill-ish elements, right? At least for the bosses, there is a fairly skill-based element of like trying to like beat them. It's a very difficult game, right? And that's always been in its DNA, right? So not even just for Elden Ring, even something like, you know, like a Skyrim mod for it. Which is like, I feel like it's just I feel like it's an opportunity waiting for somebody talented enough to come along and like do it. The problem, I think, is that because Konami has been very DMCA trigger happy, I think everyone's afraid of doing it. Temporary invincibility. That seems disgustingly broken. What? This thing must cost like 100 mana or something. 80 mana. Jesus Christ. It looks like I'm glitching. Talking about something isn't ground for DMCA. You never know. I mean, it's not. Like, the truth is... Yeah, but okay, basically... That's the legal side, where it's like, we know it's not technically grounds for it. But I can't fight a cease and desist. Money-wise, I can't fight a cease and desist. And you can throw a cease and desist for anything. Even if it's not legally viable. If it goes to court. But I don't have the money to bring it to court. It's why these DMCAs and cease and desist work. They don't work because they're legally sound, right? There is nothing wrong about most of the things that were cease and desisted. They had elements that were wrong, but they were like minor things that probably wouldn't have triggered like an actual cease and desist DMCA thing. It's the fact that once you go through the court system, they will wring you dry, drain your balls of all of its money. I need you. I need either of these two souls. I need either of the souls, please. Give me a soul, please. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. You know, emulators, they usually have like a speed up mod. Like a speed up option where you speed up like four times, and you speed up like eight times. That's how you farm in these games. Because otherwise, in real time, this is the speed that you would be going at. Like again, it works because it would be on a GBA, right? So you'd be on your sofa. Because if you have a GBA, you have a sofa. You're like rich. I got mine because my rich neighbor person was like selling theirs or like something. Mine was like a hand-me-down that we fixed. And I was like sick. So I didn't have a sofa, I had the cold hard floor. But I enjoyed the floor. You'd counter-sue with constitutional violence. Alright, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. I enjoy streaming for free on Twitch.tv, where I don't pay a single dollar. It actually is funny how there's so many different things that you can make that are like free. There's a lot of different platforms that's free. Obviously not free. Like you pay in terms of like the data, but making a Discord server for the stream, which is it's not done yet. Sorry, I still have to set up some like settings, but there's a lot of different like management bots that like help you do a lot of very useful things. Even the Twitch integration is like completely free, works out well. I can see who follows me and who doesn't. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're a Twitch viewer. Or maybe you're a VOD watcher, and you don't follow me, you want to join the Discord. If you're not following me, and you don't message once every stream, I can see that. And you will be given less rights in my server. You will be given less rights. I'm just gonna say it. You are a third-class citizen in my Discord. A first-class citizen are my YouTube viewers, because they have interesting comments. I find them very funny. Especially the one who is on a conspiracy theory about the government in my programming video. I hope he never finds the gaming side. Second class citizen on the Twitch live viewers, right? Because I think it's funny to give you guys lesser rights than the YouTube viewers. Third class citizens are the lurkers who don't chat. I'm just joking, by the way. I actually don't like her. But it is weird how I can like pinpoint everything down. So I can see like, oh, like have you been a good viewer today? Have you given me $500? No? Get back inside the peasant corner. They try silencing people with untrue claims, with DMC claims, but it doesn't work like that. Once a judge reads they were talking about stuff, it will get thrown out. Yeah, but it's a larger issue of like, like, for me it's easy to take time off, right? But in general, it's really hard to have to sacrifice like a day or two, or even like just enough time for the entire process. On top of the fact that you have to have the mental capacity to like go through it. There's a lot of mental load to go through it. Well, we won't get too deep into it, but in general, it's not about the it's not about the legality. It's about the efficacy. Is what I'm trying to get at. It's effective for a large enough swath of the population, and for me, it would make me go, I don't even want to bother going through that. Like I don't even want the headache of like going through like a legal process. Like if you email me like a form, I will sign it. I won't even read it. I'll just sign it. It takes too much work for me to like think about it. Whatever you send me, I'll immediately sign it, ship it back. I'll like gold stamp it too. Like right away. But yeah, we won't get too into it. It's like a larger discussion. Which, I mean, this is the only space to do it, because I keep getting fucking necklaces! I have 4 necklaces! I need your soul! Okay, I'm gonna get it now. Watch. Right now. In 5 more kills. 5 more kills, look. 5 more runs, actually. Hoo-hoo! Okay, well, I got armor. Okay, it's trash. It doesn't increase my attack. That was 1. That was 2. Sensei 4, but channel ownership expecting Stick to sign it. This is your channel now, chat. All of yours. That was 3. Look, 2 more times. I'm gonna get their souls. 4. Okay, well, 1 more time. I'm gonna get her soul. Sorry, I stuttered. I meant to say 10, but the word 5 in my language means 10. The word 10 in my language means 5, and I got it mixed up. Sorry, it's just by hashtag bilingual things, right? Hashtag bilingual things. Am I right, chat? All right, 3 more times. 3 in my language actually means 30. So actually, you want 30 more times. So that's 29. 28. At some point, it has to drop. At some point. You're kidding me. I have the most luck that I can possibly get now. The most luck. I could do this later, but I'm gonna forget about this room. I won't know where this room is. My worst enemy is my, how did I get the mirror? How did I get this compared? How did I get this before this? I got the temporary invincibility before I ever got either of these souls. What? Can't touch me. That's my 7th necklace, I'm pretty sure. One thing that I do think Bloodstained did better, though, compared to this game, think about it. I really enjoyed the enemies in the Bloodstained. I thought the enemies in the Bloodstained mechanically were a lot better than anything Castlevania did. I actually think they went balls to the walls crazy with their game designer. Even Order of Eclipse here doesn't have as many cool enemies as like Bloodstained, where you have to really think about how to approach their combat. Obviously, it evolves down into just, you know, buff your stats up. Even more with the cooking feature in the game. But like, if you ignore that feature and you try your best to just go through the game in like one shot, it's a surprisingly challenging game. But the bit you remember, you get better chances if you kill only one monster and you ignore the others. That sounds like a thing. There's also this like thing that like used to happen too. The advent of like rumors about games, right? It sounds like that like bit where it's like you'll find Mew under a like truck in Pokemon Yellow. Or like Ash's dad was like a soldier in the war, which I think was kind of him. But it sounds like that. I don't know if I want to do that because I think I enjoy killing the Valkyrie too. Not for any particular reason. I just enjoy because it's very easy to. How many more times? 12, right? Okay, 5 more times. I will leave after 5 more times. That's my 8th necklace. 4 more times. I refuse to have you watch me kill a monster like 100 times. Maybe we'll stumble upon the like soul. Maybe. Too many times. There's a thing in these games where if a monster is right beside a room opening, you can kill it and farm it very quickly. But if you leave too quickly, the soul will disappear forever. One more time. Alright, let's just leave. Like, it's 2 Valkyries, and if you go after the Valkyrie soul, only kill them. Yeah, but like, that feels like again, Mew under the truck or something. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, it feels like a superstition. And plus, it doesn't matter. I'm leaving the. Oh no, not these guys. Those guys force you to be taunted. What other gaming rumors were there that were huge? There was a Luigi L is real or something, right? There was a bunch. Like a lot of games had like this like idea of like, okay, like certain things exist, but you had to like find them. Holy fuck! I want her soul. I want her soul. Ow! What the fuck? What are the odds that I die to like a cat? Okay, that's a door. So what's to my left? There's 2 doors to my left. I'm just trying to find a save room. Oh, I also need the maid soul. I remember the maid soul being like sick. I'm like vacuuming somewhere. With his rumors, Mandela effects, and hoaxes. Okay, but the Mandela effects. Okay, listen. It was Berenstein berries. It was. It's like Fruit of the Loom. I remember the grapes. Fruit of the Loom has grapes. You can't convince me otherwise. He jumps with me. What's another Mandela effect, actually? There was the one about Berenstein berries, the Fruit of the Loom. There was one other one that like got like really big too, right? I get to see my girlfriend, Mina. One other thing that this game does. Oh god, ooh, this sounds crusty. What the fuck? Oh, it's so crusty. What the fuck? Why is it so crusty all of a sudden? What happened? The guitar sounds so crusty. Oh, Jesus Christ. These games play on that trope of like the 2 characters who clearly like each other but will never get together. Welcome back. I hate that trope so much. A Kutal? Warhammer. Graham. Blood Cloak. Is there anything that increases my like luck? Okay, we're going for the Warhammer. 2,000 buckaroos. Alright, buddy, just twist my balls and call it a day, I guess. Holy cannoli. What can I sell? I have 3 rapiers, sell 2. I got 1 partisan, sell for 2,000 buckaroos. Twist your balls and call it a day. Jeez Louise. 2 leather plates, twist your balls. 8 skull necklaces, sell 7. 1 flame necklace. I'm kind of sad that this game didn't go all out with the equipment. I kind of wish that this game had like a full Diablo system where it's like you had like rings and like, you know, pants and leather boots and shit like that. Like, I feel like there's not enough like stuff for you to wear. I enjoy wearing things. Okay. Welcome back. Hey Mina, what's up? It's kind of late to ask, but what kind of shrine is the Hakuba shrine? So, do you know the story of the Amano Iwado shrine? No. I think I've heard of it. Amano Iwado, sorry. In the story, Tensho Daijin hides herself in the shrine to calm Susanoo down. Oh, this story. Yeah, I remember now. You said Susanoo. It's like Sasuke. Yeah. Tensho Daijin is the sun. The act of hiding symbolizes an eclipse. By hiding herself away, she was able to contain Susanoo's anger. For that reason, eclipses are thought to confine anger and evil intentions. Yes, people have prayed to eclipses for centuries. The Hakuba shrine is a shrine for this very purpose. I understand now. And usually, we only conduct ceremonies for Japan's eclipses, but in 1999, a ritual was conducted in Europe. Yes, that's what I was told. And that's when Dracula's castle was sealed inside it. That's why I knew the things that Mr. Arikado said were... Yes, I know now that he spoke the truth.
I'm sorry. I haven't been much help to you. That's not true. I feel a bit relieved now. Thanks, Mina.
That's a crazy story if you think about it, right? That the church, the European church said Dracula is too much for us to handle. Call Japan. we need their Shinto priests. It's like, all right, let's go. Your wife oddly remembers Vader getting his chest destroyed, which is how Luke beat him. Did he not? Oh wait, you're right. Yeah. No, because he doesn't get his like chest. It was the lightning, right? The force lightning. You know what it is too? It's because okay, I have read there's a particular personality type that is more gullible to not like gullible, but like more receptive to false memories. Do you think about yourself? That's a stupid question, sorry. Do you, chat, think about yourself? Do you think about, like, do you ruminate on things? Those who ruminate have apparently been found through studies that I read on Wikipedia and I didn't verify the sources of, so take this as hearsay, that you're more likely to fall for false memories because your brain generates them for you. His arm was chopped off. I don't remember anything about the arm being chopped off. I thought Luke lost his like arm. What? Wait, Vader got his arm chopped? I thought Vader took like a bullet in the form of lightning for his son. And then his like mask fell off, and he's like, "Son, I love you." And then he like died. And Luke was like, "No!" And he was about to turn to the dark side, and he like said no. To be fair, I've only ever seen like Star Wars like once. And after that, I was like, yeah, it's cool. I don't want to watch it anymore. It's cool. It's whatever. I was like, we're not done exploring that like room. The lightning bit came after Luke beat him. No shit. Wait, really? I thought the whole thing started because of lightning. Like he lightninged Vader, and then Vader died because of lightning. And then Luke went out. No, you know what I mean? Like what? No shit. Ah. Stop. My hammer fucking sucks. Help. hammer sucks. Okay, hammer sucks. Poison's better. $2,000 down the drain. It does more damage. No shit. These monsters are weak to poison. Oh, maybe poison. Maybe any humanoid enemy is weak to poison, like her and her shiny ass. Why is her ass so shiny? Wait, what's down this hallway? I've never been down there. Yokata! Again, why did they make Soma an exchange student? That wasn't in the original script. Again, in the original script, in the Japanese version, his name is Soma Kuruso. He's just a Japanese dude who became a foreign exchange student. Oh, hey. Uh-oh. Don't suck me. If she sucks you, it does a lot of damage. Oh! Wrong one. The succubus sucks you. The Lilith, leaves you. Yeah. Yokata! Again, the voice acting is actually really good. For a Game Boy Advance game, you wouldn't expect the voice acting to be, like, decent. But you really hear the different emotions. The Yokata. No shit. That's an awful shortcut. Huh. Luke and Vader dueled. Vader pushed Luke. Okay, I remember the like push. Was it? And then the like push. He was on the like ledge, right? I thought in my head I thought that was the scene where him and Palpatine like he was on like he was looking over Palpatine kind of like in I thought that was a Lion King scene. Sorry. Rage engulfed Luke. Luke cut off Vader's arm. I don't remember the arm cut at all. Emperor offered Luke a place. Oh, and then he was tempting him, right? Yeah. And then Emperor lightninged him. Vader eventually betrays the Emperor, throws him down the shaft. See, I always thought he took the bullet for Luke with the lightning. What? What the? Wow. Wait. What if today's solar eclipse put me in an alternate dimension, where the only thing that changed was the script of Star Wars? The only thing that changed was the script of Star Wars. I'm in the Eclipse and all that changed was Star Wars. That's actually nuts. I'm gonna ask people, and everyone's gonna say the same thing. Like, wait, yeah, I remember him getting killed by lightning too. And it's like, oh yes, I see you too were sucked into the Eclipse, huh? That's crazy. Wow, the Eclipse was really the start of it all, huh? Next, you're gonna tell me that Walgreens doesn't exist. Or like Walmart isn't the best store. I should have just pretended like some piece of information that I knew was like real. I should have just like gone all the way and just been like, oh yeah, you guys know that store called like Bamboozle? They sell the best Subway sandwiches. Or sorry, they sell the best subs. Repels bullets with a shield. Wait, how good is that? Can I repel the cat? Come on. Fireball me. Fireball me. Fireball me. Well, it stays on without me having to hold it, thank goodness. Other Mandela effect. All movie remembers Luke, I am your father. But he really said, no, I am your father. What? You're lying. No. You're lying to me. He actually... There's no way. We're confirming this right now. No, he for sure said, Luke, I am your father. What? Darth Vader, I am your father. Yes, true. No, no way. Actual factual? No way. Listen. Very, very loud. Sorry.
No. I am your father.
What the fuck? I think I am in an alternate dimension. I actually think, listen, the Stick that you knew, he's currently in a whole different timeline, chat. The Stick that you knew is in a completely different timeline. I'm just an imposter who has taken his place, alright? I don't like it here. Take me back. Take me back. Take me back. I don't like it here. Your timeline is weird, chat. Chat, your timeline is weird, alright? Back in my timeline, we had things like Subway sandwiches, alright? And like, Luke, I am your father. And like, you know, other things like that. We had berenstain berries and grapes on the fruit of the loom. What do you have? Lies. Lies. This is the wrong timeline. You have lies. What the? You're blowing my mind. That's actually insane. What the? Maybe, okay, maybe it's not Mandela effect. Maybe it's like somebody says the wrong line and everyone says it as like a meme, but memes propagate better than thing. It's like that line in Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Metal Gear Revengeance Rising. Where it's like memes propagate and Charles Darwin and like memes. And the society is made up of like memes. So the meme that's like wrong spreads more than the truth, right? Like berenstain berries. I'm just trying to cope. I'm just trying to cope with the fact that I'm just trying to cope with the fact that the people that I knew are now wrong. That I know these people, but they're not the people that I know. That I know of them, but I don't know them. Ugh. Life is fake now. All of you aren't real. My family, my friends, my wife is real though. Mandela effect. People remember the wrong thing to be true. Yeah, but there's no way that there's no way that I'm wrong. There's no way that I specifically am wrong. You're wrong, chat. Once I go back to my timeline, I'm gonna record what it really was like. Okay? He did say, "Luke, I am your father." He did. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life building like a time machine or like a world travel. It'll be like Steins Gate, but like worse. Wait, Steins Gate or Sticks Gate? Can confirm that you're wrong. Thank you. You're right that you're wrong. And I'm wrong that you're right. Right? Wrong. No. You may be wondering why I'm going in the back here. Because in killing those fish, we also found a hole. A massive fish hole. Inside that fish hole is, I think, a decent item. I think. I remember it being like a decent item. If not, I think it's elven robes, which don't do anything, actually. I actually think it's elven robes. I'm pretty sure I had the same disappointment as a child coming here, and I turned off my game when I was a child because I was like, wow, elven robes, really nice. Wait, I don't have the kick move yet. What? What the fuck? Oh no, I hate this room so much. Can't touch me now. It's elven robes! Oh my god, it's elven robes. I can't believe it's elven robes. I had a feeling. I felt disappointed the moment that I came into this room, and I was like, wow, it feels very familiar to be disappointed here. It's because of elven robes. Let me squirt on those fish. Ah! Ah! I can get the angle. I can get the angle. I can get the angle. Wait. Spiritualists say our alternate realities combined. That's also false. They didn't combine. Everyone that I knew and loved is gone outside of the Eclipse. See, as written. What are you, Nostradamus? What's going on? See, as it is written, as I wrote in my scroll, the prophecy has come true. In 2024, April 8th, a man by the name of Stick, not his real name, that's his nickname. The moment that he chooses that nickname, suck him up into the Eclipse. Wait, how was the Eclipse around your place, chat? Was it as boring as like ours? Ours was, again, in Canada, Niagara Falls, it was the best. Completely dark. That was your moment to kill someone. Like that's your moment to push someone off the falls. Because I know it's everywhere in North America. And as far as I can tell, only 10% of you are from North America. No joke. Most of my viewers are not North American. What did they have before? Batman. Yoma Demon. Sorry, Yoma Demon. Not Batman. Go. Yokata. Okay, now we go here. Okay, I remember now. There was one other Metroidvania that I wanted to play, actually. I heard that the Prince of Persia one was insanely good. And that game honestly had the best feature, which was a built-in screenshot function that was tied to your map pinning. Because this is a problem, right? You see a map like this, nothing tells you that bottom right section that I'm going towards, on the bottom left, is full of water that I can walk on. So gassy, sorry. But the Prince of Persia game says, okay, take a screenshot so you remember that there's water. Genius. Well, that's a small feature, but it's so genius. Mandela Effect 1. People swear there was a Jiffy peanut butter back in the day, but we speculate they're combining Jif with its competitor Skippy. Yeah, okay, that one I have to agree, there was no Jiffy. Jiffy peanut butter. I do remember Jif. Yeah. Jif as in Yif. But I don't remember a Skippy though. Oh, this thing. Oh no. I hated facing this thing. Also, my theory is correct. If a monster has flesh and blood, poison kills it. It's all about the flesh and blood. As long as there's flesh and blood, poison rots the skin. I hate these monsters. Wait, Mandela Effect Lucy Tunes? Oh, sorry. I thought you said Lucy Tunes, like Lucy Tunes instead of Looney Tunes. I was like, Lucy Tunes? I don't think that's a Mandela Effect. I think that's just them not being able to read. I was like, what? Yeah, but yeah, Looney Tunes instead of Tunes. Yeah, that one I feel like is more understandable. Because I think the music is such a big part of those shows back then that you could accidentally misconstrue it as like tunes and not tunes. Or tunes and not tunes. It's hard to say which one I'm talking about because I'm saying it. Where'd I go? I remember hating this map for one reason. There's a set of rooms that can cycle on itself. There's like a weird like backtracking map. I remember one of these rooms being very annoying. Oh, but I actually think we're inside the part of the room that sucks, actually. No. No, 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 no. Not again. I hate those things. No, stop. Pound the ground. Okay, not here. Wait, actually, yeah, it was there. Fuck. Ow. Why do we still use that platforming element in platforming games? Why do we use a platforming element where the only way to play is to wait for a platform to fall to the exact height that you need before you can finally move on? Why? Oh, this is it. I hate this so much. This is it. Okay, wait. Before we do this room, we gotta do this room first. I'm gonna get lost. I'm already lost. Ugh. Okay, so what's down here? Oh, I remember down here. It's the kicker skeleton. I need a soul. Oh! Mandela Effect 3. People remember Berenstain Bears, but it's always Berenstain Bears. No. That's not the Mandela Effect. That one is that's proof that we're living in the wrong timeline. Okay, it was Berenstain Bears in my heart. Deflect. This is a parry. What the fuck? What do you mean parry? How do you parry? What? I don't get it. That's what? Yeah, that one is just proof that we're living in the wrong timeline. Then you can't convince me otherwise. I will hold to my false belief. It's neither Berenstain nor Berenstain. In my world, it's Bloodstained.
The bloodstained berries.
Okay, listen. Iga went on a crazy spree. After he made Ritual of the Night, he made the Bloodstained Berries. And it's like, holy shit. What are you doing, man? That's why Konami let him go, right? He was going a bit too wild. He was getting way too crazy with it.
The bloodstained berries.
I'm surprised that wasn't like a creepypasta. There should be a creepypasta where it's like, oh, everyone thought it was the Berenstain Bears or the Berenstain Bears. No, it was the Bloodstained. I hate these monsters. Because that would have been a great creepypasta. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not gonna make it. Mandela effect. Curious George apparently had a tail, which he never did. Who the fuck thought he had a tail? What? People really thought that he had a tail. There's no way. Maybe they were watching on like a really old, CRT, and so the scan lines. They just kept seeing scan lines, and they thought tail. Because there's no way that you believe that he has a tail. He's a car. Wait, my bad. Wrong cartoon. I thought it was sorry. There's a French Canadian cartoon that I keep mixing up the name of. It's something. It's a French Canadian cartoon about a very small child who is very smart and has his own car. He's born the size. It's like Dexter's laboratory if Dexter was born the size of a thumb. That was my Mandela effect. George Strings. Holy shit! How do you know? It's a French Canadian show. But yeah, Curious George not having a tail, I can see that. But it's true, he has no tail. But he is a monkey. And monkeys have tails. Usually, monkeys have tails. Usually. You watched it on YTV, you still remember this. Oh yeah, true! That is true. It was on YTV. Yeah, YTV was a wild place. But that's the one that I always mix up with Curious George. George Shrinks. George Shrinks. Mandela Effect 5. People remember Sex in the City, but it was Sex and the City. It's not Sex in the City? What do you mean it's not Sex in the City? What do you mean? They have sex in the city. I'm gonna die by the... We have to leave this place at some point. I forget how to leave it though. There's one of these rooms you have to go backwards on. Oh! No! Stop. Stop. What the fuck? No! Ghost! Holy damage, holy damage, holy damage, holy damage. You know what's crazy, chat? You would need his soul after. You need that man's soul after. That devil. But yeah, I always thought it was Sex in the City. You wanna hear a funny story about Sex in the City? My wife's workplace. I used to go to pick her up like every day, and it was fun. So I would finish my work. I would go home. I would get the car first, and I would go pick her up afterwards, right? And every time I would pick her up, like it was a very chill place. All of our coworkers were like there. It was like a beauty salon kind of thing. And usually they would have a TV show playing. Today, on that day, it was Sex and the City. Sorry, Sex and the City. And it was very awkward because it was the scene where they have sex on the balcony. So imagine, to my surprise, I walk in and all I see is a scene of somebody having sex on the balcony. Everybody's staring at it. Every single person is staring at it. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is awkward. Hey Graham, what's up? Sorry, I was talking about sex and the city. So we meet again. I'm glad to see you're unscathed. Good to see you too. I've got something I want to ask you. Sure, go ahead. Someone told me that you are to inherit Dracula's powers. I take it that lady from the church told you that, didn't she? It's not true, is it? The term inherit is incorrect. It's true then. I was born on the very day that Dracula was destroyed. So in short, that means that I am Dracula. It can't be right. You've been so kind and friendly to me. That is because I don't consider you a threat to my mission. But that being said, you have made it this far. I sense a power within you. Do tell me, what kind of power has awoken within you? The power to rule. What? You foolish boy. That's impossible. Huh? Yeah, I can't remain here any longer. I must get to the throne. Your name is Soma, right? You are wrong, Soma. I will not allow you to rule. And I love his run animation. He's like, I'm getting out of here. Jeez, what was that all about? People remember Febreze and Oscar Mayer, but it's always Febreze and Oscar Mayer. Honestly, the fact that there's no chat on screen, like VOD viewers are gonna be like, what is he talking about? It's the same thing. Listen, chat, there's a difference. Oh no, where'd you come from? I didn't save. I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved in a while. Where's the save zone? Okay, there's a save zone that I know how to get to. We have to go backwards in one of these rooms. We have to go backwards in one of these rooms. Oh, fuck. Avoid the devil. If we don't spawn the devil, it gets a lot easier to go around. A lot easier. The Febreze one you fell for. To be fair, I think that one's like the easier one to fall for. Like, it's literally called Febreze. You're telling me it's not the breeze with 2 E's? Even if you have a bunch of Febreze around you, it's like hard to even like think of it. It's like to remember it, right? Oh my god. There's a save zone somewhere. Where's the save zone? I think it's here. No! 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 Where's the save zone? Where's the save zone? Where's the save zone? Mayday, mayday, mayday! Fleeman! Here it is, here it is. Oh. Thank God. My almost 10-year memory, 12, 15-year, 20-year memory of this game still works. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Enjoy the fact that there are no fleamen here to bother us. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Also, turn the lights on. Better tracking. Ah, I forgot my water bottle. Sorry, give me 1 second. It may surprise you by my behavior that I am indeed an adult with responsibilities. It may surprise you. It may also surprise you that I'm a human who needs water to survive and that I'm actually composed of 90% water. Very counterintuitive compared to how I look. But we're back. Found one you have never heard of and involves King Henry VIII. What? Wait, what? That is a crazy Mandela effect. Who casually knows about King Henry the VIII? Apparently people remember him in a portrait holding a chicken leg. What? That's a very interesting Mandela effect. That feels like it came from like a game or something. Like it just doesn't seem real. Because like that's like one where you have to find a portrait of King Henry VIII, right? Usually, everyone that I know of who wants to see a portrait of him usually works in like history or something, or is really into medieval stuff, right? Like it's a very hard subject to even like want to even find. Then you have to find one that vaguely resembles him holding a chicken leg, and it's like that has to come from some parody. 70% water. Whoa, look at Mr. Mostly Meat over here, alright? Listen, not all of us are as muscular and as toned as you, okay, chat? Some of us are like 90% water because we're mostly fat, alright? Mr. Muscular Tone over here. Oh, I'm only 70% water. I've got 20% extra meat compared to you humans. Yeah, I want to kill this guy for this. Yeah, kicking move. For some reason, you have a dude who like kicks the entire time, and his entire purpose is to give you this. His entire purpose in life is to give you this one move. Yoo-hoo. We'll come back to that room later. It's very important. That's a very important room. But this move is broken because you can use it to get all kinds of places. Because when you jump off somebody's head, you reset your jump basically from like height. 70% from 100% is 30%. So no, sorry. From 90%. Sorry. Did I say 100% water? Can you imagine? did I say 100%? I meant 90%. Sorry. From 90%, it's like 20. Yeah. 100% water, I'd be dead. That's just me as like a puddle of like blood. Yeah. I would just be a dead. It's me dissolved. It's like the acid scene from Breaking Bad, right? They made someone 100% water.
Jesse, we're making water. All right, Mr. White.
I don't know why I made him sound so like, I don't know, like funny. Oh shit.
The devil.
The devil wears lime green, aquamarine. The devil wears aquamarine. Shit. Oh, it actually worked. That actually worked. Sick. Send the Kelly for expert. He's 100% water. Yeah, he was 100% water. Good old send the Kelly. What's your mutant power? I can shoot lasers. I control the weather. I become water. Oh man. Like it's fun. It's we shouldn't be making like it's a sad scene. It's actually a sad scene. But it is funny. It's just like, wait a minute, you're just water now. Hi, I'm Senda Kelly, and my power is to become water. He's the only character who has a one-time power too. Everybody else can use their power like infinitely, right? They have like infinite mana rings on. He can only cast his spell once. What a terrible weak wizard. Holy cannoli, that thing is nuts. Man, you know what's sad about X-Men? I'm sad that the movie series is done. Even the newer stuff was really good. I actually really enjoyed the X-Men as a series. I thought it was a much more compelling superhero formula than whatever, you know, the Marvel movies are. Because the powers are more grounded, there's like less like world-ending shit. And it's more interesting, right? It's more interesting to see the struggles that like mutants go through. And it's even with the story angles that I think are missing the coolest parts. Like the one where Logan had to go and kill some kid because his power was to blow people up into like fire. As like a passive. Like he had like a passive fire aura on. And it's like, dude, like if they included that in some of the movies, it'd be sick. I love this scene. What does this scene represent? They play their hearts for a single plant, the mandragora that pops up and screams. It is dumb though, that becoming water equals death when it's like a storm, you control weather, not water. Wait, that's true. They never really confirmed if he's dead. That's true. What if he's still there? I love that monster. Yeah, okay, yeah, because he became water, but he's not actually dead, right? So what if he's still there? And he's just like there, inside the ocean. He's like consciousness. He's like planet Earth, but like worse. He's planet Earth if he had no mouth to scream. I must scream, but I have no mouth. Ugh. Yeah, I just wish X-Men had more screen time. I feel like it was a really good series, really good story setting, really good just like thing that had no analog, right? There was nothing that really kind of fit that mold of like people gaining superpowers and what happens when except for the boys. I actually think the boys is the closest thing in terms of like, okay, like what happens when you give people powers, right? Other than that, it's kind of like it feels like a very unexplored space. Xavier is a mind reader, doesn't confirm or deny it, just continues that convo. Yeah, that's the thing. Have you guys ever know Xavier is a bit he doesn't. You ever notice how Xavier, like a lot of the like time, things happen and he just kind of says, or like he just goes along with it and he doesn't really explain things. He doesn't really try to comfort people. He's always in his own mind, right? Okay, that's the one characterization that I really enjoy. His characterization, Xavier's characterization, I think is fantastic because he really is portrayed as this like almost like the other side of the coin to Magneto. Because Magneto is like very, he's not evil necessarily. He just wants a place where he can finally be like safe, right? Whereas Xavier is the other side of the coin, doing the same thing but in his own different way. Which I really enjoy that characterization a lot, which I really like. But like that whole scene where it's like, oh, the like douche center is like dead, who like cares? I think that really shows that like he's not too dissimilar from the people that he's trying to like stop. That he himself has like flaws. He's just on the side of good because he happens to be the one that like that's trying to get humanity and mutants to play along, right? But realistically, he has a lot of the same flaws. Really fascinating character. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I was just lost for years. Ow. Ow. Stop it! Again, more proof that X-Men is a much more compelling superhero story than whatever Marvel and DC has. I really enjoyed it. Man, it did have a heyday back during the original X-Men. I remember everyone going to like see it when I was just like a kid. But it feels like it didn't get enough screen time now. That could have been the Marvel killer. Which, I mean, I think it is Marvel. But, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. You know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean. Imagine if your mutant power was 2D dimensional existence. You know what? Okay, if you think about that, right? Think about it. You may be a 2D being, but you're still in a 3D world. So realistically, on one dimension, you form infinitely. On one dimension only, you're actually infinite. So imagine you decide to be a 2D on the X and the Y, and all of a sudden you extend across the entire universe on the Z. That'd be insane. I would kind of love that, actually. In an instant, you could go grab your Subway sandwich. In an instant. That's the lightning doll. Oh fuck, I hate this map so much. I hate this map with a passion. This is the worst weapon to use. It's so slow. Let's just use fronting. Medusa heads. Oh god, I'm already mostly dead. Oh no. Oh god, I forgot there's collapsible floors. Oh thank god. It's kind of like how this theory of like teleportation. Oh wait, what? Hello, Soma. Hey, Yoko. I just ran into Graham. Really? Which way did it go? He was in a rush to get to the throne. Just as I thought, there is something important in the throne. Oh, what do you think is important there, huh? Dracula's throne room. What do you think is there? I'm sorry, Yoko. What's wrong with you all of a sudden? He's not who I thought he was. He was kind to me only because he thought I was powerless. I see. But his attitude changed suddenly when I told him about my power. On his mind, he thinks everything in this castle is his. So that's the reason. But it's better this way. What is? The fact that he sees you as an enemy now means you're my comrade. Does it? What? You don't want to be on my side? No, that's not what I meant. It's so much fun to tease you. This is not the time to be fooling around. Your presence here has thrown Graham into a panic. This is our chance. What sort of chance? Using his cunning mind, he's been able to evade us up until now. I don't think anyone has ever seen him panic before. I get it. Circumstances right now are making him act this way. That's exactly right. This is an excellent opportunity to trap him. Well, I must be on my way. See you. Bye, Yoko. Hello! But yeah, this idea of like, you know, teleportation being like a collapsing of like a plane to make it easier, like a wormhole. That's like, realistically, that's an easy way to like go somewhere. You would infinitely stretch yourself and then just like loop yourself back onto that one like realm. Technically though, if you're looking at me from behind or front, I would be invisible unless you look from the sides. Exactly. Which is actually sick if you think about it. You could go, like, I don't know, you could... Actually, it seems useless. I'm gonna be real, it doesn't seem useful. Mistletoe. Soy card from a sacred tree. What? Holy damage! Not like holy, wow, like, not like holy cow, that's a lot of damage. Like holy, like, as in, like, oh god. Not like oh god, as in, like, oh my god, like, oh my god, but like, you know, oh god, as in, oh, like Jesus Christ. Not like Jesus Christ, as in like, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck, like Jesus Christ has descended into the form of a sword. Wait, is that troll? So, what's the point of going down there? What's the point of going down there? What a troll. What's the point? What's the point? I guess if you want to kill a lightning ball. Oh. It would seem useful though. Oh. We're alive. Okay. We're alive. Oh god. Okay, we're not really alive. It's getting crazier. You need a bat form to go through there. I do not have a bat form. Oh god. Oh god. We're free! No! Not these ones. Oh god, these ones. Sorry, chat. I'll read the messages soon. We have to get out of here. This room makes me mad. We have to leave. Okay. Oh, ow. Ooh, oh. Clear. We're clear. We're safe. Here's a game that you want to make. Set in the real world, you slay necromancy, you eventually create undead zombies. Then you just create more and more, they bite people, turning them into zombies. People of the world declare the zombie apocalypse has happened. That sounds a lot like you want to make Pandemic Inc., but zombies. Actually, there is a zombie game. I think that's kind of like that. I don't recall the name of it, but I remember playing it at some point, or seeing it. But that would be a fun game. In general, I feel like there's not enough zombie games out there. I'm gonna die. Coffee? Coffee. More like you started Walking Dead. Yeah, which would be sick, actually. I mean, there's very few games that let you play the evil side. There's like some games that like do. I remember there was one in particular that like let you play the evil side, kind of. But it wasn't about zombies, it was about like having monsters in your dungeon. But that would be a fun concept, to play the evil side of like, hey, what if you started the zombie virus? I just want more zombie games. I feel like zombie games are really good. I enjoy this style of game. Zombies or demons or devils or like, you know, like good versus evil in like a very, you know, godly sense. Like, I really enjoy that, and even though it's very simplistic at its core, I think it's fun in its own way. Please stop lying. Now, you may be wondering why I didn't go up to kill Death there. So if you go up that like left side, you go and kill like Death. It's because I don't know. I just want to explore. I just want to explore. I'm gonna be real with you. I forgot about this. You can't. Actually, if you enjoy zombie games, there's State of Decay, which is not really like you being the zombie master, but it is a fun zombie game. If you can get over the mobile game elements with all the waiting. Yeah, one day we'll do like a game jam chat. I am making a weird mod for StarCraft 1 at the moment. Or I'm planning to. Once I get time, I'll be making a video on it. I just haven't had time because of work. I was lucky today that I have time actually to even stream. Very, very lucky. I wasn't even going to because of calls coming in, but thankfully everything's done and I'm in this like a holding pattern where I'm just waiting. So I was like, kind of have to wait. Once we get more time, there'll be more fun things coming to all the channels soon, very soon. The beginning bit takes a lot of experimenting, like gathering bodies, examining the organs, then learning to animate parts of the body. Then you eventually learn how to animate the entire body to make it nearly semi-autonomous. There's a game that's kind of like that, but not really. At least it's like that, but without zombies. There's two that come to mind. There's a game called Cortex Command, which I still think is fantastic. Which I think is dead, actually. I don't think that game actually has any updates. And there's a game where you make a bunch of zombie units from a bunch of parts, and different parts give them different skills, and you use them to fight things. It's like a tower defense thing, roguelike. It's pretty cool. I forget the name of it though, but I did want to play it. Jesus Christ, dude, death is a monster. Oh, this is the other thing that I really didn't like in Aria of like Sorrow. The storytelling from like a storytelling perspective. Death in Symphony of the Night was so cool. He would walk up and he would like laugh at you and he would say things. He would taunt you the entire time saying, "This is no longer your realm. You are no longer a master of this place, Alucard." And it's like, oh yeah, sick. I'm dead. Hey! Okay, we gotta think about this. Yoma! Okay, I remember this guy being monstrous. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! No! Fuck! So close. So close. So close. If I had a save state there, I would absolutely use it. I feel like the save system in this is... I don't even know how this game took me like a week. It used to take me months to finish this game. How? This is a fairly simple game, actually. Think about it. It's a surprisingly short game. What was I doing as a child? Not much, clearly. Hey, stop that, stop that. Wrong corner. I do love his, like, hand gestures. He's, like, gesturing to it like it's like a Google Home. Like, hey, Google! Stab Soma! He's like, go, go! Hand gestures, go! So funny looking. If your Google Home activated, I'm so sorry. That's what you get for listening to me on like speakers though, alright? Hey Google! Summon Scythe! Hey Google! Holding pattern too! Do your hand signal. Stop doing the lasers, thank you. Shark bait, hoo-ha-ha. Okay, what move do you do first? You do that one. Good. That one's a simple one. That one's also simple. Wait, why is it... He's so easy now. He's so easy. Oh, I forgot. I had to crouch there. Ooh. Okay, don't follow back. He will just... Oh, what the fuck? That's not fair. Yo, 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 yo! This guy's crazy. No wonder he's Death's right-hand dude. No wonder he's his right-hand man. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! I jumped too early. Ah! Okay, this is... Okay, yeah. See, but you see? It's a skill-based game. It's a skill-based game as long as you don't grind for 20 hours. Like I probably did as a kid. Basically, your game is a mix of car simulator and a cult simulator, then expands to Infectionator. I haven't heard Infectionator in like a long time. Then the state of... Okay, it sounds like you want to make a zombie version of Explorer. Which would be cool. I actually don't know why there isn't more games like Spore. Though to be fair, I think for most people it's like switching genres, which like halfway through is like kind of disorienting almost. Because it's like, oh man, like I was really enjoying like parts 1 and 2, and now I'm on like parts 3 and 4, which like doesn't vibe with me. You can kick a scythe out of existence. What? Why are you allowed to kick a scythe out of existence? He slides and it dies. That's actually insane. Soma's legs are the strongest weapon ever. Soma, slide tackle. What? What do you mean slide tackle? Trust me, every scythe will fall. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing well. We're doing decently well. I think we're gonna clear it now. Now I just need to be careful of his quadruple dashes, which I really hate. His dashing move is the strongest one. I think I go Ghost again. Hit him from long range. Gotcha, buddy. I have your number now. Perfect timing. Oh, bad timing. Wait, he's using the same bad move constantly. Oh, wait a minute. I'm too close to that wall. I have to stay on this side. You know what? I need to use flying armor there to stay in the air longer. That's how you do it. Although it's a bit frame perfect, which is kind of hard. I don't even know if I need a slide. Well, it doesn't matter because he's dead. That's right. Get shit on. Ooh. I thought that soul was not gonna drop. If you ever get the chance to, prototype your games, because I'd be curious to see them and like play them. Because chat usually has a bunch of ideas for like games. Maybe we'll do our own game jam at some point. But I refuse to do a game jam without me making a game first for you all, because then it's like, why is this guy asking for like games when he can't even make one, right? It's like, dude, like, come on. So we'll do one eventually at some point, because it would be fun. You more want to make a true necromancy type game. You have to do more. I thought you typed American stuff, and I was like, what? American type stuff? What? Mortician type stuff. Then step into magic stuff. Then eventually you control your army of the undead. Really work for it. Yeah, because that does sound interesting. Almost like okay, how do you become like a necromancer, right? That does seem cool. Well, if anything, you have a willing playtester on the stream here. On the chat, if any of you make like games and you want me to like playtest things, I'd be down. Not because I just want to play free games. No, it's. But I mean, I won't say no to free. Now, there's two places that you can go underground. There's one near the beginning of the game, and one over here. I think the one over here leads to the one at the beginning of the game. Can you stop shocking me, please? But we need to go underwater now. It's like that, meme video. Hello, I am under the water. Then you like go down, like that. Uh-oh. Oh, what? That was easy. One slide got me that. Insane. Oh my god. The devil wears aquamarine Prada. Nice empty room, guys. Solid empty room, guys. Great empty room. Wow. Wait, I remember there being like a confessional room. Was it in this game? One of these games had in general, Castlevania has a lot of really cool, secret, like fun type rooms where nothing really happens, and you just go in for some special effect. Okay, this is torture. What is this hell? No shit. Oh wait, I have a solution. Axes. Okay, that's crazy that I got 2 Medusa souls. Oh no! Gaji! Gaji! Clear. Huh. Black suit as dark as the night sky. Basically, gives me 20% more defense, so it's worth it. Let's get out of here. That wasn't really worth it, actually. Oh, god. Oh, no. Gaji! What did he say? Gaji? Or Majite? Gaji? Sorry, chat. I'll read chat soon. I'm like dying. I'm getting demolished here. The sweet spikes. I want you to think about this, chat. Dracula uses these rooms for storage. Okay? He has to go inside these rooms at some point to pick up his like spare blanket or like something, right? Everybody has a spare blanket for when theirs gets too like nasty. All right? He has to go through hordes of like Medusa heads to get his like spare blanket. And he's gonna die doing it. Where does this go? Oh, I don't have any healing items. Okay, I have a chance to read. I don't 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 have a chance to read. No! I don't have a chance to read. Break gang! Wait, holy shit. It's cracked. Wait, chat, it's actually cracked. Oh no! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Mr. Dracula, sir, those enhancements that you asked for your castle, they're all installed now. Perfect! 5 swinging pendulums over a pathway of spikes? Yes, sir. Might I ask, why do you want these pendulums, sir? Well, of course! It's to keep them out! Who, sir? The Belmonts? No, the rats! So it sucks. It doesn't have holy elements, so it sucks. To be honest, you are making a game. Still a ways to go, but once it's done, no idea how to price it without feeling anxiety. There's a great thing to think about, which is like, price it to what you believe it is worth. Not what, well, to the market, obviously. But there's also an element of like, you can price it anything you want, technically. And whatever people say is almost like secondary, almost. That's probably bad advice. But in general, the value of something is always determined by your customer base anyways. So it's like, it's not like you're gonna be... Unless you absolutely need a certain sales figure to survive, then that's a very different thing. But in general, any product that you make, whether it's a game or otherwise, you really want to price it to what you believe it should be, versus necessarily what you believe necessarily the market will pay for it, necessarily. It's kind of weird. But there's always a segment of the market that's willing to pay whatever you want them to pay, barring of course $100 million games, right? There is an upper limit in terms of like what people expect, right? Because Epic Games, for instance, has to sell the game for $100. You can't possibly make a game for $100, right? That is kind of the hard part. I don't want to go down yet. There's a room to my right. That's the thing. No idea what you believe it should be priced. Yeah, that is the hard part. It's like getting your first price point. But there are techniques. You could use like, tasty meat. Wow, what a find. It's just a bunch of meat from like a, sea urchin. Why is it not uni? You're kidding me. Why is it not uni? Okay, so now we're gonna go underwater, which I believe is here. Yeah, pricing it relative to games that are similar is like one way if you fit a genre. But if you don't, some people even do it based on like how it is, like how it looks, and then what their projected sales figures are. It's kind of a sliding scale of like, okay, well, how much do other indies sell for, and how much money can you make, and how much money do you need to make like a break-even point, right? And you could base it off of like that even.
Okay.
Welcome back. I have a message for you from Aricado. From Aricado? Yes, it's there's an area accessible by traveling through water. Wow. Thanks, Mina and Aricado. Do I know Aricado?
Is that weird fella a friend of yours too? You're more popular than I thought. Don't much like people like that. So what can I sell you? I forgot his voice, sorry. But I do agree, it is hard. There's different techniques that you can use to make it easier, but it is hard. Ascalon! Famous sword of the Dragon Slayers. Holy fuck yeah. This is a ring. $300,000. He wants basically a down payment for like a house in like, your average metropolitan area. For a ring.
if you like, actually, on Twitter, there's like a bunch of game developers. They're very open to questions. For better or for worse, they probably answer too many DMs. For better or for worse, people are way too open on like DMs. Like game developers, you should stop answering questions online. People are not as nice as you believe they are. And you're better off being alone. But because of that, you do have options to ask people like, hey, how do you price them? I'm sure they have more insight of like how they come to certain conclusions. But whatever you do, you are going to need to figure out the baseline of like, what was your production cost? How are you going to make that production cost back? And if you are using it to sustain yourself, what should you make to make it worth it to sustain yourself? Or if you even do it as like a hobby, it's not a sustaining thing. What would you do? How much would you have to make to make it worth it, right? It's a very difficult equation to think about. Because even streaming, right? Even for me streaming, I think, okay, how many people need to donate $500 for it to be worth it? And I think every viewer should, right? I think every viewer should give me $500. But you know, I understand. All right, you have to give $500 to XQC or to Disguised Toast, right? I get it. All right. It's not my turn yet. All right. I'm 20,000th in the line. I'm just saying though, if all of you give me $500, streaming would be worth it. Yeah. Streaming could totally be worth it in that case. Oh no! I hate this section. You need to stay on the boat. I remember this. You need to stay on the boat. Oh wait, there's a way to do this. There's a way. I need that blue shit to follow me. Come here, you blue little shit. Hey, new blue shit! Nice, there's a new blue shit. Follow me. Come here. Wrong way. Come on. Come here. Okay, you're too high up. Oh, there's two. Oh shit. There's way too many blue shits. Oh fuck. Oh no. Uh-oh. It'll all make sense. It'll chat. It'll all make sense once you see what I'm trying to do. Oh no. Please stop taunting me. I need to kill one of them. Fuck! I need to kill one of them, I say. I just killed both of them. Fuck. You can get up there earlier by doing a kick jump off of an imp. And then you stay on that. Fuck. Son of a gun. I know I have a soul to walk underwater. But why use that when you can just kick it? You know what I mean? It's just as effective. I forgot how I do this. Wait. I know. I remember. This. There we go. There's a specific angle where it works. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that boat is a troll. I remember that boat being a troll. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, then we go over here. There we go. Ooh. Wrong eye. God, I wish there was a faster way to like fall in this game. Like your very first game project, which is on hold, that game you finish could have potential for 60 to 80 hours beginning and to end playthrough. But if you want to explore all possibilities, then it could take several hundred hours to explore all of the game. Yeah, I mean, even in like that case, even like a game like Breath of the Wild was only priced at like 100, right? And that's from like a large name studio. Like it's just hard to even think of like, okay, like how do you price something like that would feel fair to everybody? At least in your mind of like what you believe is like fair. There's no easy answer. Other than testing, there's kind of like a thing of like you just ask people, okay, would you pay $20 for this? Obviously, you should test what? I feel kind of bad for him. You know what I mean? There's no water here. He's just kind of like, help me. But yeah, you'll never be able to find like a good answer of like how to price things. One thing that I have heard actually that works well too. Start kind of high and then slowly nudge it down based on feedback from people that you know. So you might say, okay, I want to sell my game for $40. And then your friend's facial reaction goes, and then you say 30, and it's still like, and then you say 20, and then they still say, and then you say 10, and then they still say, and then you say it'll be free, and then they keep going, because they just don't care. You know, there's a lot of options that you have to figure out. A lot. Lot of options. But now I'm curious about your like games. I hope you release them soon. Even as like MVPs, it'd be fun to like play them and see what they do.
If I had time, I could release my stuff too. But I don't have time at all. I have no time. I hate work. I hate work.
It's not even like work itself that's like painful. It's just the fact that like my work is just weirdly specialized. I'm gonna die. This guy killed me. Wow. Wow. Fuck you. He's so annoying. This guy is annoying. This guy is annoying.
Game over. Castlevania.
I'm gonna mistletoe these nuts. I will say this, like, despite how cool Ascalon is, the swing pattern is it's a very tiny sword, right? It's like chubby. It's like a very cute sword. It doesn't inspire confidence in me. It's just very, very cute, right? I need something really strong to kill this thing. Also, for some reason, the swinging sword doesn't hit the leg here. It does. How come before I couldn't hit that leg? What? Huh? And also, the swing speed of this isn't as fast. But it is good. By the way, epilepsy warning. I forgot. Sorry. These caves. What the fuck is going on? Why is it? It's so annoying. My eyes. What the fuck? I don't remember it doing this in like the actual game. I don't remember it being like crazy. This is very, very painful on my eyes. Ew. Where do you think Dracula got the idea for those mermen? Where do you think? Dracula, like, did Dracula summon them or did he make them? He is into alchemy, right? He could have made these. No. Mandragora. By the way, look at the torches here. The torches are skeleton hands. It's skeletons holding burning torches. It's so sick. You might just do a poll thing, like start at 5. Honestly, start at 30. Look, in every negotiation, start higher. Because whenever you start low and you go high, people will obviously say, I want it to be lower. Because everybody wants something to be cheaper. Everybody wants something to be cheaper. But that won't really get you like an accurate number, right? You're not trying to you're not trying to determine how low you can go. Because we know the how low you could go is a free. What you're trying to determine is how high you can go. So if you start high, people's expectations are kind of like primed. At least that's my theory. There's probably also the other side where if you start high and then you go low, you might not get the right number because then people... For the same reason, I hate this place so much. I hate this map so much. This is... Sorry, I just... This is... I can't think. I'm just frustrated. Okay, come on. Come on, just fall. Okay, I'm gonna use the Medusa. I didn't even need to. That's actually crazy. That's what? Fuck you. Then have community vote on pricing with the minimum being 30. Oh, with the maximum being 30. Sorry. You want to make a lot, but any more than 30 would definitely make you think, okay, you're cash grabbing now. Well, even that, right? It's like, what defines something that you make is like cash grabbing versus not, right? It's like, the truth is, we assign random values to things, and we feel like that, but the truth is it really cash grabbing? Not really, right? It's like, it is the value that you believe it is, and again, it reminds me of that one Twitter post that I saw of an artist who said they made a model for $30, they sell it for 30 bucks, and they get it in a perpetuity. They make thousands of like sales. They never have to update it. But a game that uses it may be sold for $5 instead. It's just a very different scale. You know what I mean? Because it's an RPG maker game, not something like Unity or C++. Well, even that, right? I mean, what's like one of the most famous games that's made in RPG Maker? Undertale.
Okay.
Welcome back. I have a message for you from Aricado. It's about submarines again. From Aricado. Yes, it's somewhere in the castle there's a monster that can stop. I know this! Mina, I don't come to you for a good conversation. I come to you for you to heal my soul. Right, Mina? You tell me nothing. Okay, we need to find a safe zone though. But we haven't found a TP spot. So we could always just come back here now. Now it's an optional spot. Now it's good. Yeah, even like what engine it's like made in probably has no bearing. Like, especially for like the end consumer. I don't know a single person who looks at a game and goes, oh, Unreal Engine? Well, take $100. You know what I mean? Like, no one really cares. I've only ever seen like a, is the game fun type of deal. What the fuck? Maybe years ago with Ogre 3D. But that was a whole different problem, where the games just sucked. Remember the curly soul that I needed? It's to go inside there. It's to go inside there. Undertale is unique because everything is custom made, including UI and the combat system. Right, but that's what I'm getting at, right? It's not about the engine. It's not about like what you necessarily... It's not about the tools that you use, it's about how you use them and like the value of what you ultimately produce. It's like... It doesn't matter what it is that you make it in, it's about ultimately what you've created. Kaji? We're going back to the place. We're gonna get that soul. We're gonna get that soul. Kaji? You don't need you don't need the skeletal soul. You just need a jump kick. Where's the room? This one. So if you deem that your stuff is, you know, made with the same effort, then why not? And even then, even if it's not made with like fully custom everything, does that really matter if the concept's fun, right? So there's two axes to like pricing, right? One is, what do you feel like is worth the effort of the thing that you make? And the other is, what do you feel like the market would be receptive to based on your general strategy of how you want to make money, right? Because some games are based off of volume for sales. Like Vampire Survivors, the creator of it, he you know, there's a great no-clip documentary with them where they were like, yeah, they just wanted to make as many sales as they could in terms of volume, and they didn't want to price it too high because they didn't want to make it impossible for anyone to like buy, and they were fine with it being more of a volume title versus like a pure numbers game, right? And it worked out. It worked out because then it being so cheap meant that people could sell their skins from playing CSGO or something. You know, try the game out for like 2 hours. If they like it, then they stick, right? But the key being that it was cheap enough for people to like try for funsies. That's the key. It was cheap enough for them to try for funsies. But that's like a strategy of like how you would price things, right? Where you go, okay, I want to make it cheap enough where people will just want to try it out and like have it to like, you know, like just to not feel bad about buying it, right? Sure wish I had that $300,000 ring now. $300,000 ring. So I would definitely be like, okay, like it whatever effort that you put into it, don't downplay it too much, you know? Even just making something in RPG Maker takes a lot. Like that stream where we
Everyone shut the fuck up. We gotta go. We gotta go. Everyone shut the fuck up. We gotta go. Yes. We talk later. Now we get the best. We get the best weapon in the game. Hands down. And also the best armor. Ow. Oh, there's also a couple of books that I need to pick up at the beginning of the game somewhere. How do I teleport? Oh, yes. Yeah! Yeah! I kind of want to see them fight me. Wait. Let's just see them fight me. Hit me. Holy shit! She's cracked. Yeah, she's actually cracked. She's cracked. It'd be so fun to fight her if her moveset was built around you fighting like that. It'd be so fun, actually. If you had to do like certain moves to like counter her, that would be so fucking fun. As it is, the slide moves in this game don't really matter. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, just sell your game however you want. Because honestly, even getting to make a game at a point is very hard. RPG Maker is not as simple as we think. And even, no matter what you do, it doesn't really matter the tool. Someone can make something that's very fun and unique in RPG Maker. Even if they make everything custom, it still wouldn't have been nearly as good if it just wasn't a fun game, right? So there's value to your designs as well. Like your game design has value too. It's just I just don't think it's as simple as like what technology you use. Yeah, gotcha. And I think it's just a way that we kind of like value ourselves versus necessarily the things that we make. We tie a lot of our own value to what we make, if for better or for worse. And it also works in the reverse too. We tie the value of what we make to ourselves. It's just a very creative thing. It's one of those weird things that happens to creative types. Oh, sorry. A bit of a ceiling there. Okay, that wasn't far enough. Here. Eh? What do you mean? Am I not going fast enough, maybe? That's why. I wasn't far enough back. Now we get everything. Fine suit of armor guaranteed to last forever. But yeah, don't even take my word for it. Even like the larger indie devs mentioned this too. Actually, you can actually just tweet to Mike Klubnica, the guy who made Buckshot Roulette and like stuff, or his brother, the guy who made My Friendly Neighborhood, who also made a game that we're going to be playing sometime this week. There's a game that he made that I really want to like play. That's about language. You can actually ask them. A lot of interesting thoughts. Gauging value with measurement of time and effort. Just one of those. How the hell do I do that? Yeah. I mean, there's no science, right? It's just a feeling of like, okay, what do you feel like it's like worth? The only science is like how much money do you need to eat? That's the only science really to it. It's like how much money do you need to pay your rent? And do you need this to like pay your to pay your rent, right? That's the only real value measurement. This is the book that I needed. One of the three, actually. So this ancient book, if you read, actually, this is a part of the thing that makes this game so cool. The first spirit is a demon from hellfires. Spirit, the soul. You need a soul of a demon that spits hellfire, right? He doesn't spit fire, all right? That's like whatever rapper that you enjoy. He spits hellfire. This is a bit more tangible. Damn, he's spitting fire though. Eat shit. Oh. Need a 2K a month minimum. Damn, you eating good, son. You eating them steaks. Damn, you eating good. You eating them gold-plated steaks with them gold-plated leaves. That's a lot of meat. Yeah, once you, I mean, that's the thing, right? Even that's like a hard equation to like figure out, right?
Because a lot of indie devs too, they mention like, okay, like even if you have 10k wishlist on like Steam, you might get like 10 sales for like 5 years. Like it's just very hard to break into it. So even your assessment of like, you know, if I make on average 10 sales per like game, you would have to charge like, you know, $500 for each game. Let's just say, I don't know the math, $50? No, yeah, you would need to charge $500 or something. I don't know, but 250, whatever. Yeah. So you would need to charge $200. Sorry. Right? Sorry. I'm whatever. I'm bad at math. Which is crazy, right? But it's like sometimes you also need to like trim it down to be like, oh yeah, like there's no way I can charge $200 for like a game, even though I expect to sell 10 copies of it. Sometimes it is that you just go for volume and you hope for longer term volume. There's another great talk by somebody at GDC whose name I forgot. It's not Spiderweb Software. But look up the GDC video, the game developer conference video of like how to build a long tail of games, I think. And it shows just how much time and effort it takes. By the way, look at this. Oh wait, no, it's because I didn't have a peeking eye. It shows how much time and effort it like takes to get to a spot where you can pay your daily bills by like, you know, making games. This is the best sword in the game, by the way. Claim Soleil. Sword with a sparkling blade. Yo! Holy damage. Wide arc swing. You get it as soon as you get to the zone. The craziest part is the size. Okay? You're telling me Soma Cruz can hold this sword in one hand? I don't think so. There is no way this dude is one-handing the sword. No way. Like, dude. Impossible! Yo, Konami or Iga. I'll work for the both of you. I hold no allegiances. Actually, I hold no allegiances to Iga, but you make a new game. Can I please voice a monster? I need this guy's soul. We're gonna be stuck here for a while. I need a soul. Badly. So yeah, just watch that video, because it's also an interesting look at like how they do finances over like years. Like this is a game developer who had like a career of 15 years and still going. And it shows like, okay, like how they had to slowly make their games and how much they earned from their games over longer periods of like time. It took them 10 years or something for the first game to ever be like profitable. It's like sometimes you need to go for like a longer term thing too. But seriously, you think ideally 10 to 15 would be your opinion of worth, then maybe have 10 games at the price with consistent sales. Then big, if you can make the MMO you want to make for a while, basically smaller games support the large game. Yeah, which is a valid strategy. It's also a good strategy in terms of like how you build stuff too. Always start small, MVP, figure out how to build a game, and then you can slowly move on to more complex projects. I'm reminded of the r/game dev thread of that person who wanted to make a science-based MMO with like dragons. And I remember the discussions on that being a very interesting level of discussion of like, this is why you need to temper yourself and why you need to always sort of like think how to grow up from like a small area. But that is a very solid strategy of like starting small, building up your catalog of like games and like slowly building up to like something. Especially for an MMO. MMOs are surprisingly expensive. I used to help run like private servers for things, like for either custom mods that my buddies and I like made, or things that I just want made for like funsies. There's one that I'm planning to spin up actually by Christmas. Once I get some time. I just want some time to make the shit that I want to make. But once I do, I mean, it used to be more expensive. Now it's cheaper, but even then, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be very expensive. Like it takes a surprising amount of work to make something pretty cost efficient. To run on like a very shitty machine. Ah! What the fuck? Fleaman. Holy shit, that's my worst nightmare. You open a box, Fleaman. It's like when your dog goes for a walk in the forest. How did I know? My muscle memory. Chat, my muscle memory said that's a mimic. Wow. But it's like when your dog goes to like a forest to like hang out, and then they come back covered in like fleas. And it's like, what did you get into? Oh, those like barbed plant things. You know those like barbed plant things? They like stick to their skin, but it doesn't hurt them. It's like those. Like, what did you get into? Come over here. And you like pet them, and it's like, ah, please! But yeah, if you ever want to make an MMO, honestly, start really small. Start with just making your own like online networked game. That alone has like a ton of challenges, a surprising amount. MMOs too, there's no off-the-shelf solution for them, actually. I've been looking into space. For networking wise, there's only solutions for like instance lobbies up to like 100 people or even more. But there's nothing where it's like real-time 24/7, like an MMO. It's all custom network stuff. And everybody has their own way of doing it. Like, I think WoW is still on a MySQL server for just the database side alone. So it's like you'll never have a good answer on how to make that stuff. It's a very surprisingly deep space with also very limited professional experience too. Like the few people who like know what they're doing, they're very far and few between. How did they keep an entire boat down here? Why is there a boat down here? You know what? Don't question it. All right, Dracula just does things how he wants to. But yeah, your strategy is not remiss. It's one of those things that like people who want to get into indie game dev do eventually think about of like how to like do. And you'll be surprised at how many of the larger names do that to like support their like stuff. Where do I go? I heal. And then we keep going downwards. And then we get to the top of the waterfall at some point. I forget how to. No. I'll come back as a bat. Sorry, spoilers. You get to become a bat in this game.
Wow, what a crazy spoiler! You get to be a bat in a game about vampires? Cool. In a game about stealing monsters' powers, you get to be you get to become a flying bat? Holy spoilers!
Your MMO idea works like WoW. No exclusive pay-to-win stuff. Has some idle mechanics. Grim, dark, sci-fi fantasy. There's only one city where players are safe. Everything else is a nightmare. That sounds a lot like a roguelike. A story that I've been reading. Surviving the game as a barbarian. It sounds very similar to that. Actually, it's fascinating how there has been no grimdark sci-fi fantasy MMO. Unless wait, no, wasn't it? There was a Warhammer Online, right? Is that still alive, or is that dead? Because that does sound like a Warhammer Online type game, which would be cool. You have a neat idea for player killers too. All right, hit me. Throw it inside chat. Let us know. What's your idea for a PKing? It's funny that it's funny that so many games include PKing, by the way, because it's like the most psychopathic thing that you could do in your game. It's like the ultimate expose on like how awful someone is in like an online space. I remember in like Terra, there'd be so many instances where like people camp outside of like a low-level town just to PK the entire day. And it's like, dude, like, is there nothing better for you to like do? I actually really enjoy WoW's PK the most. Because that one was based around like factions, which I think is genius still. Still to this day, I don't know another game that has that very core, deeply integrated faction like PvP. Like world PvP too. Like starting from level 20 Stranglethorn Vale PvP. That thing was trash. I love Stranglethorn Vale. That's the first time when the game goes from oh wow, it's so fun to travel around like Mulgore or something, into oh my god, there's an alliance human and he's charging at me. Lord, murderers are cursed to become monsters. They cannot get forgiveness from the victims. That's interesting. Wait, so you would just eventually become a monster? Is it like a separate class? Or do you lose your character almost? Because that does sound cool, actually. If you could get like a special PK-only class, right? That's an interesting incentive. Yo-ho!
Damn, I hate to be interrupted.
Yo-ho! Are you alright? If you're okay, say something. Anything.
I'm... Oh, alright. Thank you for rescuing me. Damn, the bastard. What has he done? He has absorbed this castle's power, and he's gotten much stronger. Oh, my plan has failed. Save your strength. There's no need to speak. Be cautious of him, but don't overexert yourself.
Hey, what the fuck? Wrong button, sorry.
What? Yoko! Oh, she's just unconscious. She's still breathing. I underestimated the amount of power he acquired. Don't just stand there mumbling. Yoko's in bad shape.
You know what that implies? That he was walking in saying like...
Don't just mumble! Go. I will see to her wounds.
I can't just leave her like this. She's my friend. You had 2 conversations with her, dude.
Don't worry about her. I believe there are other things you need to do. Graham went to the throne. What's there? What are you hiding from me? I cannot say. You must go there yourself. And if you don't, you will lose Mina and Yoko as well. Their fate is in your hands. Damn you. I don't like your attitude, but I don't think you're lying. I feel as if I'm being manipulated. I don't like it, but I'll do as you say. But if we ever escape from this castle alive, I want to know everything. Fair enough. Now, be on your way. Yoko!
Imagine you're Arikado. You've entrusted this like man to save your co-worker as well as your I don't know, the like shrine girl, right? And you just see him here just pounding the floor for no reason.
You're like, God, we're all dead now.
Look, 1 millisecond, he's gone.
Number 10, scariest things caught on camera. Number 1, Arikado teleports away live. Number 10. Number 1.
Burger King foot lettuce. Was it number 1 or was it number 4? God, I love the music in this like zone. It just sounds so like whimsical. It sounds interesting. You know what I mean? Like it's very mysterious, but also action-packed once you get into it. But the instrument sounds like it's not like a super scary place, but it does sound like strange. It's like a strange area. It's cool. And then you get to this place with all the human screaming. Yeah. Then you see the bodies. The bodies that seem to exit from these doors that you can't do anything to. All you can do is follow them to wherever they go. I say as I go upstairs first. I gotta go upstairs first, sorry. There's a save room somewhere. There's a save room. But they all go towards one way, see that? The bodies... this is a very interesting mechanic. I really enjoy this and I wish more games did this. It's both storytelling and a way to guide the player to the key area. It's actually the coolest way to guide the player to some freaky place. Because you know something big is like there wherever they're like going, right? So you have to follow them to get to that, you know, massive thing. But also, it's like a lore thing. It's like, what the hell is going on with these like bodies? They're not necessarily people. They're just, it's almost like they're blank. Like, you know, like templates. And also they're all gigachads. They're all jacked. Like, actually look at him. He's jacked. These are modeled after me, actually. Every single one. And then you get here. This is where I think, you know... Again, some of the coolest bosses. And some of the coolest mechanics. And then they just threw away the entire development team. Which is very strange. I don't know why they threw away the entire development team. It's weird. It's very, very strange. So I vaguely remember you need to break the shell first. Vaguely remember. Arrow. Yeah, sorry, chat. Oh, listen, don't expect me to reply to things like that. Well, not to expect me, but like, you know, I like to talk about things too, chat. I don't always want to be the sounding board for your thoughts. You know what I mean? Sometimes I want to talk about my own things too. So please don't do that arrow thing where you remind me to read what you said. It's like I can see it. Just, you know, give me some like space. As I try to break the shell off. Oh god. I remember it was very important to break the shell off in some guide that I read a long time ago. I don't remember why. But this boss was also the most disappointing too, because it's like, it's a cool boss. It's a cool boss room. It's just the fact that like it doesn't really do much except for float around you, and it's just like, oh yeah, like it's just here to like follow you. It only gets interesting once you break the shell, but basically the boss boils down to like this. Order of Ecclesia kind of took elements from this boss for some other boss, and the bosses in like that game really showed what happens when you give them time to like cook. And I think they were just starting to hit their like stride, because now you see the gameplay evolve within Bloodstained a lot as well. It's just unfortunate that, you know, the whole team's gone now. It's just weird. It sucks. The baby. Yes. Give me your soul. What does this thing do? That's sick. That's actually sick. Break a piece, then try to attack core only. Others will become mega hard. Is that actually why? Huh. Okay, maybe that's why then. No. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I do have the giant sword, so it is easier. Mechanic-wise, your character turns into an ordinary mob. You can't control them. First penalty lasts 2 hours, and only counts the time you are logged in. If you log up, penalty time freezes, and if it's over, you get your character back, you lose 10% of total experience. Further penalties have more grievous times and higher percent loss. That sounds like somebody's fantasy of like, they were PK'd, and so they were like, you know, thinking like, I'm gonna get back at them. And then they made that mechanic. I guess, like, is there a reward for PKing though? Because actually, it's weird. Actually, if you think about it, there's actually never really in most MMOs, there's no reward for PK. This is the weirdest part. I remember in like Terror, it didn't give you anything to like PK people. I think except for like a buff. In WoW, all you really get is like space. You just get more space to like do stuff. Like mobs that you want to kill for your quest, oh, it's yours now. Like there was natural tension around boss mobs, right? But there's no rewards for doing it. So, is it gonna be like that for the PvP king, where it's like, okay, you make rewards based on some natural, I guess, like resistance in the world, where it's like this one world like boss that spawns every couple hours. So either you PK them or you have to challenge them on that like boss. Or is it like Terror, where you get like a very shitty buff, which doesn't really do much? Because that just sounds like I don't ever want to PK, and it never seems worth it. That just sounds like hard mode. Galamoth. Recognize places in which time has stopped. This is what we need to get to kill that rabbit inside the daily area. Man, what a cool boss design. Cool boss design, just really wasted the potential with the gameplay stuff. Again, this really does feel like they're like, you know, when they started to really experiment with what the games could be. Like Bloodstained, you could really tell it felt like the culmination of all of their efforts. Same with Order of Ecclesia, which is like, it's all gone now. It's all. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. I feel like if I don't save, it's gonna be very bad. But generally, duels are allowed if consensual. But king is bad. It is more. You do this bad thing X times, you will get penalized. Yeah, but then like, why even have it, right? It's like, if the feature only exists to be annoying to the player, I almost wonder like, what's the point? Because it's like, what's the incentive for someone to PK them? If it's always bad, then no one will ever PK anyways, right? Unless you, and at that point, it's like, if you want to discourage it, why even have it in the first place, right? When I always, because I played MMOs where duels are allowed too, but there's nothing stopping you from signing up for like a duel, regardless of like whether your PK flag is like on. Where it's like, oh, like, if you have, say you have your like PvP flag off in like WoW, right? It doesn't really matter, because you can still duel someone by like right-clicking them. And so for me, that mechanic just seems like it's just there to like make someone's life harder for a feature that they will never now do, that they wouldn't have done anyways, but now they actually will like never do. I don't see the point in it. I can maybe see it kind of, maybe somewhat, but in general, I don't see the point of why anyone would ever want to PK then. And then if it's like trying to discourage people from like doing it, the best way to do so is to remove it, right? It's like that principle in most software. If you don't want your user to do something, don't expose the option to, or make it really hard to find. Right? If it has to be like a power user thing, hide it. Like how Android phones, you can't get into dev mode unless you do like the whole clicking on the version string 4 times or 10 times. It actually is also related to why I think PvP only MMOs don't really work. Like there was a one called Conquest Online, I think, or something, Camelot or something. There was one where it's like it was very PvP focused, where because there was so much of it, it basically became the same as fighting mobs, and it became more of a chore than to not to, because the game didn't really give you incentive besides looting. Like but besides having like the ability to loot first or kill some like mob first. And so eventually people just stopped doing it, and like now there's like a weird sort of like built-in like, you know, system where everyone's just like kind of chill, and they leave each other to like do things. It's kind of like WoW today actually. PK exists, and PK now is typically reserved for people who want to be assholes about things, because there's no reason to have to PK anymore. So you see like an alliance player as like a horde, and it's like nobody actually cares about the roleplay anymore. So no one ever does that thing anymore. At which point, you know, it kind of makes you go like, why not just play on like a PvE server, right? Like it's strange. Yeah, I'll be very curious to see if that feature works. Welcome back. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, ladder streaming at you. That's just because we're like old men. We're all old here. But yeah, I'm curious to see if that mechanic works. Very, very curious, because it just sounds like there's no upside to PKing and there's always downsides. And if you don't want people to PK, it feels like you should just remove it. Like it just sounds like there's like no upside at all, and it seems like a mechanic that's just there for the sake of having it there. Holy shit, that's a lot of EXP. Holy shit, that's a lot of uni. You know the needle monster implies that Dracula really enjoyed uni, but he didn't want to like go find uni or like farm it. So what he told his like demon, you know, what he told Death was, "Get me the soul of a single uni, and I will replicate it." And then he just makes like a shit ton of like uni to like you know keep in his castle. Canonically, Dracula loves Japanese food. Canonically, that's the reason why it always drops from like monsters. Canonically, Dracula is a weeaboo because he's European, right? He's a European weeaboo. Fantastic. Now this map I really enjoy. I think this map is one of the cooler designs. These pillars are giant swords, and the giant axes everywhere. Like this map is like the most fantastical. That I think really starts to show like, okay, what they were trying to show in this world was how large the demon kind was, right? There's a lot of weird demons out there, and what we see is only a fraction of Dracula's army. There's a demon that can hold this axe and hold the sword out there, and what we see is it's just smaller versions of them. I almost want to play a Castlevania that's like scaled, you know what I mean? Like scaled to the exact size as like Soma would like see them. Because can you imagine Soma fighting like a giant, you know, demon like 100 miles high, right? Like it'd be nuts. It'd be nuts. Wait, I have to go back to the entrance. I need to buy some things. I feel like there's a new armor. Not weapon. Weapon's fine, but armor may be worth it. Also, we may actually finish this game in like one single day. There's a very good chance that we can actually speedrun this game. Well, not speedrun, but beat it in like one day. But generally, reason to have PK, to live a grimdark of the world. I'll let you do this bad thing. Not gonna say, no, you can't do it, period. But not gonna protect you from the consequences either. Well, so that's the thing, right? It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's a disconnect from like the fantasy versus like the reality of it. Hey, that woman back there, is she okay? Oh yeah, right. I don't know, she's been wounded pretty badly. The medicine I have won't help much. Hope she'll be all alright.
Yeah, me too, man. No, I say that because she's my type. God damn it, Hammer. Well, I got a business to run. Whoa, what would you like?
For you to stop being a creep. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Like the fantasy of it, it makes sense for the fantasy. But it's like the reality of it is that players don't care about the fantasy. They care about how it plays, right? And so I wonder, like, would it actually work? Or is it just like something that players will just see and then they won't even bother dealing with? Because it's like, oh man, why even bother PKing at all? Like, it's like the players will always go towards the most efficient choice. Do you know Yoko? She's come to my house since she was very young. Only child. You're an only child. Arikado brought her here. Okay, cool. And then, okay, he's okay. Don't worry, trust her. Alright, see you. Bye, Mina! Thanks for healing me. I don't actually care about talking to you. Murder is still a thing in the world, and allowing NPCs to do it, but not players, wouldn't make any sense, at least to me. Yeah. No, what I'm trying to say is like it fits the concept. What I'm trying to get at is that, like, even if it fits the concept, no one's gonna like do it. Especially when there's heavy consequences with like no rewards tied to it. People will only do it if they enjoy it, which is like, you know, at least it's an option to like do, right? But it's like, no one's gonna care about getting forgiveness either. Everyone's just gonna do it, log on to like alt, log on to something like alt, and just do it again and again and again. Not that that's bad, but it's just a reality that like it's gonna end up being a feature that no one eventually uses, and eventually it's just there. Whereas I feel like PKing could be a very genuinely interesting concept. Again, I reference WoW a lot, but I still haven't found a game that created natural tension like early game WoW. Can this thing stop flying away? Like early game WoW, when there was so little space and so much stuff that people needed, and when the map was smaller and when there was a lot less lava tank. It's crazy how you get these swords now that you don't need anymore, because you get the best sword in the game like, you know, 2 hours. They give you the best weapon too early. But like that, I feel like increases players' socialness, right? Where it's like, okay, you work with your faction to try to secure some like area for like early game questing, like stuff like that. Like there's an unexplored design space with it that I feel like it'd be so fun to get really deep into. Versus it's just bad, and then it's like, okay, if you do it, then you face consequences. That's just me though. That's just my opinion. I really enjoy things when they're integrated with the fabric of like something, and when it becomes like when the reason to do it is like not just for fun. Even though I think a for fun element in the game is important, I also think that something that is, you know, built into the design of the rest of the game and flows well with it, I think is even more important. But I'm just a sucker for that early game of like WoW PvP, where the PvP was like necessary to get the actual good farming spots. And where it was the only reason why you would ever talk to most people in that game, was to like form groups of parties to protect each other or to do a boss faster before somebody else came to like try to stop you. I always thought that was the shit. At least IMO. BRB, 1 second. Okay, back. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, the whole PK thing. Yeah, P being WoW cool. But it was cool just because of other factors though. Do you have other ideas for it? Like if their monster mob can kill X amount of players, then eternal status initiates. Then the player can control them. Oh, like the monster itself. Okay, that is cool. Like I actually think that's sick, because then you will get like a PK only class, which is like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like that's a cool reward to like have, like a PK only class, like sick. Eternal status is something that any monster can get. Have only one eternal can exist in the world at any time. Why they level up like players can? They're not bound by zones, and once level cap is reached, if not killed by players then they are teleported away, added to a pool of eternal monsters. And once technically they do it out in the underworld, the last one standing gains the status World Ender. And what does that do? What does the World Ender do? Actually, that reminds me a lot of whatchamacallit? Oh god, this thing. I remember this. I remember how to do this. I need a faster weapon. Wait. You need to swing this. You need to swing this into the wall to slow smash it. I remember having trouble with it when I was younger because I kept using a slow weapon. Yeah, what does the world ender says here? I mean, that reminds me of how Star Wars Online or something. It did the whole what the fuck? It did the whole Jedi thing. How being a Jedi was like very, very hard to become. All rock suits. Why they? You know, they don't understand. Why did they put All Rock's suit here when they don't? There is like All Rocks isn't even in this game. All Rocks is like a vampire who's like, you know, working for and against Dracula at the same time. He's like the only other vampire that you meet for like most of the series up until Portrait of Ruin when you meet another vampire. Like it's Symphony of the Night, I think, was the one that introduced the idea that there are more than one vampires. Which makes sense, but like, you know what I mean? It's just weird how, you know, it's only how it's a dude who doesn't even exist here. Oh god, please don't come. Killer mantle. A killer blanket, Jesus. Think a world ender as a rare Uber boss. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, see, like that's an interesting incentive, right? Like that makes sense. Like that there's other ideas tied to it makes it cooler. Because there's only downsides. I feel kind of bad playing it, almost in the sense of like, why would they ever want to like do it? But even then, it's like, does it mean that the player who became the world ender, do they get anything almost? Or do they just lose their character, which becomes like a world boss? Because then it's like, okay, well, I still don't want to do it because I lost my my character. Like I lost my character that I worked so like hard on. What a cool looking sword! What a cool looking design sword that's beaten by this thing. Wow. Because now I'm thinking like, okay, like sure, I spawn a world boss for my alts to like do, or for other people to like do, but I don't get to do it because my character's dead. Like my character is the world boss now. These are just like weird questions to like think about, I guess. It just feels like so many edge cases of like, okay, like what do you do now? But it does sound cool. If you do work it out well, and it does work out, it'd be sick. Because then, like, it both fits the fantasy and also becomes like a real gameplay mechanic of like, oh, the more PK there is, the more successful it is, the better it is. The better the chances of like you getting some crazy cool reward thing. That's only exclusive to like that, which would be cool. But all I can say is good luck. The hell is this? I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. You have to press it on the D-pad. It's like Tunic and its Golden Cross thing. You know what I mean? Same deal. Tunic and the Golden Cross. Same deal. Problem is, you need to be in the center. If you're too far, you'll slide off. And it does get faster and faster. So PPI is a lie there. You can't break that. You have to do that sequence every time. Rare ring. No shit. Increase the appearance rate of rare items. Okay, going back is gonna be a pain in the ass. I hate these skills so much. They do a lot of damage. I'm just thankful that I two-shot them. But oh, that's why I hate them. They do a lot of damage. Ow. No, stop. Oh god. The problem is that when there's more than one, you can't kill it fast enough, so they just blast you. If they become an Eternal and last long enough to get added to the pool, then you imagine some stat boost, maybe a new ability, and a title, which is what your Eternal was like called. Yeah, see that? Because like then it's like, oh shit, like this guy did it. You know what I mean? Like this guy is a PK monster. And then it becomes like a natural chase thing, which is cool. Because players just... It sucks to think about, but players want incentives besides just concept or fantasy. Not that that's necessarily wrong either. Like, it is, like, if you just do it because it's cool, it's like... It's more of a social game than it is a game. And it's hard to make that work. Especially if it disregards everything else about the game. It actually... this also applies to, cool boss intro, by the way, where he says, "Fuck the bats, I'm the monster." But it's very similar in design to how, like, many MMOs and games will have a thing where it's like, you can play an instrument, or you can build houses. A lot of games, the building houses doesn't really matter. A lot of them. And it usually never leads to anything interesting. Or even like playing instruments, like it doesn't lead to anything interesting. And it feels like you're playing like a whole different game. So the game that you were playing up until then changes completely into like an entirely different like genre almost. Again, not that it's bad, but if you can integrate it with the main game, then it feels so much more cool. Like in how Mountain Blade, the people who play instruments, honestly, there's a whole meta setup where if you play instruments, you really do like hype up your entire team. It's crazy. Sick. That was actually very easy. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now the game is very easy. It's actually way easier than I remembered. What? When I was a kid, this game was impossible to play. Hey, what's this? Hey, Jay. Ugh. Jay, what's wrong? You look pale. Don't worry. Just now, all of my memories came flooding back. What? It seems that your dark power triggered the return of my memories. Just like I guessed, I have quite an extensive history with Dracula. I thought so. My real name is Julius Belmont. A Belmont! I am a descendant of a clan that has fought against Dracula for ages. The person who destroyed Dracula in 1999 was... Yes, it was me. But there were others who assisted me. So Dracula is revived again, just as it is written in the prophecy. Then I must destroy him. It is my destiny. You haven't met a man named Graham yet, have you? Graham? Oh, you mean that missionary, right? I met him a little while ago. When he saw my face, he turned and ran. He told me that he was Dracula. I did sense Dracula's powers at work within him. But it's difficult to believe that he's Dracula. Rather, I think... No, forget it. It's nothing more than a hunch. Huh? Assuming that he is Dracula, I won't be able to kill him yet. Why not? I need my weapon. His famed whip. Your weapon? Yes. It's a whip that was handed down to me. It's called Vampire Killer. Okay, listen, look, this is... Chat, Konami... You gotta be creative in certain areas, right? You can only be creative in so many areas, right? You can only come up with really cool things. If you think of a boss that looks like Legion, you have to make a sacrifice somewhere else in terms of creative juicer, right? So, what are you gonna name it? Vampire Killer. Alright, cool, ship it. Doesn't matter. We just thought of Legion. Players won't give a damn. In 1999, I sealed it in this castle to weaken his spirit and magical powers. That means it's in this castle somewhere. Yes. And I know exactly where it is. I'll go and get it now. Alright, please be careful. Pray that my hunch proves to be wrong. Farewell for now. Isn't it weird how everyone like hints at something? Everyone has a hunch of something. Like a small inkling of a truth that no one's willing to say to me. Doesn't it make you wonder, chat, what that truth is? It makes me wonder. But now we have a navigation tool. This is a very easy navigation tool. This will let us get every single thing that we missed on the map. We don't have to, but it's nice to. And there's also a couple more souls that we need to get that's related to this thing. So we have one of the souls, the Flame Demon. We now need to get another soul, which I think you can only get to by using the Bat soul. So it's good that we have it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to reach it ever. You! Actually, I need her soul, like right here. Oh, stop sucking me, please. Oh. Not now. Not live on stream.
black cloak. I wonder what because this thing at the top is the same icon as like the D-pad. Can you do anything with this? I wonder if you can do anything with this. There's a duck. I mean, obviously this is like a sexy scene, right? Like, oh, fuck. I don't want the sex anymore. Eternal stuff. Monsters double in size. Several new ability stats are double. Given a random name and title. Max level 20. All players are made aware that an Eternal has born. Higher the level is defeated, the better gear they'll get from it. Oh, and the monster becomes hostile to his own kid. That really does sound a lot like the Jedi from Star Wars Online or something. Which isn't bad. I actually really... okay, we have every soul. Easy clap. We have every single soul. It's over. But the Jedi was basically that. Where bounty hunters got like a really good reward from like killing them. And there was only a handful of them. And you had to train in like secret. Because if anyone knew, then they would like hunt you. But yours is different in that it's like public. That's like sick. You know what? Now I'm interested. I've always wanted a game that like did that mechanic more. I always thought that was a cool mechanic inside of whatchamacallit? Star Wars. It really lends itself to the lore. Okay, that wheel thing came out of nowhere. That wheel monster must feel so disappointed. Their entire job is to kill me, right? And the wheel monster just like missed me. And the thing about being the wheel monster, right? Imagine you're born as a wheel monster. You can't stop wheeling. You just keep going and going, and like you're just constantly rolling. So you keep rolling downwards until the bottom floor of the castle, and then you're stuck there, and you see me far above you just walking away. What a sad existence. All you can do is watch as your target walks away from you. This is the worst hallway ever. Those stats can be spawned if a player loses in a challenge mountain. See, there's a lot of different mechanics that you're talking about here. Honestly, I'm gonna lose track of everything. But all I can say is, yeah, that does sound cool. That does sound like a cool thing. Hopefully you do get to make your game. MMOs are challenging. Everyone always has, you know, fancy ideas for the MMOs, but... like any good idea, the idea doesn't matter if it doesn't exist. it's sad but true. So I do hope that you do make it, because I would like to see if it works. Because it worked in Star Wars, the whole, you know, one secret class monster thing. So I really, really hope that it does work. Because it honestly does sound cool. Right now, the MMO is being worked on as a tabletop RPG. I've heard that as also a very, I guess, like, common way that people, like, workshop their, like, stuff, actually. Like, a lot. I heard, like, even, what's that one game? I Divine Cybermancy was, like, a tabletop RPG. And that game was weird as fuck. I still love that game. We'll play it on stream at some point. It's a very weird game. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so we leave. We go back. You get all the secrets, right? Let's fly up. Let's see Yoko. I mean, Yoko's dead. Let's just be honest here. She's like gone. Also, why didn't they make a bed for her? They just kind of left Yoko in this like random corner, where it's like, you know, she's like lying on like cold pavement. It's like, dude, like, no bed, really? Vijaya. Wrought by the lightning of Indra. By the time you get this... This is the problem with this game. By the time you get this weapon, it's shit. Like, it does no damage compared to Claim Soleil, which is holy. I don't know why you would even bother. Huh? Okay, one final backtrack to go through every single zone. Because I'm gonna be annoyed if the map isn't, like, clear. But it's crazy how we actually beat this game in, like, one day. Because we're basically at the end game of this game. And I swear I remembered this game being way longer to go through. Like, way longer. This is way faster than I thought it would go. We have the best weapon in the game. Not really the best armor yet, but it doesn't really matter, right? We're at the last, like, 20% of the game, as far as I remember. And we have all the navigation skills. And it's only been, like, what? 4 hours. As a kid, this took me, like, a month to, like, reach. A month.
I was just stupid, chat. I was just a stupid child. God. Okay, here we go. Down here, I think this is a connection to the waterfall. If I remember correctly, everything leads back to the waterfall. It's not necessary for you to go through this, mind you, right? Like you don't need to be here at this point. Oh shit. Oh no. Wrong soul. Mayday. I'm floating. Also, actually, I'm also very glad that the water mechanics in this game, they did not bother with like oxygen. Anytime a game has like oxygen, I always feel like that's a wrong way to go for these. Space segments, water segments. The challenge is in the movement and not the resource management. Like that's the most boring part. Oh wow, look, another cool sword that doesn't matter. Rahab's sword. Enchanted sword of ice. Shit. Power scaling. Good old power scaling issues. I actually think Bloodstain had the same issue actually. There was a point where it was like, there was a sword in a game where I think if you got it early, or like the weapon, it like outshadowed everything else. It's such a weird problem to have too, because like, you know the path that the player is going to like take. It's not like Metroid, where Metroid Fusion, for instance, had like a speedrun shortcut that was designed into the game. Or even speedrun tech that players don't even, where the devs don't even think about, is where you abuse like the speed boost and like stuff, right? There's nothing like that in these games, in the Castlevania games. So it's funny that it's never really measured out well, the pace at which you grow in like power, besides hiding it behind one secret wall, which is like the waterfall secret isn't that hard to figure out. I don't know. And like once you know it, it's like, okay, well, you just go in and you can get the best sword. It's like, what? Though this is also the classical RPG problem too, actually. I've talked about it before. But the idea that like scaling is like a very... It's like a win more thing. You get stronger the stronger you like get, and your power level is determined by some other factors that aren't based on how you play, but rather how you grow. And how you grow is an approximation that's modified by what items you like find and like where you are in the game. Fascinating, very fascinating design space. I hate it. I hate thinking about it. All classes are divided into organizations based on type of classes. See, that's I wish WoW played with that idea more. Because, okay, all fighter types will be in the military, mages will be in the academy, peace types will be in the order, and all others will be in the guild. I wish WoW did that more. There was hints of it. Where like priests were like in like a, you know, like any church or like something, right? But it never really led to anything gameplay wise. That wasn't worth it. Maybe in like a randomizer, that would be worth it. But in the base game, a monoprism isn't really worth it. Yeah, in like WoW, there were hints of that too. Most MMOs have like hints of that. And they never do anything with it besides like go to your trainer building, which I think is okay, but it's like, again, it feels like a wasted design space where it's like, I wish they did more with that idea of like organizations. Because it's like, oh man, because it is sick. It is sick to feel like you belong to like an in-group that's based on your specialization, right? It's just a very natural thing that like feels cool. Because humans are weirdly social creatures. We like our tribes. I like my tribe. Ugh! Well, what am I doing? Jumping like a plebeian. I'm a bat now. I'm more than a bat. Wow. Triton, the god of the underwater realm. It's still kind of tanky. I actually can't kill him in one shot. I wonder if there's an easier way to kill him. Why would you... Okay, maybe I came here too late. I think I was supposed to naturally come here to help me progress into the game. But because you get claimed so late, you kind of don't need to explore anywhere. But now it's a bit too late to come here. I don't know what he has said. I don't even know if I said it like right. I probably said the completely wrong thing there.
Okay, here we go. What's behind you? Nothing. That's crazy. What? Okay, well, I don't know what I expected there. I just saw an empty tile and I was like, maybe I can go inside there. So. Okay, then we're gonna go here. This is one of the things that I hate about actually backtracking. I do wish there was a better way of doing exploration other than backtracking. It's one of those hard problems to like solve. Because it's like, you go, and you go back for lackluster rewards at best. It feels like the reward to effort ratio of like backtracking never feels worth it. When realistically, it should feel a lot cooler to find things and to go back and see new areas. But every game that I've seen backtracking in, it just never feels fun to like do. It feels more of like a chore to like, okay, let's clear the map here and there. Let's see what's in this corner now. Like in the top right corner, there's that sword, which I think is easiest to get to from here. So we might as well go from here. I also really enjoy how the bat form takes on his like clothing. It's nice. Very, very cool. Get the motherfucking movie. But it's fun playing this like game again. It's been years since I played it. I used to play it like once every like year or so, and I like kind of stopped because I got bored of it. But when you play it, you realize it still has a lot of really good ideas that you just don't really see. And also, it's just cool. I really enjoy the Castlevania formula. But wow, has the backtracking aged poorly. I honestly, the way that modern games now do exploration is so much more fun. This still like this really feels like, okay, their first experimental time getting into the backtracking. Even Order of Ecclesia, I find the backtracking in the game to be like really good, because you actually get like substantially different ways to like move. You get like a hook shot. You get the ability to like crash your head into the wall, double jump. There's like different challenges and like stuff. Like look at this challenge. You would need to stay on the boat to fly up, but it doesn't matter because I have a bat for him. There's no need. I came here way too early. The magic of the zone is gone. What a waste. Organizations get higher ranks if you successfully complete quests/missions. You have a salary based on a rank and some commission-based rewards. Each organization gets discounts from certain merchants. Oh, so it's tied into like the fabric of the game's economy too. A salary. This is giving like what is it? Idle game. Okay, I see why you described it as a game having idle game elements now. Because that sounds like an idle game like thing. To have like a passive income modifier based on some actions that you take. God damn it. But that is interesting. Again, I hope that you do get to make it. But good luck. But I would love to see it, just to like see how it works. Because it does seem interesting. Okay, we go up here. Skula. Why are you allowed to cancel that move? What? Ancient Book 3. Okay, well I have the skill already, so there's no point. The third spirit is a beautiful nightmare. Yeah. I've already got it. Is that the only way that you earn things? Is your salary, or is it just more of a helper thing? So it's like you like get extra passive income just to help you out. Can you imagine being tied to like a game just to play it, just to earn like a salary, just to be able to like play it? I think on some level I would be annoyed. Holy shit, that was close. Almost lost me a trident. Okay, where am I going to? I'm pretty sure there's something up here. I vaguely remember there being some cool thing. I do want the handgun even though it sucks. I do enjoy shooting monsters. There's something funny about the fact that like you use a gun to kill Dracula. Like it just seems stupid. Rune ring. What's that? Increases the rate at which MP is restored. Useless. But I really want that gun. If we get that gun, I
I will use only that weapon the entire time. No matter how inefficient it is. Okay, wait, okay. Left? Okay, there we go. There's a way to the left here. God, I hate the underwater segments. I actually think Bloodstained handled the underwater so much better. Because in Bloodstained, you have so many more ways to move around underwater. This is kind of like painful. This is like your drop rate. If you accidentally land on a platform, you go slower. And it's like, I landed on a platform. Like, it doesn't feel good to. It's just like, I have to go slow now. Where's the gun? How do I get the gun? Okay, Theorycraft. We need to find the gun. I really want the gun. For pure comedy's sake. It has to be here. It has to be here. Down. It has to be here. Down to the left. Somewhere. Aha! Oh, yes. My muscle memory works. Oh, never mind. It's just a... Oh, yeah. Osafune. Sword with a very long blade. How long? That's long! Not as long as my blade, though. Okay, so how the fuck do you get the gun? Where's the gun? Oh, you go to the waterfall zone, I think, right? Oh, and I can't believe I'm saying it. I wish this game had a modern feature from 2024, from the Prince of Persia game. I do wonder how that game went, actually. I know Ubisoft is still viewed with a lot of suspicion, but I heard people love that game, but I haven't seen a single person play it, at all. I haven't heard anybody talk about that game. Potato pancake. The burnt edges are the best part. It's weird too, because the demo for the Prince of Persia game, I remember being very, very popular for like a moment. And just no one ever like played it ever again. And it's like, huh. Okay, so it is the waterfall room. So we're gonna go down to the waterfall room and walk up. We go here. Go here. Oh shit. Oh, okay, that rock, this is like a looter in like Mountain Blade, where they shoot rocks at you, and the rocks do like 1,000,000 damage if they headshot you. Same concept. You get paid a small amount from quest missions, but your salary is based on rank, and that pays you at the end of every in-game month. The mission rewards is more a bonus to salary, like you get $2,000, and because you did those 10 missions, you get an extra 400. Huh. Higher rank, the more you get paid. More missions you do, the bigger bonus your salary will get. And you would just use that to buy more stuff, I'm assuming. Yeah, that does sound like an idle game almost. Basically the same concept, where you just do things to increase your stuff and then you slowly get like more opportunity to get things. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. Hopefully you just want to see it. How long have you been working on this concept? I wonder. But I also, it's funny how everybody has their like MMO design idea. Like everybody has one. Everyone dreams of it. I think because MMOs are such a space ripe for imagination. Because MMOs, for a very long time, and also maybe even forever, it's one of those games where like you get a living world almost for free by the fact that it's online. It's a fascinating space to like work in. Since 17, now you're nearly 40. Damn. Nice. Hey, you know what? Your dreams will slowly come true. Never give up. Never give up. Just keep on trying. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, fuck. Ow. Okay, ow. Thank you. I really should go back eventually, but I just want to get all the stuff first. But we have to go back to the time room eventually. Now that we have Galamoth. We go waterfall room, we go up, and then we go to the right room. And I think that's all the backtracking that we need to do, actually. I don't think there's any other backtracking rooms in the game that we had to go to. Oh, maybe near the beginning of the game there was a weapon, actually. There was one stuck on top of a save room zone. Which, again, it's crazy that you get that weapon so late, but you've already gotten the claim so late, like halfway through. It feels like a weird imbalance. Oh, wait. There's a combo. How do you do the combo again? You can like shoot this thing. You do go succubus, right? There we go. There.
I'm Dracula.
Okay, how do you... Okay, I have no mana. That was a waste of my mana. That's insane. My controller is way too sensitive. Oh no! Maybe that rune ring was good. Wronginess Spear. Holy Spear does evil damage. I feel like that's... Maybe that's why it's called the Wronginess Spear and not the Longiness Spear. You know what I mean? Like the way it was originally called, handgun. Uses 9mm parabellum rounds. Me when I see evil. Me when Dracula. So stupid. Pow, 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 pow. Oh fuck! Pow, 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 pow. Ooh. Gun fu, motherfucker. Ooh. Gun fu! It's so stupid. It's so stupid, Chad. It's so stupid. Look at this thing. Ah, one man, one handgun against one castle. Who's gonna win? Gun fu. This thing's he's not going down. That was a representation of how it should be like in Resident Evil, fighting off any of the giant monsters, like any of the major monsters in the game. That's a representation of what would happen if you had to fight them with a gun. It doesn't work. Like it just doesn't work. It's a war! Get him! This is why, by the way, humanity almost lost. This is why humanity had to call on a dude with a whip compared to using their guns, okay? This is what guns do to monsters. It's so shit. Sir, we keep shooting and it won't die. What? These are guns. But he doesn't die. He doesn't care. He just walks away. Amazing. He just walks away. Because the entire time in the story, right? You almost wonder, like, okay, like, how did humanity lose? Like, how did humanity ever lose? In 1990, you're telling me 1999, we had RPGs by then. How did they lose? Well, that's how we lost. We lost because RPGs don't do shit. They don't do shit. You think an RPG is gonna stop Dracula? No! Not even a handgun well. Look, ghosts of people dancing. How much damage do you think I'm going to do? Holy shit, I killed him. I didn't expect me to like kill him. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Maybe guns are good for some things. Maybe. I do need to see secret doors. The healing is nice, but I want to see secret doors. Oh, look, gun versus gargoyle. No way. No way are you gonna kill these things. One, you have to hope that every soldier can do a sick no scope 360 jump shot, right? Two, they have to have infinite ammo. Tall hammer? That's why even give that at this point? Why even bother giving me that weapon at this point? What's the point? Okay, what else do we need? So there was one more weapon near the beginning of the game, on top of one of these save rooms. It's a save room that you fall down into from near the beginning of the game on the basic route. I believe it's that one. We go, we pick that up, then we get everything that we need. Then we're clear. Then we walk away towards the final section of the game. And there's honestly no point to collecting these like weapons, okay? These weapons don't change anything. By this point in the game, you've gotten the best weapon in the game. There is no reason for you to do this. It is the one flaw of this game that they give you the best weapon too early and too easily. In a game that's very based around stats, the more statted you are, the better it is. Wait. Yo, Hammer. Check this out.
And this is a 9mm USP. Get anything new for me? You think he'd be more happy that, you know, I found a gun or something, but he's just like, yeah, cool, whatever. You want to buy something, man?
Okay.
You have a message. Yeah, okay. It's there should be ancient books. Yeah, okay. I know.
気をつけてね。
Wait, I only have 2 books. There's supposed to be 3, actually. Boom, boom, sir! Zombies by the front gate. Go, 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 go! By the way, the more strength that you have, the easier the zombies become to kill. So if you work out, you can. It's a bit like Wanted, right? Where you curve your bullet, you swing the bullet out of your gun at a faster velocity. The more muscles that you have, it's actually like a whole system. It's great. A mix of sci-fi and medieval tech. Medieval weapons and armor exist, but they're modernized based on alloys and metal refinements of the time. Guns also exist, but some enemies are immune to gun damage. Ah! Once again, the gun is a second-tier weapon. And there are implants and augments. Oh god. Which is tied to your character attributes. You know what this also sounds like, actually? This sounds a lot like, what's that game? It's a game that they were working on. That was a part of, the guy from Blizzard North who was working on it. Peter Brevik? Something Brevik. Dave Brevik. Dave Brevik? He was the guy from who made Diablo, or like who won the designs of Diablo 2. They made a Diablo-esque game that was a similar concept, actually. That does remind me of that. But where the guns were way more useful. I'll play it someday on stream. It's a really shit game. Well, it's not that it's shit, but like they didn't have enough time to work on it, I think. Okay, well, good thing the guns are effective against Grade 2. No shit. World itself, it's set in a world you made as a teen and eventually got into timelines. It came with this MMO which is set in the cataclysmic timeline. The what timeline? Wait, what's a timeline? Is that like a specifically Warhammer thing? Like a specifically grim like Warhammer thing? It's mostly inspired by D&D Shadowrun. I haven't heard Shadowrun in so long. Last time I heard Shadowrun was in Shadowrun Tactics. Is that IP still going? It is, right? And Doom. I imagine Doom was a very formative game. And like, there's a lot of people who like everyone that I've heard of that like grew up with like Doom, the first one, they were like, yeah, like this thing like defined me. I've never not heard Doom be like somebody's pièce de résistance, you know what I mean? I know my French sounds like a 5-year-old. Just don't say it. Okay, where is that room? It's to the right. I remember. It's to the very, very right. Below that TP room. It's the one to. I should have just TP'd there. Wait, it doesn't matter. We have to go there anyways because we have to go to the whatchamacallit. Soldier. I'll gun them down. Okay, maybe don't say that. Maybe don't say that. Zombie soldiers, I'll gun them down. Honestly, if one handgun does 50 damage, right? An assault rifle could do like 100 damage per shot, but like DPS-wise, it's a pretty good DPS weapon, right? Like if you really think about it. Assault rifles are a decent DPS option. What is that room up there? Oh, I think that's the, not the courtroom. I was gonna call it the courtroom. That's the Dracula room, actually. Don't, wait, no. That's a secret room. That's a secret room that we didn't go to. Let's go. Yeah, I remember. This was the one where I was like, oh, I can't reach this. But I can reach it. No, this is the courtroom. Well, no, not the courtroom. This is the room where, like, you know, shit's gonna go all down. Oh god. I wish to leave. I would like to leave. Oh god. Okay, there's no TP room. Is there no TP room here? Maybe I should just... Okay, I'll continue till I find a TP room. Then I'll TP to where I needed to, like, go anyways. Okay, the gun isn't gonna work here. What the fuck? I don't remember that move. That's right. I'm gonna cut your toesies down. I'm gonna cut your toes down. How's that feel, motherfucker?
Give me a goddamn toes. Your short description of it is, imagine if D&D and Doom had a baby. That is a solid description, yeah. Because that is basically what it sounds like. I mean, even the like tabletop version, it'd be interesting to like see. I know a lot of people who like put their tabletop versions of the games online for other people to play with the rule sets to like, you know, push it out. And I know there's a bunch of forums that are dedicated to like making your own tabletop RPGs where you get to post their designs. I actually think, I'm pretty sure TIG Source also has a dedicated subforum to the tabletop like segment. I'm pretty sure they also have one. Also, that is an insane statue of a giant dragon. It almost makes you wonder, was that an official monster concept that they couldn't make into like an actual monster? It looks so detailed not to be. Wait, I have all 3 souls, right? So maybe I just Muramasa? Shit. Blade hungry for blood. It's even small. It's like a tiny baby sword. Hey! Okay. There's an order to doing things. We're gonna get the Panther Soul. We're gonna get the Panther Soul by doing a very important step here. Huh? What's the point? What's the point of this room? Huh? I know the point of this room. Succubi. Man, it is funny how a large weapon in this game basically makes you invincible. It's a problem that you see in like other games too, where it's like the range of your weapon, range and like distance are the best tools to keep a player alive. To the point where they don't really... What the fuck is this? Dude, KFC has got to stop feeding their chickens growth hormones. For every KFC chicken that we eat, it's soul that belies a monster. That's what it is. That's what happens when you eat KFC. You fund the creation of monsters like that. Gungner. Again, looks so sick, but so useless. So cool. And let's see what other monsters he like has. Man, the historical description of gargoyles, sorry, not historical, but the historical fantasy description of the gargoyles is always funny to me, because it always sounds like somebody's bad trip. Yo, do you see that dodge? That was so sick. I actually meant to like backdash, but that was sick. That was actually sick. That was a sick dodge. Watch this. Oh, never mind, never mind. I don't know how I did it the first time. The first time was really cool. Okay, see that? That's okay, yeah. Here we go, come on. Please die, thank you. Jesus, these things are tanky as heck. Why am I saying heck instead of like, you know, like fuck? Satan's ring. Satan himself once wore this ring. That's crazy. Wait, was it ever explained in the Castlevania lore? Like who is... Because you know, like usually these depictions of like hell and stuff, there's a dude named like Satan or something. Like, was it ever explained? Like, is Satan in this world, or is Dracula like the ultimate evil? Right? Is there a devil? Is there like a Satan, like a Lucifer? Because there is a god in this game, the one that we never see. Maybe there is never maybe there isn't a god. Maybe there's not a god. Maybe the entire thing is like, okay, he became a monster in the face of a fictional god. Because what if... Okay, because I always thought that this game had a god, right? And so therefore all the other beings would exist, like Michael and Lucifer and stuff like that, right? But what if there is no god canonically in this game? And it's just no joke, the main guy, Dracula, his name is Walter. What if Walter's belief that there was a god fueled the creation of the devil as we know it by him becoming Dracula? And so it wasn't necessarily God's fault, it's the fact that the human belief made that. Fuck, I should have been a writer. I should have been a writer for Castlevania. Whereas all this like time, it was actually the misguidedness of like humans that created a monster. That there is no such thing as a god. Oh, this is awful. I'm too lazy to switch my weapon. There we go. So this door is open now. Thank goodness. It has to be the story, right? Like it's too good not to be the like story. Maybe I have too much faith in this game. Whoa! We need a safe zone. Fairly certain there's a safe zone up here. The timeline stuff. You originally start with a medieval fantasy world. Jupiter's sides are the same gravity as Earth. 8 supercontinents, 3 moons that affect this dominance of magic types, and there's roughly 80,000 year gap. Moons that affect the dominance of magic types. You might like Lunacid. You might like playing it. It's plays around with that concept actually. It's pretty cool. There's a roughly 80,000 year gap between the medieval era and the cataclysmic era. Damn, that's a lot of detail actually. By the time the cataclysmic era starts, the 8 supercontinents have been merged into 2 megacontinents. So you're just it's a reverse Pangea. It's a reverse Pangea. By the way, just like look at the statue. I always found this like funny. This statue, designed to hold you back, right? You may pass. It's like, gee, thanks, man. Perfect. Great statue. Really great statue. Wow. If I was Dracula, right, I'd be very pissed. I'd be like, dude, like, really? Wait, maybe I can't kill Dracula yet. I think I do need every single book. What the fuck? Yo, this guy upgraded. Eh? Oh! Wow, you're so cool with your spinning move. You're so cool, man. So cool. Jesus. But yeah, you might like Lunacid. It plays around with that idea of like magic being stronger. That's actually, I actually read more about that. It's not just from Lunacid. It's actually a whole like a 1 damage. I remember this guy. I don't remember how to kill him though. I remember there was a strategy, but it is apparently like a whole thing based on like some like witchcraft stuff. This is the soul that I wanted. We no longer need the bat. I can just smash my head against the wall until he gets in. Kalad bulb. Sword of Darkness. I think okay, that's a counterpart to Clem Soleil, which I believe is handy for 1 dude and 1 dude only. Now we do need to get all the map spots, so there's 1 here. Oops, didn't mean to touch it. Sorry. 1 at the very top here. There should be like a little entrance actually here. I believe there was an entrance here. Here we go. There we go. Get out of here. Stop it. That's it? 1 prism. Wow. Wow. Okay, now we teleport to the time room, actually. Because I realized we probably can't do the final boss yet. Well, I think we're still missing 1 book. And I think the game cares about how many books you have. But the time room, I'm pretty sure has the final book. Pretty sure. And that's a room that we need to go to. Because there's 2 things. There's like 1 is that room with the rabbit. And the other one is the item on top of the little ledge. I know speedruns for this game are insane actually. But like, has there ever been a speedrun category for playing normally? Because I watch task videos a lot. Taskvideos.org, where it's like a tool assisted speedrun. I know the speedruns for this game are like insano. Like a single like task will like finish the like, game in like 2 minutes flat. It's like holy shit. Okay, so here, shit. Where's the rabbit room? It's not here. It's on this side. But there's a room that I need to go to over here. Hilariously, this world started off as 1 continent. You made it after playing Final Fantasy Tactics. That explains a lot. You just saying Final Fantasy Tactics explains a lot, actually. And you made it, had not played D&D when you made it. Also, can show me the maps and TTRPG data. Honestly, I would be down to see it. Again, there's no Discord server yet. I haven't finished setting it up. So you can just drop like a link. The bot will automatically remove your message, but I can still see it. It shouldn't ban you. If it does ban you, I'll just unban you. It's fine. But you shouldn't be banned. I don't think the bot will like ban you. I'm pretty sure it exists. Look, you need the bat to get the sword. The Yasutsuna. Look at how much damage. Shit. All that work for that thing. Like a pea shooter. What the? 2 souls. Oh no. Too many freeze frames. Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing it. Honestly, just make a Discord account and you can DM me. No. That is an awful idea. There's one rule that I'm gonna instate on the Discord server. If you DM me, I permanently ban and like block you. If only because I want there to be a level of separation. Again, I want to make it very clear here. We're just viewer and like streamer, right? We happen to share a space and we happen to share good times and we happen to talk about things, right? But it's similar to how you find something in like how you talk to someone in like a coffee shop, right? I want to make sure that separation is clear, just to make sure that everyone has a good, healthy understanding of like, while this is a safe space for you to be who you are, it's also a space where I'm also allowed to like step away from. And where it's like, there is a separation between who I am and like who you are. So, yeah, no. I understand the intention is to mean well, but it's mainly a guard against any possibility of it meaning unwell. And also just because I think it's a healthier relationship to like have between us both. Because you will always have a relationship with everyone that you interact with. And at least with like me, I want to make it very clear that our interaction is just this viewer thing. So, in a public Discord, in a public forum, obviously you still need to join the like Discord to like see things, but still at least it's like public to be seen by everybody. I would rather that. Versus like a DM thing. Plus it would be cool. I imagine there'd be a lot of people who would want to like, you know, see your TTRPG map and maybe even run the like games in the Discord. Because while I may have that rule for like my interactions with like you, don't let it stop you from interacting with other people of the community safely, obviously safely. And obviously you need to recognize when people want you to like stop and stuff like that, but you know. If you're all in the Discord server and you want to play like a tabletop RPG in it, go ahead. Son of a gun. Your magic doesn't work on me anymore. Now what's over here? I actually don't remember what's over here. I do remember vaguely that there's a final book here. Vaguely. Yeah, we will probably run like a TTRPG at some point. It's one of the ideas that I wanted to have for the Discord server. I didn't want to run like a community D&D thing. But I don't know how to run it, and I don't know how far I want to take that concept. So maybe you'll be our first TTRPG game. Because I don't want the Discord server to just be like, oh yeah, come here and know when I'm live. Like, that sounds boring. You get what I mean? Like, come here, and we get to do stuff and like play things. Here we go. Final book, Dainslet. Ultimate magical sword. Shit. The ultimate magical sword! Claim Soleil. What a shame. What a travesty. What's down here? Beautiful. Oh, I see the room that I couldn't get to before. It's under me, here. Ah. Yes. I'll go there. But yeah, just as a general rule, yeah, sorry. There will be no personal DMing of like me. My wife will probably join the Discord server too. If I ever see any of you motherfuckers DMing her, I'm gonna get very annoyed. Not that she can't make friends, but in the sense of like, I know you guys aren't going to be calm and friendly. You're gonna send us some weird memes or something, or like a dick pic. I know you guys. I know you sickos. You are perverts. But yeah, again, don't let that hold you from, you know, interacting. It's just a personal rule. I don't take DMs because I'm very careful about belying a certain sense of like, okay, like familiarity. Because the truth is, I could walk away tomorrow, right? And you wouldn't even know. And it's honestly like, it's like we're just interacting in a shared space. That's it. You honestly don't see it that way. I mean, that's like a you thing. Similar to how it's a me thing, right? But this is my channel and not yours. And so it's like, it doesn't matter how you see it. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, like, my server, my rules type of deal. Even if you don't see it the same way, it's like it doesn't matter. But I am curious to see what you think about it, so I will read this. To you, DMs are about the same as emails. You get more emails from bots than people. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Emails, I feel like, are at least traceable in like some form, and I don't mind emails because there's no expectation of like having to see them, and there's no expectation of me having to respond to them either. And there's no way for you to know if I do so without heavy tracking, in which case my email host will just reject your like email, right? Like there's still a separation of like barrier to it, I feel like. Whereas a DM is like a very personal thing. It's a much more like on-demand thing, IMO. I can see how it can be viewed the same as email, because you could just ignore like a DM. But I feel like it's still too close to instant messenger stuff, where it's like it's still a bit too personal compared to just like a basic email. Sherman ring. The what? Increases EXP when you walk. I don't know if that's good. I feel like that seems weak. Okay, so we have everything now. Now we go deal with the boss. Now, phone numbers, that's too personal. Okay, that I also agree with. But that's the thing, right? It's like that level of separation, right? Like, to me, DMs are way closer than, like, email. But even then, if you email me something very, very personal, I will just reply to you and be like, hey, I'm gonna block your email address. Like, not that I don't want to see personal things, but because, like, I want to make sure that it's very clear that I can't possibly help you. Or I can't possibly, you know, like, take care of that in, like, some way. Unless I ask for it. Like that last time when I asked, for, like, a viewer of, like, hey, show me this shawarma wrap thing, because it sounds sick, right? Because I want a shawarma wrap. You know what I mean? Where do we go? Where is the devil? It reminds me of this thing. In The Omen, the first Omen, it's a movie about, like, Lucifer, or, like, Lucius. And you're trying to, like, you know, stop him, and, like, the main guy is trying to stop him from, like, gaining his, like, full powers. And everyone dies, right? Everyone dies in that movie. It's a really old horror movie, so, you know. But my buddy was like, hey, this is my favorite horror movie. So we watched it, right? And at the time, okay, special effects weren't that good, right? When every character that like dies, there was one character with a fake blood was particularly strange. And that day, I had a Subway sandwich. And the Subway sandwich, like hot sauce, they're like, you know, Southwest chili sauce, looked a lot like the fake blood. And so I kept on saying, my wife is a Subway sandwich. I don't know why saying that like line about like everyone's dead or something made me think of that. But yeah, it was funnier in the movie. You just had to be there. Fuck, I'm so lame. Huh? What's the point of that? What's the point of that? Oh! Crack my... Okay, wait. There's 3 souls that you need. Flame Demon, Giant Bat, Succubus. You need these 3, okay? Because the books will tell you... Book 1, Spirit of Hellfires, King of Bats. It's beautiful nightmare. And then you go inside.
You're too late, Soma. Dracula's power is already in my grasp. Dracula's power doesn't concern me. I came here to find a way out of this castle. With my new abilities, I can get you out of here quite easily. You, however, have some property of mine in your possession. The souls of my demons are under your control. Can I forgive such a crime? No, never! If I knew how, I'd return them all to you right here and now. Even if you return them, you have still committed the crime of stealing. Don't you know that? It's only right that thieves receive the punishment they deserve. You are one selfish bastard. You're guilty of grand theft. Therefore, I sentence you to death. You're insane! And as a special treat, I myself will deliver that punishment. Well, that's a sick intro to a boss fight. Dorsta! Now this is, I think this is a really cool boss design. The room is amazing. Look in the background, right? Like a giant bleeding eel statue. Then him saying, Dorsta! Dorsta! And then, you know, like realizing that he like wanted your like power. Realizing that your power is a part of him too, in a way, right?
and you keep fighting him, and his first form is already cool because you see the possibility of your power. He already reached almost the pinnacle of his like power, and then you see this. Can't believe it. How did you come to possess those powers? What do you mean by those powers? I'm Dracula, and you're not the one. Then he goes into this. Such a cool boss design. Again, when we were playing fuck, what's that game name? What's the game name again? Astra Libra. The final boss, when you had to fight the scale-looking boss, the boss with the two scales, and I said it reminded me of like this. This is why. You see the true horror of this like power, the way it turns you into a monster, something inhuman. No, this cannot be. This means I'm not Dracula. What's this? Whoa, something's flowing into me. No, wait, please, stop, no. Finally, I clearly understand everything. I am Dracula. This is like a bad joke. Come on out, Aricado. I know you're here. Why did you force me to awaken? I was just fine as I was. Yes, you weren't supposed to come to this castle in the first place. Why did you make me come here? Your soul and Dracula's magical powers are one and the same. No matter what we did, this day was destined to come. That being so, I decided to awaken you somewhere I could use my powers. Huh? What do you mean? I don't understand. Because you are now one with him, an evil spirit must be flowing into you. Yes. It started not too long ago, and it's slowly filling me up. I can't not laugh at that, I'm so sorry. I can't, oh god, I can't. Oh god. Why did they write it? Why did they write it like that? Why? It's such a cool moment, ruined by it's slowly filling me up. I'm doing all that I can to keep from being consumed by it. Once you are finished absorbing all of it, his powers will be yours. You will then become the evil count. I do not want to let that happen. Neither do I. I know. That is why I chose the dangerous route. The dangerous route? The evil in this spirit comes from those who seek chaos and destruction. So we need to cut off the source of the chaos influencing the spirit. Is that possible? This castle is a product of Dracula's magic. It's a spiritual world. My point is this. The stream of chaos exists within this castle as well. There's a place where only you, Dracula, can go. That's where the chaos is. I'll go. I'm not afraid. What do I do once I get there? You have to stop it using your own strength. You already succeeded in reaching the throne. I'm sure you can do it. If it will make me myself again, I'll do whatever it takes. As long as my powers continue to affect this place, the flow of the evil spirit into you will be slowed down. Go. Quickly! I'm going. I appreciate your help. What a beautiful twist. I may have spoiled it here and there, like within the first 5 seconds of the stream, but what a cool twist. Up until this point, every Castlevania game has you playing a Belmont slaying Dracula. Now you are him. And look at how cool he looks, compared to whatever he is in the second game. Or whoever this guy is. Disgusting. How far has Soma fallen to become an anime character, when he could have looked like this? Damn it, Aricado. Damn it. Black Panther. Dracula's tunic. Time to embrace your destiny, chat. Woo! Okay, again, this is why it's so sad. The coolest move! Saved for the very end. And also, look at the room design. This is what I really enjoy, too. The artwork is amazing. The way that it shows this like room, the way that it has the flowing curtain. The only thing that could have made this room better, I think, is if they stopped the music here. I think if they stopped the music in this room just to really deal with the silence up until you like left, then it plays again to say that you're continuing on this like road. Yeah, it's so close to perfect. And you feel like, holy shit, I'm Dracula. Cool. But yeah, that's why you need all 3 souls. If you recall correctly, unless you have everything equipped, you'll get the bad ending. Yeah, well, not the the worst ending. The bad ending is when you die in this next segment. But it is like you would get the ending that like makes everything feel like there's like nothing. But I don't know why you get the skills so late, other than just to go fast. But boy, is it fun to go fast. Not that it really helps you, because you're not invincible when you use it. So you still die, actually. It's actually terrible to like use, because you still die. Wow, does it feel good. Anyways, let's go see Mina. See if Mina says anything. Hello, Mina. Look at my cool new form, Hammer. Talk to me.
Hey, you seem different. Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. These fangs? I'm cosplaying.
Really? Yeah, if you say so. What can I get you? Cosplay, huh? You know, back in America, people used to cosplay all the time. See you, buddy.
Welcome back. You're Soma, aren't you?
Yeah. What happened to you?
Looks so scary. Nothing happened. I don't want to know the truth. Okay then. Hey, Mina. What? If I weren't Soma anymore, you know, say I became like a vampire lord, and say I caused, you know, chaos and destruction to flow across the land, how would you feel? What's wrong with you? Listen, if I looked like me, but if on the inside I was someone else, how would that make you feel? What the hell am I saying? Forget what I just said, Mina, okay? I might not like you anymore. And that look in your eyes scares me. I'd rather see your exterior change, but not the inside. Please forgive me if I ever change. What do you mean forgive you? It's nothing. I must leave now. No, Soma, wait! And you just leave. You automatically leave, by the way. If I press nothing, Soma would just leave there. So many cool like little elements that like make it good. They catch the early bit also because messages sometimes do not show up for like streamers. Yeah, but like that's the thing. I saw it, and the messages do show up. Just like give me a moment. Chat, you need to give me a moment. Chat, you need to give me a moment to lay out the scene, okay? To really enjoy what's happening in the game too, right? Like you gotta. Don't feel bad if I take time to respond to your message, right? It will happen. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. Cause like I want to carry on the dialogue of how cool that segment is, right? Like it's just give me a moment. It's not the end of the world if I don't respond to you immediately. It will get there eventually. Say you do get a game to the test phase. How do you make it only so that I can access the test and no one else? So I was thinking of that this entire time actually. I was gonna suggest maybe you just give it to me, but it's also like I can understand your desire to want to secure it for your own sake. The only other way is to do like a licensing thing. Where it's gonna be tricky. Basically, you would need to build like a full DRM system. Or like a licensing system of some kind. Or you watermark it so that if somebody ever leaks it. Say I ever decide to like leak it, right? Then it's like, okay, well, you would know that it's been leaked because the builds contain some marker that I couldn't find, right? So one is like after the fact, one is before the fact. The easiest way is to trust that I won't leak it, because I wouldn't do that. That's like weird. I don't know. That feels like a shitty thing to like do. But it's understandable that isn't enough. And so I understand the desire to want to secure it further. The other way to do it is by doing a licensing server of some kind. So basically, the game copy, when you download it, you also give me a key, and then you tell me to enter the key. It communicates with your server, and the game files are encrypted. It's a one-way encryption format on every single game file. Say like a zip file of it or like something, right? Then you decrypt it by giving the decryption key over. The key to a successful way to do it is that you need a separate decryption key for every single person. So you would need to keep and store every single one and store it based off of like email. Basically. That's the only really safe way to guarantee that your stuff doesn't get like leaked. The other way is to just, you know, again restricted by like use, and you just gotta kind of say like, oh, like somebody uses it, and they have to have this like certain email, but once they download it, they can send it anywhere. So there's only really one way, which is like provide a key, send a decryption key that's like only for like them over, and then, you know, and then also watermark it so you know who like leaked it or like not. It forces players to do one of two things: either share the entire thing decrypted, which they will anyways, and then it'll mark it back towards them, or share the encrypted version, but then you have to get the key, which wouldn't really work, right? So there's like various ways, but either there's no easy way. Basically, there's no easy way besides just like trust. It's why actually when you playtest a game, there's actually nothing stopping you from just taking it. The only thing stopping you is a very scary legal document that says they will pursue action. And they do pursue action. They will sue you. Just sort of way you guess Google Drive but restrict certain emails. Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing, right? It all depends on how far you want to go. Either way, no matter what system, there's always some way to bypass it. So just be aware that like the only way to have it not be bypassed is to seek retribution after the fact with like a watermark. That's the only really secure way to like do it. Even the licensing key thing is like it's very easy to get rid of, because I just share the unpatched files. But also B, it doesn't stop me from sharing the unpatched files. You can't stop somebody from copying a file over. So it depends on how much you want to implement. Other platforms may have some built-in. I know itch.io does have some, I think, framework to do that kind of stuff. Steam, if you pay the licensing fee, provides you with the tools to provide early access copies. Not like even early access, but like beta testing copies that I link to their account. So it also gives you a very easy way to restrict and also retract access. Very, very easy. But it's all up to you how you want to do it. Yeah, there's just varying levels of like what you should do. And now we go into the weird room that was like here, using Game Jolt. Yeah, Game Jolt should have it too actually. I recall Game Jolt and itch.io having fairly similar capabilities, except for maybe the game pages on Game Jolt weren't as custom. I recall. But in terms of the distribution, I remember them having some extra capabilities, but I don't remember if you have to pay for them. I know for sure Steam has it, but I can't recall what baseline capabilities you get for free within itch and Game Jolt. But Steam you have to pay for anyways to like use, so you might as well just like pay. So it's like you like get it as part of your paid stuff. In here is the other cool bit of this game. Mr. Julius. You finally get to go into the room. Stop! The name of the Julius? So you were the one. I didn't want to believe it was true. It's true. I am Dracula. But I'm not what you think I am. I must destroy Dracula at any cost. That is my destiny. No, wait. I don't want to fight against you. Nothing you can say will stop me. Prepare to die! Julius, no! Now, the reason why you use a dark weapon here is because he's actually very, very weak to a dark weaponry. It's the only time where a dark weapon actually matters. Every other point in the game, it like literally doesn't matter. Because he's the only holy element monster in the entire game. And he has such a cool theme. Such a cool theme that makes you go, oh man, I wish I could play as him. Well, guess what, baby? You can play as him. Did you know that? You can play as Julius afterwards. It's when you beat the game, you unlock J mode. and you get to change the setting from like J on to J off. That's right. Oh fuck. His classic Holy Cross move too. Like look. It's so sick looking. One of the best features of this game, honestly, and most Castlevanias, is the way that they allow you to play the side characters. It's so cool. It's so cool. Also, one element that I forgot to explain. So Genya Arikado, that like small slip up by Yoko, he's Alucard. It's why he has the same powers, why he shines red the same way that like you do as well. Stop! I've had enough. Why? Why won't you finish me off? You took it easy on me. I could tell. The strength of a Belmont.
No. The strength of a vampire hunter is greater than this. When I fought you, I felt the evil spirit within you. But there's more. I also sense Soma's spirit. And that's more than enough to stop me. I've got a favor to ask you. What is it? From here on, I will set off to fight against my own fate. If I lose the battle, I become the reincarnation of evil. I want you to kill me. I want you! I will. I promise. Thanks. Now I can go into the battle without reservations. Farewell, my friend. Don't let me use that whip again.
Get fucking shit on. Get fucking shit on. Get fucking shit on. Get fucking shit on. It goes to show that all Dracula had to do was pretend to be a human. Then he would have never been like killed. They would have never killed him if he just pretended to be a human. Weak. So very weak. Julius fight, most annoying animal. I actually think it's annoying in certain aspects, but I really enjoy the way that it plays out. It's the more mechanical boss fight in the game. Now, welcome to the chaotic realm, where everything is just all topsy-turvy. I really love the effect here. It looks so weird. Also, in this room, if you get every single soul, you will get the some ring. I think it's called the Chaos Ring. It gives you infinite mana regen, basically infinite mana to use all of your like skills. Obviously, you need every single soul though, and why even bother getting souls when this sword is like disgustingly strong? And there's no map, because there is no order to this chaos. And now here we end the flow of Dracula's power. We end. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. What did I just say? Chat, think about what I just said, chat. Think about what I just said.
This shit ain't
We have to
nothing
cut off
me,
Dracula's
man.
flow.
We smoking runts. Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run. I had to do it to them snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy snipe.
Dracula, at the tender age of like 80, after humanity has been wiped. I had to do it to him, snipe. It's so stupid, I'm sorry. That was a stupid joke.
Master, we have exterminated humanity. What do you want to do now? Hand me the mic. I had to do it to him, snipe.
It's like, what the? Mr. Dracula, sir, are you okay, sir? That's so stupid. I'm so sorry. That's so stupid. That's such a stupid like thing I just said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for like ruining your eyeballs for that. That was a waste of brain cells. Sorry. But I really love this like representation of like chaos, right? It's like exactly what you expect from like chaos. The familiar yet the unknown almost. Where everything is all topsy-turvy and weird, and how some places just don't make like sense. It's a really cool representation of it. Obviously not the most, creative thing ever. I mean like, it's just a very normal thing to see. But I enjoy it in the context of this game and in the context of like what you have to do. Because it really gives a sense of like, what the hell am I like wading into, right? But you can't even begin to predict what's like happening here. Oh god, that's the first time I've been stunned by them. And honestly, for having only died like what, 4 times, 5 times, it's actually pretty good. I'm surprised that we're even doing so like well. I would have thought we would have died a lot more this entire round, but no, we're actually doing very, very well. To be fair, I imagine me as a kid, you just wouldn't know the secret of the Eclipse Soleil unless you're really paying attention, right? But it's also not the hardest thing to think about either. Also, look, Chaos Realm only monster, Alisaur. Please die. Please die. Okay, that was a huge waste of HP. That was a huge waste of HP. He's a game idea for Castlevania. Wait, but I like your game idea. Wait, stop thinking of game ideas. Make your game idea. Make your game idea so that we can all play it together. In the channel, in the Discord channel. I'm just kidding. Just like make it at your own pace. But when it is done, I'm just saying, Chad, I will be absolutely willing to play your games. Go ahead, let me know, and I'll be absolutely. Oh, what the fuck! Absolutely willing to play your games. Soma has taken over Dracula. The Order has selected you and several others to gather monster souls to become powerful enough to save Soma from his fate. Beware, however, Dracula cultists have entered the castle ahead of you, seeking their own power to protect their master. And further warning, be sure the power doesn't consume you. That actually would be interesting as like a weird PvP game almost. Now, okay, wait. Imagine that, but like as a battle royale. wait. Don't give Konami any more ideas to ruin the IP, okay? But imagine that is a great concept for a battle royale Castlevania, right? It's a bunch of people trying to collect souls, and you can get different soul powers. Yes. Also, another Chaos Realm exclusive monster, Demon Lord, I think. The other one was the Archdemon. This one's the Demon Lord. I do wish games played more with the idea of consumption, right? Like you have Adventure Capitalist, which is like, you know, the only one really. Okay, that was weird. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. But the idea of like consuming something to become stronger, to like turn into a form that's like, you know, inhuman, or like to gain powers seems so cool. It's something that I wish more games did because you only really saw it inside of Spore, which I feel like there's like not enough content there to really play with in like Spore. And the idea of like you growing from somebody else's success too would be so cool. Especially now that I think there's a possibility of you possibly making things like, especially if you make a system that like works well to like dynamically create almost like new effects. That would be cool. But alas, that's a pipe dream. Nice potion. Fuck. That wasn't worth it. That potion wasn't worth it. I lost more health than I gained. Can you stop tracking me? Wow, that guy plays aim labs like constantly. Jesus. You know what's crazy about this like place too? This is where Dracula gets his like powers, right? Imagine every day Dracula wants to use more like power. He has to come here to like extract more. He has to go through this like maze. Terrible maze. What is this knight? Look cool as fuck. Shadow Knight! Why are you so easy? Imagine being a shadow-themed knight and you die because of holy magic. More like a time thing. Games of time, as souls gathered by others will be tracked. If you take too long, the other members may get killed or consumed by the power. I swear to God there's a battle royale like that. I swear to God. Well, it was like a magical one. Oh. Holy, I want that skill. Uh-oh. I want that skill. What is Alistair's power besides spinning his like blade? Maybe that's all he like needs actually. Please die, Alistair. Thank you. Oh god. No. I've already got your soul. I don't want you anymore. What a great monster concept. It stuns you and it sucks you. Love it. That's what they could use on the 18+ section on like Steam. If not already. Okay, here we go. I think we're in the final stretch now. I forgot how long this like level is. It's not a bad level. But by this point, if you're interested in the story, you kind of want the thing to like finish. Because you're really just there to see the story finish. Can't fool me. But there are some rooms where it's like you don't really know why it's there. It's like, what? Why is there like a weird room here? Here we go. One more holy... You would think the Chaos Realm, whatever is like in this, would like hide save rooms from you. Finally here. I wonder if I can do this alone. You're not alone. What? Everyone remaining in the castle combined their powers to contact you. You have no powers to speak of. Does that mean they all know that I'm Dracula? Yes. Arikado told us everything. I bet they're all afraid of me. No, not at all. At first we were shocked, but everyone believes you'll get through this. I'm gonna send you a message from her now. Listen. You'll visit my shop again, won't you? I'll be waiting for you. Good morning, Soma. I just heard about what happened to you. I told you this before. You are who you are,
You mustn't let him win. To the man who beat me, don't disappoint me now. This is your last chance, and ours as well. I'm counting on you. They're all rooting for me. You can do it. Because I believe in you. It's the power of love, goddammit. Mina. Alright. Here I go. Into a genuinely cool boss design. Again, representation of Dracula's power. And what does it do? Sucks away all your powers. You have nothing. No souls can be used. No passives, no actives, nothing. And I really enjoy this part of the game because of the way that it plays with the story concept, right? Dracula was a person who became who he became because of his loss of love. His wife, slain by the church for being a witch. And then also like the way that the way that he felt like God abandoned him and his wife despite being so devout his entire life, right? And in here, it's the opposite, right? This is we're seeing Soma's progression in the opposite sense, where now Soma is stopping himself from becoming Dracula because of his love Mina still being alive, and all of the love and all of his friends showing through and providing him the strength to continue. I really enjoy the parallels that this game has between him and Dracula. Dracula! I'm gonna put you in the cooler! Oh shit. Wrong one. I needed, death. Where death? I'll read the message soon. Sorry, chat. I'm in the middle of fighting for my life here. Oh! But I really enjoy that, that setup. I think it's just a very fantastic, way to end it all off. And I think it feels almost like a send-off to the series, right? To tie the story back into, its own related thing. It feels so cool. It's also such a great little, nod in the storytelling to the fans of the game who've been with the game for so long. Because then it's wow, right? Obviously, I didn't get the same feeling when I was a kid. I only realized it after I played the older games, and after I played the PS2 ones, which you never should. You never should play the PS2 ones. Those ones suck. But in doing so, you learn these things and you realize, wow, the storyline is actually done very, very well at this ending segment. It's just the entire game up until this point is more of a character story, which doesn't really land well, I think. But I really enjoy the way that they took this angle. Even though the boss fight itself isn't very special, it's just kind of I think the boss fight's mechanics in the first stage are very, very fun. In the second stage, it's just kill, add, and then kill boss. But even with that, it's still just a solid ending, I think. Even though it's not the best thing. Okay, maybe the skill should stop. Then chaos is over. The castle once again gets sent back into the moon. Wow, we really did just one-shot this game, huh? I didn't think we would one-shot it for the Eclipse, but hey. I thought this would be a multi-session game, but no. It's a great way to end off this Eclipse. Hello, Soma. Congratulations. I've got another job that I must attend to, so I have to go now. When I heard that you were Dracula, I was shocked. I was also just waking up. Why do I keep stuttering there? If you think about it, though, everything turned out okay. I'll never forget your strength and courage. I haven't thanked you yet for rescuing me, so thanks. You're like a younger brother to me. Ugh. It was fun, and I hope we meet again. Goodbye. Hey there. Much obliged for your business at my shop, even though you only bought two things. Back at the castle, I realized my true calling. Fighting's not for me. I think I'll quit the army and open up a shop sometime soon. Promise me you'll come. I'll give you a good deal. Bought well. When we fled the castle, I felt the power from the vampire killer fading away. I don't know what that means, but I won't have to do anything for the time being. Farewell. May we meet again. The path you took was the most challenging one. You did well. But God to be good, evil is an absolute necessity in this world. In the future, someone may follow again in Dracula's dark footsteps. At that time, perhaps we'll meet again. Farewell. In my mother's name, I send thanks to you. And again, the classic Alucard line. Because Alucard's mother and her wish for him to always be good in the face of evil, in the face of even his own father. In my mother's name, I send thanks to you. Wake up. Wake up. Wake. Chat, we did it. We escaped the Eclipse. Wake up. Wake up, Soma. Soma! Oh, thank God you woke up. Heard you folks speak. Why did he jump up so, strongly there? I was saved by you all again. Again? Yes. I couldn't have won the last battle by myself. Everyone's kind words and encouragement led me to victory. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me mute my phone. Yes. Remember, inside of me, Dracula's power lies sleeping. It's not evil, but it's definitely changed me. It's okay. So if anything ever happens again, everyone will rush to your aid. That's right. I guess they will. Look, the eclipse has ended. We escaped the eclipse! We escaped the eclipse, chat. We are now free. I didn't think I'd be able to one-shot this game today. I actually thought it would take longer, but hey, I didn't realize the game was so short. As a kid, the game took like 8 hours. Here, it didn't take as long. Again, fantastic game. I really enjoyed Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. It's a very classic take. I mean, it is the classic, one of the reasons why Metroidvanias exist as they do today. Right? And you see so many cool ideas in it. It's why I'm so sad. The series is dead, that Iga is gone and now he has a big bloodstain. It's like, dude, nothing is as cool as a vampire named Dracula. It's such a cool concept. Why did they have to get the idea of Dracula? Oh. But I really enjoyed this again. Despite all of the years on it, it still shines through. And it's actually not that bad to play through, I think, even for your first time. Because you never really know what's gonna happen, right? You only have a sense of what could possibly be. And then the game throws that twist on you of oh my god, you are a Dracula. It is so cool. And I wish that we would be able to get something even more. But that's it. That's all we'll ever get. Order of Ecclesia is the last game in the series. We will never see it again. And it's so sad. Because I think this is a very special IP. Both from the Netflix shows all the way down to the games themselves. There's a lore to it that's very interesting. That I really, really enjoy that they've done well with. Because it does sound cringy, right? Like vampires, dude, that's a Twilight, bro. But then you really get down into the nitty-gritty of all these details and you realize, oh yeah, there's a very interesting soul to this story that isn't told in a very stereotypical vampire way. They really play with the concept very, very well. Goodbye, Castlevania. I'll always miss you. Now, what do we get for finishing this? I don't know. Oh yeah, so now there's new modes. So now you get New Game Plus, you get Boss Rush mode. In Boss Rush mode, you get to play and get certain things and stuff like that. Like you get extra stuff, different weapons and stuff. It doesn't really matter. But you also get the ability to play as Julius, which we can't do today. I have to go. Solid game. Really wish we could play more of it. Maybe next time we'll play some Harmony of Dissonance. But chat, we have survived. Do you know what we survived, chat? We survived the total solar eclipse on April 8th of 2024.